Man, why is it that when you just haven't played this game for a day even, you immediately just get goosebumps again whenever you see the trailer? It's incredible. I mean, there have been a lot of instances so far in the game where, the music was playing a bit of a larger part, especially compared to the previous game, but still, every single time, those melodies come in. I really hope that, well, aside from the memories, we're still gonna get. Well, okay, we already got a pretty long scene after I dealt with the Wind Temple, but it's still like I'm waiting for that moment when the music really comes in full swing, and we're just gonna. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be incredible. Oh, I love being back with Zelda, and let's get into this. Let's not waste too much time. Although, first of all, hello, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a great day. So glad to be back. And we have a lot of stuff to do. So yesterday, as I said, took a day off because I needed to do some stuff, but also wanted to watch the world race in Final Fantasy XIV, which isn't done yet, I don't think. I haven't actually checked on the progress of everybody. Hey, Sai, welcome back. How's it going? How are you? So I don't know how far World First teams are currently, but I had a ton of fun with my own static yesterday evening, going in and doing the first fight. We didn't kill it yet. We will probably do so on Thursday. But either way, that was a ton of fun as well. But I was eagerly looking forward to returning to Tears of the Kingdom because this game so far has been an absolute blast, and I think will continue to be that for a very, very long time to come. I mean, even though I'm still, obviously very, very cautious when it comes to other streams and potentially avoiding spoilers, because it is one thing that I did notice was that I think I already mentioned that at some point, but I was trying to, from like my favorite streamers, I just watched the beginning of their playthroughs, like the tutorial area, and then kind of like the first couple minutes after they landed in Hyrule. And what was interesting to see is that everybody sort of just went off into completely different directions, right? You have the people that just completely ignore the main quest objective and just go off on their own to do whatever. Take a very, very long time to actually get to Lookout Landing even. You have other people who immediately just follow that story thread, and it's amazing to see. The only issues that it comes with is you cannot really follow along any other playthrough until you've completed the game, because otherwise you're going to spoil yourself on certain things, and obviously I don't want that, so I'm going to be a little bit careful there, but either way, it's still super, super cool to see, because, I mean, at least I do see whenever other people are live, and I've seen the hours that a couple people have streamed this, and it's just ridiculous. So many people having such a blast with this game. But let's get into what we need to do. So we left off here at the Snowfield Stable, discovered a bunch of things. First of all, the memory back here, which was really, really important, showed Ganondorf coming in, taking one of the tears, and turning himself into the Demon King. That was a very cool, but also somewhat frightening scene to watch, considering all the implications that it has for the story of this game, for the land of Hyrule, and all of our struggles and all the character struggles moving forward. I also finally found a Great Fairy Fountain, but sadly wasn't really able to do much with it because we need to get a musical troupe back together that needs to perform on the stage next to the stable in order for the fairy to, well, not really wake up, but to let us actually upgrade stuff. So that's probably still going to take some time. Love watching your friends. Oh, everybody's doing everything completely different. Yeah. It's fun. So I was watching Peeve's playthrough for a little bit longer because he well, that was the point where I had already entered the chasm, right? And I noticed that that was what he was going first. He's going for a absolutely no fast travel playthrough. And he hadn't even gotten the paraglider. The first thing he did was jump into the chasm. Great. And then it took him, I saw like his first stream on, I think it was it day 1 or day 2? Either way, the stream was like 17 hours long, and 13 of those hours, I think, consisted of him desperately trying to get back out from the chasm without having a paraglider, without having any clue as to what to do, and also, you know, almost no bright blooms available. For half the time you didn't see anything. It was just complete darkness. So it was ridiculously funny to see that. And yeah, it seems like people just have completely different experiences going through this. So I cannot wait to actually check out everything once I'm through with it, although that might still take me some time. But, you know, whatever. Those things aren't going anywhere. You can always check on the VODs, and those will be available still, so no worries there. But as for today, we definitely need to deal with the three-headed ice dragon. I think that's kind of what I want to try and do first. I should know how to deal with it. I'm just not entirely sure how well I'm stocked up on resources in terms of, you know, eyeballs and such that I might need in order to hit it properly. But then again, I am a little bit more prepared than last time, so hopefully that should be fine. And then once I dealt with it, we can look for Zelda's golden horse and hopefully find it and bring it back to the stable. I don't know how difficult that's going to be. And I think after I've done that, I will probably try to go back here, just kind of look at the environment and see if we can find possibly a cave that a Blurpy was standing in front of, but also help the sign guy once again possibly find 1 or 2 other Koroks. And then I'm probably gonna move over to the Labyrinth. So, yeah, ton of stuff still left to do. So first things first, let's prepare for the battle. I think I'm still pretty much stocked up on food. Let's see, I have 3 empty slots. Right, I have 3 things here that will give me another attack upgrade in cold weather. How cold is it here? Well, I'm next to the stable, so it's not super cold, but I'm guessing it would get super cold once again, especially when we're close to the dragon, right? I almost forgot about that. The fire dragon had heat around it, so I'm expecting it to get pretty cold around the 3-headed dragon. Because I was thinking of adding another attack up boost, but that doesn't really make much sense, because then... Well, either way, I'm only getting 2 attack up boosts, whether it be through food plus clothing, or only clothing, but then I would have to use other food against the cold, so... yeah. It might be worth it to craft... maybe 1 more attack boost? I'm actually kind of fine on that, honestly. It might be better to... Yeah, it might be better to just do some normal healing items. Because that way I definitely won't be risking overriding my my attack buff. Let's see here. What's the best thing? God, I have so many things that do add like specific buffs and whatnot. Okay, this is probably a good idea. Some meat, let's salt it. And just add, I guess, some mushrooms. I wonder if you can cook the Hylian pinecone. Technically, yes, right? Since it's containing oil. Just wondering if it would also make the cooking pot explode. Yeah, sure. Let's just add mushrooms to this. Oh, Ace, thanks for the subscription. That's so nice of you. Thank you very much. Man, that always reminds me. I feel so bad. I really need to work on my emotes. I had some ideas for it, and I was, I started with them, but, as we talked about the other day, it's not something I'm really good at, so it takes me some time to do it, and I don't have that much time to do all that stuff. Feel like that's not a good idea with the pine cones? Yeah, you probably don't want to add... It's like adding something oil-based into your pan or something, but something that isn't... it's like an oil carton, right? Or something where the oil can build up pressure. You probably typically don't want to add that to your cooking utensils. That you did, yeah. And it's a whole lot of fun. I really, really love talking about, well, this game, but also others, right? It's so much fun just talking about the different aspects and design elements, story elements, music. Man, there's so much to talk about. Okay, I don't have any other meat. Well, I only have one slot left either way. Let's see. I want to say that tomatoes don't really go that well with fruits. Palm fruit. Let's just do palm fruit and wild berries, maybe. Honestly, sounds like a bit of a weird thing. Personally, I'm usually not that much into cooked fruit. Like, I definitely enjoy vegetables much more in comparison when it comes to cooking, and fruits more as a, thing you eat raw. That being said, there are some really, really nice recipes that do include fruit. Do I just want to go straight for it? I feel like I could be doing something else here to help my case with the dragon, but... The weapons are also going to be a big question. Might want to start with the Lionel thing. Problem is these aren't really... I need to deal as much damage as possible whenever I do get a window for it. This one could be good because it's dealing a lot of damage, but the two-handed weapons I always feel are so slow. But that being said, I don't really need a shield against it, right? Didn't I find... in one of those trial shrines, I feel like I found... Yeah, I definitely found one of these heads, but it could do lightning instead of flames. Which makes me wonder if there's also an ice version. In theory, the flame one should help against an ice dragon. Oh, what are you doing, Link? Didn't even feel like it... Not press D-pad down, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, right, and I also have Tulin. I wonder how much help he's going to be against it. Because with the fire dragon, I had to hit its heads all the time. And Tulin is kind of really good at that. So hopefully that's really going to come in handy here. Ooh, that looks interesting. It kind of looks like a Korra. A lineup challenge. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, Lionels are still pretty scary every single time, I think. Which is cool. But something that, yeah, it's always just fun fighting a Lionel. So far, I've been somewhat lucky, I want to say, in that I haven't found a stronger version, right? Was it 2 that I fought so far? Were the basic ones? So you can kind of get through their health real quick, but... well, I do remember fighting the What was it? The silver ones? Were those the max version in without the DLC? Like without master mode? I don't remember which color they had, but yeah. Always a very fun, but also somewhat frightening fight. And a fight that you definitely have to be prepared for, right? In terms of how to approach it. You can do some really, really cool stuff, especially when you get, like, with a lot of stamina and a lot of bullet time in the air with strong bows and strong other things that you can attach to your arrows. Well, in this game, anyways. Hey, buddy. Interesting or terrifying? Yeah. Both, kind of. Either way, though, it does sound very, very awesome that they seem to have that gear as a reward, because that way it is truly worth it. I mean, that was definitely a little bit of a downside whenever you were trying to fight the Lynels in Breath of the Wild, because at the end of the day, you had to get through a lot of your resources in order to deal with them, and then your reward was just getting more of the same resources, more or less. The Lynel weapons were great, and at least they were, you know, somewhat unique to the Lynels, but yeah, if you really, you know, looked at it on paper, I guess, the difference from before the fight to after the fight was kind of negligible. So it was really purely about the fun. Oh boy. Oh, I love the sound that they added to that. It wasn't only the swing of the wings and his cry, or whatever he was doing. There was some sort of bassy, echoey sound as well that they added. Good for upgrades, yeah, definitely. Okay. I don't know. I feel like in theory I just kind of want to... I should probably save. That's going to be so that I don't have to run back here every single time. It's probably going to autosave before the battle, but I'm not always trusting the autosave system to do what I needed to do. I wonder if he's going to stay more in the air compared to the other one. Because the fire dragon was just chilling on the ground. Huh. I mean, we have a couple vantage points here. Oh. Well, I guess that answers that question. Damn it. I don't know how he saw me. Oh boy. Please land. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Chulin is definitely gonna come in here. Oh, I should have also... Ah, well, technically the Lynel bow is pretty good, right? Yeah, but I feel like I'm definitely somewhat low on resources here. Which means that I'll have to target myself there for a little bit at the end. Right, so let's buff. The rest should be fine. Oh, I'm just saying, so in theory I could even switch to my other pants with the attack buff. Do I want to do that mid-fight? I mean, I could. Doesn't seem like it's super cold here, right? Because that way we get a double attack up. Like doing strategic fights rather than just straight battle. Yeah, that's why I like the Lynels quite a bit, actually. And these dragons, too, because it feels more about... Yeah, sure, your attack power and whatnot comes in, but you need to know how to deal with them. Oh, damn it, I should have probably... That wasn't as much damage as I had hoped, in all honesty. Oh god. Ah! Wait, he's creating snowballs? Okay, that is cool. I didn't expect him to be, to actually have unique attacks like that. I don't know. Stop it. Ooh. That works. Nope. Damn it. I still have other eyeballs from other creatures, but without them, this is definitely going to get more complicated. Should have done that from the beginning. Okay. That's that one done. Let's go with this one. Yeah, the one advantage that I definitely have against this guy, though, in comparison to the Fire Dragon, is what I mentioned the other day about not being one-shot. Probably, hopefully, because the fire won't, you know, get rid of the last heart at the end. Yeah, kind of hitting him manually is definitely a lot more difficult, considering all his attacks that he's doing and everything that he's throwing at you. It does work, but it's not exactly easy to do. Let's see, how many other eyeballs do I have? Because I remember the Molduga. That's what they're called, right? The flying birdie things? Yeah, these guys. I still have these ones. Oh, I also have these, but I don't know how helpful they'll be. Technically, I could add the wings as well, because that will, I think, make my arrows fly straight. A bit more straight either way. Oh, damn it. Bows. See, okay. Let's go with this one then. Oh, God. Right. The wings make them go farther? Yeah. But that also means that they probably won't curve as much, right? Because the problem is when you're far away, they will, like, lower down after a while. So if they fly further, technically that means that they're going more straight, right? At least I hope so. Oh, it could also... let's see. That's already up the buff. And then... do I still have something that... might as well use this. Oh no! That's a... kind of an unlucky position for him to be in. Please don't stand on that. That's gonna make it a lot more difficult to hit you. I might actually want to try the wings right away. Let's see. Where are they? I never used them. They were very far back. Oh yeah, it definitely helps. Although I would still like him to... there we go. Nope. Damn it. Still up there. Come on. Can you please move somewhere else? At least they do give you iframes while you're on the ground. That's pretty fair. Like when you get ragdolled into just lying on the ground like that. Oh god, that was a bad shot. He turned around, but he's still sitting on that thing. Oh god. Now he moved a bit. Oh god, that was my bow. I should really be a little bit more careful with that, huh? Didn't this have some sort of extra effect? I don't remember what it was. Was it like strengthening stuff on... Well, this has more durability. Let's go with that one. And actually, at least while he's in the air, I definitely want to switch back to my eyeballs. Because one thing that I hadn't really considered is that if I'm just missing, it's also just going to wear down the durability of my bow, obviously. Come on. Didn't it? There we go. Thankfully, Tulin really does help a lot with this. I wonder if he's already going to do his big attack. Does it feel like he might? No, it doesn't really look like it. It's a bit funny though, if you... Okay, no, he's not. Maybe he has another big attack. It looks pretty funny if Link, is still lying on the ground and then gets hit by a snowball. There we go. Ooh. Have to be careful when switching weapons. Oh! Didn't catch that. Thankfully, the snowballs themselves don't deal as much damage as the big, big ice balls he's shooting. Let's go. Ah, there we go. Ooh. Can I? Does that still count, please? No! Damn it! Ah, if I could have gone lucky there. Like, really lucky, and... Oh god! What the hell is that? Oh, okay. That is definitely different. At least they have a really cool indicator for them coming down. Okay, now what do we do? Oh. Is that it? What's up, buddy? What you doing? Ooh. I was doing the same thing with all three heads. Oh, that was the wrong way to move. Okay. Do I have to... How do I get up to him then? I'm not entirely sure about that. Because I mean, with the fire one, he was obviously creating wind gusts. Because I'm pretty sure that this guy's just going to stay up there, right? Oh god, Link, what the hell are you doing? Am I meant to... No, I wouldn't have time to climb these things, right? Oh, there's an arrow. I mean, I could try to... just shoot at him from here? Oh, I actually hit him. Whoa, okay. That could work. Problem is, once I stop shooting arrows at him, he is going to... Yeah. That's very, very hard to hit him. And the problem is that his heads are going to come back eventually. That's my biggest concern here. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. I could climb up on the ice. Nope. Damn it. Where is he? Wait, what? Where'd you move? Oh, there you are. Yeah, the other heads already came back again. And I can't even, like, target him properly from here. I don't think this is how it's supposed to go. Alright, this is a bit weird. Oh! Wait a second. I completely forgot about... I completely forgot about my abilities. Okay, so if I do that, can I... Ah, damn it! Well, almost. Okay, that's actually not that easy to do. Come on, come on! There we go. Alright. Wings or... You know what? Let's go with a big hit. Well, that was bad. Really? Seriously? Okay, I did hit. Ooh, wait a second. Ah, damn it. 1 second, Link. Oh god, I'm also freezing. Okay. Quick in the air. Change of clothes. Plus... Wait, what did I just want to do? Oh, stamina. There we go. Works. No, damn it. This needs a lot of stamina. They're all not that great. Ah, no. I fell too far down. Maybe this will still count. Of course it doesn't. Well, at least I figured out how to deal with them, so that's good. Don't know how I forgot about that ability. Oh god, of course all his heads already came back. Alright. Oh no, I don't even... There we go. There we go. Oh. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Wow. That was one hell of a fight. And super, super fun. Oh. That was really cool. I don't know, somehow I thought, and maybe I was basing that on my experience with, you know, Lionel's or something, just upgrading and never really changing all that much. I hadn't fully expected him to have very different attacks to what the Fire Dragon was doing. That's awesome. That's really awesome. And yeah, I was pretty lost there for a second, but ultimately, realized how this is supposed to work. I wonder if you can do other things too. I mean, in theory, yes, right? Because you can move the ice stuff that he's like shooting down, but the problem is you have to get up to him, right? The same trick with the other one. We have to use his updraft in order to get back up. I really, really like these fights. Because they do involve a bit of a puzzle that you need to figure out. And then at the same time, they still require you to be like fairly good at combat too. Not really in the sense that, well, not really in the same sense that you need to be good at Dark Souls combat, but it's kind of a puzzle in and of itself. Or not really a puzzle. But the fact that you need to like utilize your arrows properly, right? You need to know what to use in any given situation. You also need to prepare. You need that stuff in your inventory. Oh, this was cool. Such an awesome fight. I want to say that this was even better than the Fire Dragon, I think, because it didn't have the problem of the one thing that I didn't like about the Fire Dragon is that it was difficult to determine where his big fireball was gonna land. And this one had really cool indicators for where the icicles were coming down. So, yeah, definitely a big plus on that. Awesome fight. Just an awesome fight all around. Alright. It definitely used up a bunch of resources here, but I guess that's to be expected. Let's swap over to... Wait, what did that... I forgot what this does. Power drains... Oh, yeah. I really should have... I should have read through that, huh? But that's the... That depends on charge time. I wonder how that interacts with bullet time, actually. Yeah, might as well swap back to this one for now. I actually didn't really use up that much against him, right? It was only the big two-handed weapon. It's mostly the bows that I went through. Oh, man, this is cool. Well, also Tulin helps you a bunch. The fact that we now have just a sidekick character with us all the time, especially in a fight like that requires somebody with with bow skills, so that you can get additional damage on the heads. Also, this was technically a one-shot, right? Yeah, I didn't have to reload. That's cool. Although, I mean, in theory, he almost killed me, like, what, 3 times? I had to do, like, a full heal, right? So, I guess not a perfect encounter, but definitely not bad either. That being said, it is a little bit easier because he doesn't burn you, right, to death. That was definitely my biggest problem with the fire one. It's just that every single time he technically one-shot me and I was left with a quarter of a heart, I would just burn to death afterward, which was not that great. That being said, that was also mostly a problem because I hadn't realized that you're supposed to sort of run a half circle around their heads and then they stop, right? At least for a second or so. We have the opportunity to hit their heads again, because they have to turn towards you again. So that helps. All right, so according to the person in the stable, or next to the stable, their pen was interviewing. Zelda's horse supposedly ran off in this direction. I feel like we have a pretty good vantage point here, and I definitely don't see a horse. So... And that's where I came from the other day. I mean... That's where the stable is. There's a bunch of ruins around here. this is the general vicinity, though, where the dragon was patrolling, right? He was sort of flying back and forth across these ruin paths. I guess I'm just gonna walk around for a bit. See if I can just see it. I mean, according to what they said, or at least the way they said it, they made it seem as if... I think I can see it. Ooh, yeah, that's a very golden horse. Why is it golden? Huh? I was gonna say, according to the people that we talked to, well, they gave me a tip about needing a lot of stamina in order to control the horse, right? So it was kind of clear that it had to be somewhere out in the wilds instead of being, I don't know, instead of hanging out in a cave or something like that. Right, so I need to be careful not to alert the other horses. I think, in theory, you would be able to do this without alerting the dragon, right? If you're careful, because he was pretty far back there. Well, then again, maybe he's also, considering that he saw me from pretty far away, maybe, you know, he'll always see you, independent of whether or not the horse is here. Oh boy. I should have cooked something that allows me to move silently, and that would have helped. I mean, a speed buff could help too. Because that way the crouching is also faster. I do need to be careful for the other horses not to see me, I think. Because they can kind of alert each other, right? Okay, let's see. Let's eat this real quick. Doesn't really help that much, but it might. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. You don't see me. Oh, it looks really, really beautiful, right? Why is it so golden? Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Okay, didn't really need that much stamina after all. I was kind of afraid that we would need a whole lot. But I mean, I still had like 2 or 3 mushroom skewers, I think. Oh, what a beautiful horse. That's not a natural color, though. What the hell is this horse? Got a beautiful tail as well, doesn't it? The braids in its mane. Kind of envious of Zelda here. Although my Phantom is also a pretty cool horse. And technically has more stamina than this one. Alright. Let's see the faces of the people when we bring back this beautiful horse. Although I guess technically they know it, right? If it was stationed here before. Alright. Who do we talk to, though? But the cool thing is it's also... I could... Except for a brief second there at the start, this horse just immediately listens to what you're telling it. Hello. Oh, look who's finally back home. No doubt about it, that is Princess Zelda's steed for certain. I've been worried sick, but now you've found it. Yeah? When did you... never mind. So, partner, you show up and save the day in the middle of my reporting work here. Well, it kind of throws me off my saddle, you know what I'm saying? Really? Okay, Pen. I'm sorry to have, you know, interrupted your investigative reporting work here. Just giving you a hard time. Alright. He's just joking, huh? Besides, Those good deeds of yours just feather my reputation. You make me proud. Wait, what? You're not going to be leeching off of my work here, are you? But, is it just me, or has that misplaced pony there gotten kind of attached to you? Misplaced pony. I know this horse well, and I do believe you're right. Really, you'd be doing me a favor if you kept this gentle creature. Oh, we get to keep it? I mean, I guess Zelda would be fine with that as long as she's not here, right? Princess Zelda asked me to find someone who'd take good care of it. Oh, well, okay. And in your travels around Hyrule, perhaps you'll even have a chance to reunite this horse with the princess. If that's the case, partner, then how could you say no to keeping it? Do it as a favor for the horse, at least. All right. I mean, I'm not complaining. Wait, I want you to have this too. Ooh, royal bridle. This bridle is well known for being a favorite of the Hyrulean royal family. Its gold ornamentations leave an impression, but its true value lies in its solid craftsmanship. Also, please take this. And we get the corresponding saddle. I wonder why they made it 2 different items. Can we now put that stuff on every other horse too, if we wanted to? The shimmering emblem design of the saddle signifies its origins with the Hyrulean royal family. They say Princess Zelda herself once used the saddle for her own beloved horse. I do wonder though, what happened to the horse she was riding in the Memories Breath of the Wild? I guess, I mean, you know, being the princess, she probably had multiple horses, right? These are a bridle and a saddle left behind by Princess Zelda. The little one's accustomed to those, so feel free to use them. You might still be a rookie, but you're every bit as good of a reporter as I thought you'd be. Thanks to you, I'll have a full story when I write my article. Oh, that's right. This was your first job, wasn't it? Partner, you did quite well to get such results in your first time out. Why, I'm feeling a little proud myself. Sure you do. Here's the start to the old nest egg. Really? Do I have to, you know, go to the union or something to get a raise? Because that's not a lot of money for what we just did. As you take on more stories, your base pay will obviously increase. There are bonuses, of course. Keep up the good work. Well, how do I get the bonus? What was the bonus this time? Dealing with the 3-headed ice dragon faster? Or what? Alright, I'm off to the office to write up this whole piece for the paper. Take care, partner. Let's work together again soon. So long. God, I do let him go. Zelda's Golden Horse. Oh, what a cool reward for doing the side quest. Oh, Puppy likes it too. Hey, buddy. Like the new horse? Does it come with a name, or do we get to give it a name? Also has pretty beautiful eyes, actually. Oh, that's Princess Zelda's Golden Horse. We're well acquainted already. You mean to register it, I presume? Yes, please. Understood. The horse will be in good hands. A new horse. Bond 80, strength 4, speed 4, stamina 3, pull 2. Gentle temperament. Oh, the picture makes it look even more beautiful. Got it. Fee to register wild horse is 20... seriously? It's not a wild horse. I don't even get a discount on that? That's like over a third of my pay for the article already gone. Well, I feel like we'll have to talk to... what was her name? Joannelle? Who's running the paper? Since you're registering a new horse, we'll add 1 point to your pony. Oh, wait, that gets us to the Melania bed. Cool. Golden girl. Wonder how old it is. Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step up to the site counter where I keep the legend and call me over. Well then, I'll move on to the registration process. Please enter a name for... Okay, this is gonna be complicated now. What do we name the special horse of Princess Zelda? Because for a second I was thinking of calling it Epona, but I don't know if that really fits, because technically that's not Epona, right? Is there another cool, like, Zelda fitting themed name that we could go with? What were the Golden Girls called? Okay, this is actually difficult. I mean, we could just call it Sparkles or something. Considering that I called my other horse Phantom, maybe something that's not an actual name would fit better. I mean, Sparkles is kind of cute. I don't know if it really underlines the majesty of this horse as well, but... Ah, right, Rose and Dorothy, those two names I definitely recognize. I don't even know where I know them from. I don't think I ever watched that, but I think it was mentioned in a couple of other like, TV series or something like that. I feel like those names aren't really that fitting. I don't know. They do make it seem a bit old, maybe. Dorothy isn't really a name that gets used all that much nowadays. Huh. Just think that maybe, Sparkles or Glitter is a bit too cheesy. Well, I could... Sophia. No, they aren't. I mean, Sophia's definitely not. Sophia's a pretty beautiful name. Rose just doesn't really fit with the color, I think. Rose... I don't know. Rose is more a... Well... A horse that has a color that would go with roses, I think. Not that there are red horses, but, at least sort of in that general area of colors. Oh yeah, none of those names fit. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Do I want to call it... But what would Zelda have called it? Problem is I'm blanking on any cool... things or names that might have been part of a Zelda game, maybe? I mean, the problem is also those names do get reused, right? I mean, a ton of those characters, or at least races, are also present here, so it's... Because, for example, you could name it after the boat. I don't even remember its name. Was it not just called Red Lionel or something? Boat from Wind Waker, but that wouldn't really fit either. I've never actually seen anything golden as this in Zelda, so... Use inappropriate names? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's pretty funny. To be fair. For any other horse, no problem. But this one, I don't know. Yeah, keep Epona's name. I'm thinking... I mean, I was a big fan of... What was her name? Midna from Twilight Princess? But... Same problem, right? It doesn't really fit the horse? God, this is difficult. Can you actually well, renaming also, that's cheating. Yeah, maybe I should just go with Sparkles or something. What else is golden that has a more sort of majestic name? Maybe Elizabeth or something after the Queen? I don't know. Doesn't really fit that well either. What else is golden and shiny and really cool? You know what? Before I sit here for another hour, let's call it Sparkles. I feel like that's a bit too cute and a bit too cheesy, but it still works. I'm just reminded of... What was the nickname of the kid from the... Was it the first Pokemon season that Ash fought? That also had a Pikachu, but a Pikachu with funny hair? Was that also called Sparkles? Or Sparky? Something like that? Reminds me of that. You're gonna make fun of that forever? I really don't know what else to go with, though. I definitely think that it doesn't really encompass the possible majesty of this horse, but I don't know. Then again, it is definitely in line with Phantom, because Phantom is also a bit of a cheesy name for a black horse, I think. And honestly, considering, you know, names for horses, they usually are a bit weird, I think, at least in my opinion. Because there's like a big horse riding competition every year here that's, you know, quite not exactly famous around the world, but it's, you know, for people who are into that, I think it's a pretty, you know, big competition. A bunch of international people coming in, and they have like super expensive horses, right? Like millions and millions what they're worth, which is always a bit of a weird thing, honestly. But every time you hear their names, it also feels like, okay, so you paid like 3 million for that horse and then you give it that name? All right. Interesting. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna stick with it. Now that's Sparkles. Sparkles the golden horse. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. Let's board it for now, though. What's this world coming to? Oh god, I thought he was saying for a second, what's this world coming to? I can't believe you would give a horse such a name. It doesn't fit at all. Time was, you looked at the sky in the day and you'd see the sun and some clouds, and at night the moon and stars, but nowadays you look up and see floating islands and ships and all sorts of strange things. It's hard to look to the future with anything but anxiety right now. Yeah. At least now we have a golden horse to look at. Alright, let's get our reward, actually. Sir Mimsy de Porpington III. Yeah, that sounds about right. It sounds really weird. And they differ a lot. Like, some have these really, you know, royal but super funny sounding names. And then there are others who are just kind of almost lazy in naming. I don't know. Horse names are a bit of a weird thing. Alright, let's get our reward.
Yeah.
I feel like now we're definitely, you know... I feel like we've really earned sleeping in the proper bed this time around. For 7 points, you've unlocked the Melania bed. If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania the horse god may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. I'm wondering what it says. Is it just going to give us tips about horse riding, or is it actually going to point us into a side quest, into a specific direction of something? If you save up just 3 more points, you'll be able to register 1 additional horse. Oh, that's a bit of a... Wait, we were already able to register 6 horses. can you get that many horses? You appreciate your patronage. I wonder what they would have done if I had already registered the maximum amount of horses and then would have gotten Zelda's horse? Maybe you get an additional thing or something. Additional spot. John Stammes? I mean, to be fair, I actually like funny names for pets. You know, when like a cat is called Toasty or something. I do like that a lot. It's also pretty cute. Welcome to the stable. Yeah, I want to use the Melania bed. How... it's in the middle of the day. Well, I think we've earned a very long rest. Oh, wait, I didn't want to... I know what it is. I want to sleep in it. There we go. Alright, let's see what kind of message we're getting here. Want to try it? If you do, then would you like to be woken up? Yeah, in the morning. Rest well. Whoa. Alright, that's a bit more ominous than what I was expecting. I am Melania, god of horses, a grand squeaker hoofs and thicker hides. Okay, thicker hides in the sense that the horses, you know, feel comfortable in cold environments, because that could also be taken in a completely different, wrong way for a horse god, I think. Northeast Harbor, near stable in Akala. I am waiting. Ooh. Okay. That seems like it does point you into a side quest. Okay, Akala is pretty far off from here. So, ooh, and you get 3... Whoa! Alright! I was kind of on the fence of the beds now being 10 rupees more expensive to sleep in. But that's a big upgrade. Especially with the additional stamina. Holy shit. Oh, that's awesome. Imagine if I had already unlocked this before getting the golden horse. I wouldn't have even needed the stamina regeneration item. Did you hear a message? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. I do like that the rewards are somewhat easy to get, right? You don't have to, like, cheese it by just sleeping in the beds a bunch of times or something. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we need to go to the stable in Akala. Do I know what is? Sorry, what do you mean? Oh, doggy. Wait, can I give you... Let's give him some food. Spicy pepper probably isn't a good idea for a dog, huh? Because... I wanted to give him something to brace against the cold, but... Oh, John, no, I actually don't. Although I do like the name. Is it also based on some TV series, or is it... Is it Stamos or Stamos? Let's just give him an apple. Aww. Apple for you, doggy. Ah, there we go. It's actually a bit difficult to drop them, because it's... They just sort of roll pretty far away. Huh. I mean, they follow you. I'm still not not entirely sure what you're supposed to be doing with the dogs. Or if they can actually hint you at something. Give you hints for something. Am I still good on food? I could maybe craft 1 or 2 stamina things. Or cold weather attack. Oh, I was completely forgetting about their quest. I need to deal with the bokoblin that's apparently trying to take over their tent, or living in their tent now. Oh, well, yeah, I know. Full House. That was... I mean, it's been a long time since I watched that. Uncle Jesse. Alright, that's gonna be difficult to remember that character. I watched that when I was a kid. But... it's Stamos. Okay. Being very handsome. I mean, it's pretty cool, especially if you know, like the series, then it's... I think it's an awesome name for a dog, honestly. Especially if it fits with the looks and everything. I mean, sometimes pets actually do remind you of people, right? When they have, like, specific patterns to their fur or something. I feel like cats sometimes have that, where they get, like, funny little, you know, the way their, like, spots on their fur look. Sometimes they do remind you of, like, specific characters from shows or movies. I'm trying to remember all the characters from that show. I kind of remember the intro to it, I think. Not so much the characters. And to be fair, I didn't really watch it that much. It's just every now and again, because I think it was coming up after something that I always watched, like on most days. It came up after it, or between some other shows. And I watched it because of that, but also ended up liking it quite a bit. But yeah, I don't remember that much from it, unfortunately. Alright, do I still have enough stamina stuff? Stamina, let's see. Move more quietly. Actually, I think I am gonna create an elixir that does allow me to move more quietly, in case I do need that at some point. It might be handy to have one around. German Shepherd Husky mix. Good looking man. I mean, yeah. That's a pretty cool combination, honestly. German Shepherd and Husky. Honestly, probably my favorite dog races, I want to say. A friend of mine had a pretty gigantic German Shepherd, actually. Well, not that gigantic, but still pretty large. Unfortunately, he died a couple years ago. He was also pretty old at that point. But he unfortunately had some cancerous thing on one of his legs, and yeah, eventually it just got fairly painful to the point where, you know, since he was already pretty old, they decided to you know, make it easy for him, and ultimately he died because of that. I mean, it was pretty... I mean, they immediately got another one after it, because... Especially if you're used to having pets around, right? I feel like it can be a pretty good choice to just get another pet right away, so that you're not, you know... Because otherwise you'll constantly be reminded that, you know, nobody's there to greet you or move around the house. Can actually make it tougher, I think. These puppies are always fun. Alright, ladies. Let me find out where the hell your tent actually is. Was that described in the quest? Oh, yeah, that was one of the quests that actually had a marker, right? Yeah, this one. A captured tent. The tent that Sisters Ned and Megan set up in a cave has been overrun with monsters. To learn more about what the mysterious that is, defeat the monsters and take back the tent. Since we're kind of staying in this area, and I feel like I've done most of the stuff here, it could be a good idea to actually ride around on a horse for a change. I always just feel a little bit bad to, you know, leave my horse behind whenever, you know, combat is coming up or something else, but it should be fine. Let's get Phantom out. He's a giant. I call him your dire wolf. That's pretty cool. Ah, he was living on the streets. Ah, that's very nice of you. I always like it when people, you know, actually get pets from like a shelter or something, because, well, it's just better than, you know, there are so many dogs and cats and whatnot living all over the place that it's just, I feel it's kind of wrong to, you know, buy from a breeder. Even though I definitely already also see the point of, you know, little cats and whatnot, or little puppies being super cute. I could get that, but it's just, it feels wrong when you know that they're, you know, all the shelters are constantly overflowing with pets from people who didn't want them for whatever reason. Danny, hi there. How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, I never had a dog actually. I always had cats. They all, you know, ended up dying at some point. But I mean, that's just it, right? They don't live as long as we do. It just sucks when because I feel like, well, that might also be due to, because cats obviously, and dogs too for that matter, they just live way longer when you care for them, obviously, than they would if they would just live out in the wild. So I guess because of that, they're just more prone to eventually just catching, you know, diseases or, you know, stuff like cancer, because sadly it's kind of, you know, kind of nature saying, all right, you know, you're a lot older than you kind of quote unquote should be. So, I mean, it's same thing with people too, right? Nowadays, with people getting older and older, it just, you know, a lot sadly do, you're just more prone to catching a bunch of health problems eventually. I guess it's just what happens, and, you know, it's something we just have to live with. I feel like, you know, at the end of the day, I always think about if your pets had a very, very, very long and happy life, then, you know, I guess they will also be happy and move on. There's like one very, very beautiful poem that I actually found when one of my cats died. You know, it's a long time ago now, but it just talks about this. See if I can get it together again, but it talks about like a rainbow at the end of not really in heaven, but, you know, something like that. And it's just a beautiful poem about the rainbow sort of extending from you to your pets, and they kind of get to meet you again, you know, at the end of it all, and you find each other again. It's in German though, so but yeah, I thought that was pretty beautiful to think about it like that, right? In case you do just kind of feel down because your pet might have gone. It's just a nice thing to remind you that maybe you will meet them again. Oh, you got 2 cats. I'm great. Loving this game so far. Harder on us, but it's worth it, yeah. I was actually thinking about getting cats again, but currently I just... I'm, you know, frequently away for very, very long, and, like, because my job days, work days are usually pretty long, and I would just feel pretty bad leaving them behind. And also, it's, you know, you always have to think about, you know, having the money to actually, because I don't like, I like to be prepared, right? So I don't want to run into a situation where suddenly, you know, I'd have to spend a bunch of money on, like, like pack doctors or something because something's wrong. Because I mean, you never know, right? Cats and dogs can have chronic diseases or something you need to deal with, and it would suck if, you know, I couldn't pay for that or something. So, it's just not really a place I'm in right now where I feel like I would be very, very comfortable with doing that or adopting cats again. But, I mean, I'm pretty confident that there will come a time when I can do that again. Already looking forward to it, honestly. Right. So if I press customize... You want to customize... Oh, I need to take it out first. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think... Let's actually see here. So, Sparkles has a bit more speed, but a bit less stamina. And it's also gentle, which might help in... Oh, what does that actually do? I mean, your bond grows stronger, I guess. Or grows stronger faster. Aside from that... Vitter Straight, hi, welcome back. When the time is right, you'll know. Yeah, that is very true. It's still only 6 slots. Really makes me wonder what they would have done. Maybe they allow you to just exchange it for one of the other horses that are registered. Yeah, that might be it. Right. Let's take Phantom for a ride, though. How about changing its gear? So that's the normal gear, right? Change equipment, change the bridle. This makes it seem as if there's going to be even more equipment at some point. I mean, that looks very beautiful, but I feel like that should be reserved for Zelda's horse. So... Travel the road if you're staying, yeah. I like that they did that with the horse following the road, although it definitely also reminds me of Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2. And I didn't really like that feature all that much in that game. The problem was that for some reason it never actually, like whenever you came to a crossing, your horse would never actually follow the road you were meant to take or you wanted to take. It always took the one, like if it was a 50-50 chance, right, of 2 roads at an intersection of where the horse could go, it was always go the wrong way, which was pretty annoying. And then Red Dead Redemption also had that ridiculous problem, well, the second game. I don't think it was that big of a problem in the first one. But Red Dead Redemption 2 had that ridiculous problem where you, even though it was supposed to be an open world game, if you're in a mission and just ever so slightly get away from where your mission objective is supposed to be, it would immediately say mission failed and reset you to some sort of previous checkpoint, which always felt incredibly ridiculous to me. That in an open world game you can fail a mission by just, you know, leaving the road for 20 seconds. Okay, where is their tent though? I guess in this cave? Didn't I come by here earlier? Because we talked to the painter. over there somewhere. And I thought I just followed the road back to the stable. I guess I must have just missed the cave then? Discovery. Mount Drina Foothill Cave. So, did they set up their tent inside of the cave, or what did they do? Oh yeah, they did. Huh. Alright, buddies. How are we gonna do that? I'm still a little bit bummed that shooting an arrow with a pine cone into the fire doesn't actually, you know, make them catch on fire. Because that would have been pretty cool. Sadly, it really doesn't. I could freeze them. I have a lot of these choo-choo jellies. Or, you know, I could also just... wait, let me switch back to this one. Let's muddlebutt the big one. There we go. I was gonna say, please attack them, because I had that problem happen with another one of the big bokoblins. At some, like the boss bokoblins. Where it felt like there was always a problem going on with them just sort of starting to scream instead of actually doing anything. Oh, he's very mad. He seems very mad at the tent. Okay, come here, buddy. Oh. There we go. Easy. Wait, can I not pick up... I didn't want to pick up the stake. Pick up the shield. Oh, wait, I'm carrying too many. I still have it. Let's just keep it here. Right. They're carrying a lot of supplies around with them. How the hell are they even doing that? Ooh, nice sword. Alright. There definitely has to be a bubble frog here, right? Okay, let me get those. Problem is, at this point, I feel like I have a bunch of items that I really, really love to attach to arrows, and I'm kind of running low on them. And then there's a bunch of other items that I'm not really using at all, and I have a billion of them. So I would like to use them, I'm just not entirely sure, like this one. It adds a glowing effect. I still don't know why you would want that. But then again, I also haven't really been in the depths all that much. So I don't know if maybe there will come a time where that's really, really helpful. Something like that. Right. I wanted to... Let's fuse something to the sword, huh? Fuse attack power. Problem with these ones is, I feel like they fit better on like a spear-type weapon instead of a sword. Sword's probably better with something like this. As always, looks are more important than the actual attack value at the end. Alright. Might be that our bubble frog friend here is up here. Let's go with this one, I guess. Oh yeah, it already updated the quest, right? You eliminated the monsters from the tent. Report and let them know you defeated the monsters. Alright. Can I just... Man! I need to find more Zonai device dispensers. I want to have those funny things that allow you to stick stuff to walls and floors and whatnot. Come on, do it. There we go. It would have been way faster to just, you know, move on your own instead of using Ascent, but this is more fun. Let's see. Sure. Ooh. Hello. Much larger cave than I thought. Hello, Mr. Frog. Once I figure out what to use those bubble frog gems for, I definitely have to remember to go back to the tutorial islands. Because I think I definitely left at least 2 bubble frogs alive, because I didn't really know what they were for yet at that point. Right, there we go. Let's move back then. Hopefully we won't get a blood moon in the meantime, because then the monsters will just come back. Which is a big problem in and of itself, right? I mean, I don't know how people are dealing with that. I guess that's why it's such a big thread with everything that's going on, but I don't know. It must be pretty weird to, even if you're able to deal with the monsters quite easily, the fact that you know that they'll always just come back and annoy you again. I guess people would kind of know when those blood moons are actually going to rise, right? Because they have a specific timing to them. So, at least you can expect it and deal with it. Alright, ladies. I helped with cave number 2. Now, what are you up to? Oh, not sit at the fire. I want to talk to them. What the hell? There we go. I'm sorry. We finally bumped into each other again here, but really, it's no time to talk about that. We have to chase the monsters away from our tent somehow. Yeah, I did that. Huh? You defeated them. There aren't any more monsters? Oh, amazing. So amazing. And strong. What a relief. Most of what we packed for our journey is in that tent. Yeah, I saw. That's a lot that you packed. Now we can continue to search for that. Oh, it's something you're searching for. We owe you. So, here you go. Oh, thanks very much. Double cold resistance, actually. We're going to bring you into our secret quest to find that, as we promised. We're on the hunt for a fabled place. A haven of mushrooms? Oh, right, yeah. Those were the 2 that were constantly talking about mushrooms. Why did I think there was somebody else? We discovered a note in a field guide to mushrooms that hinted of something spectacular. It said, vapors drift over Sternita Basin, near a pond in Hebra. At the source of the steam lies a bright mushroom haven. Alright. Right. Steam and mushroom vapor? That certainly sounds like an interesting cave. Sternita Basin. Near a pond. Depends on what they mean by a pond, because I feel like there are a bunch of, you know, bigger lakes in the area here. At the time, we didn't think much of it. Just a strange little note someone left in the margins. Then the upheaval happened and caves opened up. We thought maybe, just maybe, we could find a haven of our own. Who knows? Maybe it was a joke some prankster scribbled in there. But if there is a mushroom haven, we have to find it. This is between us, you understand? Me, my sister, and now you. If the message we saw on that field guide was accurate, then the haven must be here in Hebra. We just have to find the pond and follow the drifting steam to its source. So we'd better get going. Thanks, buddy, for getting our tent back. Alright. So we finally know what they're about. Hey, and now you can... Who finds the haven? Side quest. And now that other person can actually go and not be afraid of approaching the cooking pot anymore. Oh, wait, wrong menu. Who finds the haven? Nat and Megan read the following clue in a field guide. Vapors drift over Sternita Basin, near a pond in Hebra. At the source of the steam lies a bright mushroom haven. Using this clue, they are searching Hebra for the mushroom haven. But where could it be? Where indeed? Pond is a bit of a weird description, because that really makes it seem as if it's just a tiny place of water. I mean, there's this spring that I actually haven't been to either. Oh, Tama Pond? Here, maybe? Wait, didn't I go there? I guess I didn't. I might have just passed by. No, wait a second. That's a shrine. I actually don't remember. I walked... Oh, right. Now I do. Okay, I walked up this road because I wanted to check what's in this hut. And I guess I kind of just continued on the road and didn't really check on these things. Tama Pond. I mean, it's called a pond. These big lakes... No, wait, this is Sternita Basin. Then it's this pond here at the very end. It even has a special color to it. Maybe. Wait, what did it say? Vapors drift over Sternita Basin. Yeah. That might be it then. Could be here. Technically, there's another pond over here. I don't know if that would still count as Sternita Basin, though. I mean, I wanted to go there eventually anyways, because I think the huts that I saw before I entered the temple, they were over here somewhere, right? And I think this is technically the ski, quote-unquote, ski slope. So I wanted to check on that either way. And it might be that the end of the slope clearly ends where the basin is. So could be a good place to check on that. Man, that's so far away though. There's so billion different other things that I can do before I check on that. Actually, I was thinking, right, that considering that, for example, I still have to rebuild the bridge, we would come back here eventually anyways, right? So maybe it's not the worst idea to at least go back to Lookout Landing for a bit, talk to Pura again, find a couple new hints and bits and pieces, potentially also finally upgrade my stamina bar, my hearts, and then just kind of continue back here into the mountains and check on them. I don't know. Could do either or. That being said, oh, sorry, buddy. Wait, I actually wanted to talk to you. What should I make today? Maybe I should go look for ingredients, too. Alright, okay. Let's not scare them again. There we go. So they were actually standing next to the stable, not really daring to approach the cooking pot, for the fear of having to talk to the two ladies that were standing next to it. Now they finally can. Oh boy. Oh, it's a nice little green tint that we're getting here. It's just the wizard. It doesn't really look like there's anything. Ooh, that's a bear. Okay. Ah, Mr. Sign Guy is back. I was wondering, right? Whenever we're next to one of these, what were they called again? Restoration material caches, I guess. He's never that far. Ooh, wait. I think this is the first time that we get a sign that we already had at some point. Let's see. Oops, wrong ability. We'll probably need a basis for this. Does it already have the right height? It actually might. Let's see. Well, almost. Should be fine. Come on. There we go. What that hold? Looks a bit precarious, but I'm gonna go with it. Hey, buddy, let go. Oops. Well, that didn't work. Alright. I definitely did not think that his sign would be heavy enough to topple over that entire structure, but I guess it wasn't really built all that sturdy. Alright. You need more support beams. Let's go in. This way. I guess it could already be enough, huh? Slowly sliding it in again. Alright, buddy, calm down. It's just your foot. Why are you standing like that? I mean, you know, if I'm supposed to help you, maybe... Don't stand quite so close to it. Yeah. Perfect. Well, almost. Still a little bit tilted, but I guess that's par for the course at this point. Perfect. There we go. Red rupee. Spicy veggie rice balls. Another sleepover ticket. As much as I like that these sleepover tickets exist, considering that you do always want to get the pony points, not exactly a great reward, right? Because it goes against what you want to do. Alright, I was maybe thinking that we're gonna meet or see one of the crews that is supposed to deal with the monster camps. Somewhere in the area here. But I think... sadly, that doesn't seem to be the case. Ah, well, guess I'm just gonna deal with it on my own then. If we can find the entrance. It's kind of a lame reward, yeah. I actually like it better when he gives you the bomb flowers or puff shrooms, because at least you can use those in battle. Ooh, that looks interesting. Secret entrance? Question mark? But yeah, I wish that they... Well, I am very much suspecting that eventually we're going to get an actual quest concerning him from Mr. Hudson. I mean, there has to be something there, right? Where he's going to go, oh, you helped me, or you helped my employee like 20 times. I'm going to give you something for that. So hopefully it's not going to be all worthless work at the end of the day. I do love the food he gives you simply for the fact that that way you know that it exists and it's going to get added to your recipe book, right? Aside from that, yeah. Oh, wait. I still have my rots. There we go. Oh, I can... Oh, perfect! I don't even have to shoot fireballs at them. I can just stand next to them with a flame. Yeah, in terms of the rewards, it's... I do like what you get for the pony points, actually. At least so far. It seemed pretty cool. I don't know if it's gonna stay that way. Because I feel like now I'm already reaching the point where maybe I won't be getting that much for it anymore. But a lot of the rewards that are available in-game, I haven't actually really discovered yet, right? I have no clue what you can get for the pose. I have no clue what you get for the bubble blurpy things yet. So I feel like there's still a lot left to discover, and I do very much like that they seemingly have a bunch of customization, right? Because I've already found a piece of glider cloth, but I need to get to Hateno in order to actually change that. And then apparently it seems like you can customize your horse quite a bit too. So those like really permanent rewards are pretty cool. Oh boy. But obviously you don't always get them. Please don't turn around, buddy. Alright, these guys are sleeping. I could do a sneak strike, but... Nope, damn it! I'm not here. You don't see me. You see me. Oh, that was close. I'm not here. Nobody seeing me. Alright. Why are there no explodey barrels here? Seriously? Thing is, as soon as I start moving around boxes and whatnot, they're definitely gonna notice. Is he still looking this way? Yeah, he is. No, he's not. Okay. I wonder. I mean, in theory, I could just try taking out one of them with a sneak strike. The one time I actually managed to sneak into one of these camps and they don't have any explodey barrels around? Seriously? Of course. Well, that's gonna make it easier at least. Sneak strike comes in clutch, yeah. I love that you can do that, actually. Also, in theory, I could take all their weapons away. Right? Which is also pretty awesome. The problem is I don't have that much inventory space. So, let's take the Claymore, though. I wonder what happens if I hit him with a sneak strike. Yeah, I definitely need stealth gear. It was available in the previous game, right? I do remember that it was a really awesome... Was it the Sheikah set? It might have been. There was a really, really cool set that you could get that made your sneaking a lot better. Oh, there we go. Okay, well that kind of helped. I forgot that it also did that funny little snow thingy at the end. Alright, so he's frozen. The other guy is gonna come running, though. You know what? Might be worth it to go with this. Oh boy! Oopsie. There's a lot more monsters here than I thought. Wait, what? Is it already broken? Oh. Damn it. Need this one. Alright. That worked. Ooh, hello. You're a strong one. Oh, there's two of them. Ooh, this is gonna get interesting. That's really handy, though. Oh, nice. Thanks, Keelan. That wind swirl there at the end. There we go. So these are the black ones, right? Is that the next upgrade stage after the blue? Alright. Well, all things considered, that worked really, really well. I hadn't even expected there to be that many bokoblins around. Oh, okay, so there would have been a huge spike ball here. I could have tried maybe, well, rolling that into all of them. The problem was all the other ones, at least most of them, weren't actually sleeping. Maybe they were, though. It was only the guy out here keeping watch. Oh, wait, that's the horn. I thought that was a shield. Boss bokoblin. That's a lot of stuff. Spiked hammer I'm gonna take with me. Those are just ones. Ooh, nice. Shield. Knight's shield. Shield favored by the knights who served the Hyrulean royal family. Its sturdy metal construction makes it quite durable, but its weight requires decent skill to wield. Why is that not decayed? I guess it's not a weapon. Alright, let's get rid of this one. There we go. Ooh, hello. Damn it, I should have taken a picture of the shield first. Wait, we haven't found one of these yet? Okay. Oh, it was available in Kakariko, right? Yeah. Powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Ooh, I don't know if I'm comfortable in using that for its special effect. I definitely remember the stealth gear looking really cool. I think I actually used it in conjunction with the, wasn't there that super, super awesome looking, Ghost Link, Shadow Link mask? Was it that one? That was available in Breath of the Wild, right? The Shadow Link mask? And I always use that with the Sheikah stuff in combination with it. Because I feel like, I think it also had an effect where you could run a lot faster at night, which looked pretty funny, honestly. I do remember it being very funny seeing Link just run around fast, because he has such a weird stride if he's just walking normally and doing that fast. It just looks pretty funny to me. Hinox hammer. Oh, wait. How many? Did I go through that many weapons that I still had all the slots available? Apparently. Oh, nice. Alright, I think I picked up everything. I don't really need the snowball claymore. I don't think that would be usable all that much either way. Ah, there's an exploding barrel. So if I had approached from this direction, I guess I could have at least made the black bokoblins explode. Ah, there they are! Damn it! Sneakily hidden away in the corner. Oh, well. Right. Let me see here. Fuse attack power. I mean, I could go with these ones, right? I could also go with the Zonai stuff. Why do these have that much attack power added to them? It just looks so ridiculous putting them onto a sword. I really wish I had stuff that just looked cooler. Let's do this. Use. Bam. That fits on a two-handed weapon, right? It just sadly doesn't make them as strong. You know what? Let's just put this on a weapon for a bit. I want to see what it looks like. If I never try, I'll never know. Oh, wait. No, it actually doesn't look that bad. It just looks a bit... Looks more like a dagger now than a sword. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh. Well, I don't want to use that next to the explodey barrels. That's awesome. Yeah, this I like a lot because it's actually replacing the blade. Where's the one that do I still have that? No, I think I used it up. When I tried to fuse the wing of the dragon creatures to my sword, it just sort of awkwardly glued to the top of it. It just looked very weird. This looks pretty cool. Flame Galeok Reaper. And 37 is a strong weapon. Kind of wished I had used this before fighting the Ice Dragon. Maybe would have helped. Although I do feel like these have even less durability than the normal weapons. Most of the time anyways. Oh, you stick with stealth all the time? Here's Deity Mask, yeah. Man, that is such a cool mask. God, I want to play Majora's Mask. I love that in Breath of the Wild as well, collecting all the different armor, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing what else I can get in this game. Sadly, in Breath of the Wild, it felt like it just wasn't enough compared to the size of the world, especially if you know, didn't have the DLC, or after the game released. It felt like it could have needed a bunch more stuff, so it's pretty cool so far, at least, what I found here. You know what? I actually wonder what would happen if I put these, especially when the bokoblins are still sleeping. What if you just put cages over them? Because they won't be able to move, right? Those things. That would be pretty funny. And then I could just carry over exploding barrels to them. Although now that I'm saying that, it actually makes it sound pretty cruel. Just putting them in a cage and then slowly but surely, you know, torturing them with exploding barrels with their own ones. Alright, that's this camp done. I guess it's probably time, because I mean, I was here already. Kind of interested in these springs and whatnot. Hebra head spring? I wonder if one of the dragons maybe comes from there, but then again, we probably would have seen it, right, by now? Definitely want to move back here. Alright, Phantom, it's time to move on. He's just chilling over there. I wish I had a saddle for the horse that had some more, you know, stuff against cold weather. That would be awesome. I wonder if we can get that eventually. Like some really cool looking, puffy looking saddle and bridle to keep your horse warm in this weather. Technically, they could have even added some sort of mechanic to it, where your horse just gets one additional stamina point or something if you have a corresponding saddle. Oh, don't run into the bear! What are you doing? Although I do have to say that once again, I love this big open snowy field. Pretty cool area. Run into the... What are you doing? Phantom definitely has got quite a bit of a temperament here. How do I actually get up there from here? Because it looked like there were bridges and whatnot. I mean, they were destroyed, but in theory, there should be a normal pathway up there. Maybe it's supposed to be this one. Oh boy. Now we're actually getting into Skyrim territory, right? Can we climb anything with the horse? Yeah, that's not steep at all. That's like a 45-degree angle that the horse is currently going up. You can do it. Come on. Just a bit more to go. Almost. Almost. We can make it. Well, I guess. That's fine. Thanks, buddy. Okay, now we're big with the weird mushroom-looking stones. I mean, looking at it from the bottom, it looks like an area that potentially was some sort of lake once, and water just eroded the surrounding stone over time. But it's still a very, very curious area, I have to say. Might as well actually stick to the bottom for a little bit, because I think that's where the Blurpy was, right? Could I call over the horse? Is he able to just move to me? Or is that not possible? He's moving. Oh boy. Is he going to take another way around? If you look on the map, he's just... I don't know where he's going. You okay, buddy? Now he might be stuck again. No? Still moving? Nope. Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. But it would have been funny if he just appeared over the ledge for some reason. I think now he's standing here somewhere. Part of me still very much enjoys how they implemented the horses, in that you can't magically transport them to places where they're not supposed to be, or where it would be difficult for them to get to, right? By simply calling them. Oh no, buddy. Just standing there. You know, it's definitely more immersive this way, but on the other hand, I also think that it wouldn't have necessarily said no to a system like it is in, I don't know, The Witcher 3, where it's just spawned in next to you eventually. Oh, hello. Bit of a weird fight. I just didn't want to trigger the extra effect for my spear. Oh, it's just over there, alright. Definitely enjoying all the different little Korok puzzles. It's nice that they added a bunch to them, right? So far, they've all been pretty fun. Might as well use that to go back. Honestly, still can't believe that I just kind of forgot about my rewind powers when I was fighting the dragon. What is that? Oh, it's one of those things you can get into, right? Yeah. What is that? Is that a spring? What the hell? Really? We get springs? Dude, that's a flame emitter. Spring. It's a spring. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I want to have all of these. I need Sonai dispensers where you can get that stuff. That's so cool. Oh, damn it. Because, I mean, it's one thing finding them around the world. That's obviously really, really fun as well. But if you're not really allowed to use them whenever you want, it's kind of... it's like it's teasing you. Hey, by the way, you can do that cool stuff, but we're not gonna give you that stuff just yet. Wait, can I get in here? Doesn't actually look like it. So I'm guessing... or not? I thought these would potentially work like the airships, right? If you jump on them, they'll just move down and then move up. How do they work? Oh, wait. Do we just have to... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Might have to... Oh! Okay, that explains it. So they're jumping like that whenever they... Okay, wait, give me a second here. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to talk to someone real quick. Right. So, you just activate them, and I guess now they're probably gonna move, right? Hopefully. Oh, wait, no. Probably not. Okay, wait. I'm moving here. Ah, come on, Link. Nope. There we go. Okay. So I guess I have to stand on them and then hit them. There we go. Huh. Still pretty fun. I want to have those. It's just... It's awesome that you can obviously carry them around with you eventually. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a bokoblin attacking someone. Oh, right. God, I desperately... I need to collect all the keys eyes again. Because now I'm truly running out. I only have like 6 or 7 eyes left. Just move back to our spear. There we go. Have we met you before? I feel like I would remember your awesome hair color. Hi.
Oh.
Nars. Hi there. Are you a traveling adventurer?
Oh.
Though I may not look it. I'm a monster hunter of some small renown. Okay, yeah, wouldn't necessarily have expected that. I spent my days traveling the lands of Hyrule in pursuit of a myriad of prey. At the request of a fellow named Colton, I'm presently hunting bubble frogs. Ooh. Mysterious cave-dwelling creatures. Colton? I want to say we've heard that name before. Maybe somebody else already mentioned that? And I just forgot? Heard that one such beast lurks in a cave in this very region. Yeah, I've seen the burpee. Question is, which cave? I feel like all of them. Alright. Might have to talk to you again after we dealt with that cave, huh? Right, so the burpee was where I put the red marker down, I think. Yeah, there it is. So he's probably gonna run off in the direction of the cave, I hope. Maybe? Maybe? Not really. Oh, well, no. He was just sitting in front of it. Never mind. The cave is here. Okay. By the way, how did that happen? Like, I get that the ruins fell from the sky, and that they could wedge themselves in between, like, stones and whatnot. Wouldn't it have broken apart completely if a giant piece of rock like that fell down? And just spearheaded its way through the rock? Looks a bit unlikely. Then again, clearly the Zonai rock pieces. Pekita Stone Grove Northwest Cave. What are these names? Clearly those Zonai rock things are made out of some special material, right? So maybe they can in fact do that. Maybe they have some sort of effect as our ascent power, where they can descend through rocks? I don't know. Or it's just a giant version of those sticky pillars. Oh, hello. It might have been a good idea to go up first. Let's see if they still know where I am. I see question marks. Guess they don't. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's very windy down there. Do you see me again? Oh, he's trying to see me. Right. There we go. He fell down. Ooh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Ah, damn it. I thought it would maybe be taken away by the wind and just carried over into that camp, because that would have been pretty funny. But I guess they're a bit too heavy for that to happen. Maybe with the ice jelly, although that wouldn't really help that much, right? Nope. Ah, that's unfortunate. I really thought you might be able to utilize the wind to your advantage. Maybe that is a possibility and I'm just not really seeing it. Maybe if I drop the time bombs, because they won't explode immediately on impact, right? I think, maybe. Well... He's gone. Interestingly enough, I think a lot of enemies actually don't stay on fire for a very long time, right? I want to say that most of the enemies that I did try to burn just burned for a split second, but it didn't actually damage them all that much. Nope. Did I hit him? I did. Okay. Alright. Probably not all of them, but might as well progress into that camp. Oops. Alright, there we go. Very windy in here. I love their little stashes that they keep. That's so awesome to see. And it also makes so much sense, right? Since they're creatures that are crawling on the walls, it would make sense that they kept their stashes high up like this without any other way of getting to them. Because obviously most other, people or even other monsters wouldn't be able to grab their stuff. Since they wouldn't be able to climb up to it, which is pretty cool to see. Long durable soldier spear stick. Huh. Wait, that's a stick with a spear attached to it? I don't really need that. That's the one thing that sucks a little bit, is that I always feel bad leaving chests unopened. Because, the collector in me just wants to open everything and also keep it open so that I know, alright, I've been here, I've collected everything that I could. But obviously, yeah, that's not always possible if it's just not worth picking up that stuff. They're really goofy, yeah. I like them a lot. It's so funny that you can make them fall down and they always land on their ass and then just, sit there. Oh, hello. Is that a mushroom? What's going on there? Oh god. Damn it. I didn't realize that. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. Wait, is that the flower? Oh, yeah. It was. Can I just move it to me? No. It's not actually movable. Can I create a gust against the other wind? Okay, yeah, that worked. Cool. Feathered Edge. Attacker +8. And this isn't even fused at, so it would be worth to take it. Damn it! Got so much cool stuff now. In theory, I could get rid of the ruby rod because I have the other one. But as long as we're still in cold environments, I want to say that it might be worth it to keep both of them. I might actually want to drop this one, because it's two-handed and it isn't exactly that strong. Yeah. That's good. Let's just drop that one. Stone legs are annoying. Oh, they can steal your shields? Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. Wasn't that something they also sometimes did in Ocarina of Time? I love all the bits and pieces just floating around like that. Oh, this blade that I just... Okay, buddy. How am I gonna deal with you? Only one fire fruit left. How am I supposed to hit it like that? I guess I can just drop down while it's incapacitated. Yeah, that works. I mean, I could use bullet time, right, while I'm flying up. They are a little bit annoying in that they... It's a bit awkward sometimes depending on where they're placed. Ooh, hello! Depending on where they're placed to... That's a big group of people. There we go. Stop it. Oh, wow. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say for a second, this cave is ginormous, but it's actually the end of the cave. Alright. Oh, it's just a red one. I don't know if I encountered a stone one so far. I think I only encountered... Or are those the ones that were also in the tutorial? No, those are the basic ones, right? I think so far I've only seen the basic ones and the ice ones. I think. Although I'm not entirely sure if I may have encountered another one in between there somewhere. It does depend somewhat also on the stuff that you have with you, right? Because without fire, for example, it's definitely more annoying. Because you might not have an opportunity to easily access their core, right? I think I'm still missing the bubble frog, actually. Oh, they shoot boulders. Okay. Yeah, that does sound a little bit more annoying. Because the normal ones, well, especially the normal ones, the ice ones have the big ice clouds, right? But the normal ones I felt like were actually... Ah, I see you. They weren't exactly difficult to deal with, all things considered, because, well, they cannot really do much if you're out of range, right? And since we have arrows available, they're not exactly scary. The ice ones definitely have more range, because the ice clouds can, I think, go quite far. But then being able to shoot boulders, yeah, that definitely makes them quite a bit more annoying than their counterparts. Okay, where does this actually go? Hello. Ooh. I see something interesting. Alright, well, we're gonna have to come back here. Oh! Whoa, wait a second! I didn't realize that's what we were, that was where we were going. We're on the completely other side of the mountain. Okay, well that's awesome. Need to grab the bubble truck beforehand. Technically, I need to go back to the other entrance of the cave because that's where the sign guy was still standing next to the tower. Pothog, hi, welcome back. It's going awesome. We defeated a giant three-headed ice dragon earlier. Actually went quite well, all things considered. Use regular arrows and a sword. Stone ones make... yeah, I can see that. And then the replacement too. Like this one, right? It's a bit... Because the problem isn't exactly getting them open, but being able to actually shoot anything at them once that happens. Which I might actually have to do here, because... I need to go to the other... Oh, well, thankfully... The choo-choo jellies are really, really helpful. I think. Hopefully. There we go. They do have a lot of health, I have to admit. Right? I need to replenish my stamina. Like, you wouldn't necessarily think that these weird creatures have that much health. Boy, careful, Link. Really need to be careful not to run out of stamina here. Although, it might actually be worth it now to just shoot at it from here. But they don't even take damage though, right? If they're not open? I don't think. It created so much ice clouds around it that it lost sight of me. Did I get it? Oh yeah, I did. Oh, perfect. Actually kind of lucky that my bow broke there. But I am finally running low on bows, which is somewhat concerning. Okay. There we go. Tulin's ethereal doppelganger also shoots arrows. Yeah, it is pretty OP. He helps a lot. That is definitely something that I didn't actually... Oh, I can just replace these, I guess. That I didn't really expect him to do. Okay, well, that being said, it's not like he just constantly, you know, one-shots enemies or anything, but he's pretty good at hitting headshots, which means that, you know, for enemies with high HP values, you very often... Well, it just helps with groups of enemies, right? They often, like, fall to the ground because he does a headshot at them. Also helped quite a bit against the dragon. Although I still felt like I had to do a lot of stuff myself, so it wasn't making it trivial or anything. Just very helpful in certain situations. Okay, there we go. Is this a Korok? Oh, wait. Sorry, Chula. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to pick up the rock. But I'm also definitely looking forward to what the other sages are gonna have in terms of powers and whatnot. Since, honestly, I didn't exactly expect that to still be a thing, that we would get powers that were just permanently available. Although I have to admit, I was a little bit afraid that we were never going to be able to use that wind gust power again. Although I guess that would have sucked, right? Showing it to you in the temple or around the temple and then not being able to use it ever again. That probably would have been pretty bad, but... oh well. I might actually want to head out to the shrine first. God damn it. That's going to lead me into an entirely different direction. And then one that I wasn't sure I was wanting to go to. Okay, that's the cave done. Sign guy is still here, and there's definitely another Korok. Somewhere over here that I wanted to help. I mean, it might be okay to just... technically, if I do activate the shrine, I would also have a teleport point back here. So... maybe it's worth it for that. I actually love this area. Since it's so close to the edge of the map... oh, damn it. I wanted to pick the cone. Since it's so close to the edge of the map, I don't know. Something about it makes it feel... like it's this tiny corner of the world that is cut off from everything else, right? As if you could live here all on your own. No one's ever gonna bother you. Oh god. That's not exactly what I was expecting. I thought the trick here was to just burn the ice away or something. I mean, maybe we could still do that. Hey, buddy. Oh. That's awesome. Oh my god. Why are they still that strong? Let's eat that. Oh, that didn't even replenish all my hearts. Come on. Well, thankfully I do have fairies. Let's see here. Let's eat that. You need to be so careful not to be too close to them. And there we go. Come on, Link, you can do it. Alright, wait, I'm actually... his weak point is the thing that I need to grab in order to activate the shrine? That's pretty cool. Oh, God. Why do you have that much HP? Need to be super careful here to always keep enough hearts up. I don't actually know why he one-shot me that one time. So it's actually pretty good that I have the rod. Otherwise it would be difficult to even get up here, huh? Ah, wait, come on. I don't know if I want to use that yet. Oh man, that's really difficult to deal with him then when he gets his ice armor back. He also gets it back really quickly. Unless, maybe I do want to use the Flame Gleok Reaper on top of him? Because that might mean that he doesn't actually get his armor back, huh? Nice. Let's just try. It's worth a try, anyway. Holy shit. Okay, well that helps. Yeah, it does help a bunch because it's immediately getting... That is so cool. So you get way more time when you're able to somehow get rid of his ice armor right away, all the time. Okay, come on. Recharge your ice stuff. Well, good to know. That actually makes the elemental taluses quite a bit easier to deal with, right? Because at least you have a way to knock them down constantly. Whew. Whoa. And he drops an ice heart. Oh, damn it. Chulin. Why do you always have to stand next to the stuff I want to pick up? Alright, that was an awesome fight. And I really, really love that they incorporated the shrine stone into the Talus's weak point. That's a neat little thing. Have you ever been hit in the face by a giant boulder? Yeah, true. But still, I mean, I have 8 hearts and I have what? 8 armor currently, right? So that means a boulder is doing 16 damage or more. That's a lot, actually. I mean, I guess it's not. Not that much anyways. Thing is just, I think the stone taluses in Breath of the Wild did a lot less damage. I think. Although I'm not entirely sure on that. Maybe it's also just that you get way better armor right away in the previous game, and so it's not that apparent that they are that strong. I don't know. But they're really, really scary enemies, actually, in this game. And I don't know how I died that one time. I guess it must have somehow added another ice, like cold damage to me for some reason. I think you do, or you would be doing less damage when you were using a cold weapon. Because I think the spear I was using before, right? That had what, 27 attack, I think? I mean, 37 is a bit better, but I want to say that it definitely added something else on top there. Although maybe that's... it could also be dependent on the Talus's armor value or something. Yeah, that is actually difficult to say how it calculates that directly. Damn it. I need another weapon to fuse this thing to. Actually, I don't even know where the hell the stone is supposed to go. Oh, wait, they show you, right? If you click on them. Frost Talus fainted, yeah. Max hearts, I'm guessing 30? It was in Breath of the Wild, right? So I was just expecting that, yeah, 30 hearts and 3 stamina wheels are probably going to be the maximum again. Don't know why they would change that unless they added more shrines, but it doesn't really feel like that. Well, I mean, maybe if they added more temples, but then again, well, at least if you got 3 whole stamina wheels in Breath of the Wild, you weren't actually able to get maximum hearts, so maybe that's what they added. Maybe there's a little bit more this time around so that you can actually max both of those things. I don't know. What the hell am I doing with the ice heart now? I want to take that with me. I mean, I could drop one of the fused things from other items, right? But since I still have that, might as well go with that. It's definitely not going to be our last edge sword thingy. 41? Wait. This had, what, 14? Guess these things are pretty good. I need to keep that around if I'm ever fighting a flame talus, if those things exist. Okay. Where do you belong to? Follow the beam to its end and offer the crystal there. Okay, there are more shrines. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that. So they might have just added that difference. Oh, wait, I didn't even see the cave over there. Or, no, wait, that's not a cave at all. It's just the shrine. Okay. Come on, Link, you could do it. There's deep snow here, huh? But yeah, I was kind of expecting... I think I saw somebody mention that there are even more than 900 Koroks this time around. So yeah, I was kind of expecting there to be more than that. It would be cool if it added up to 30 hearts and 3 stamina wheels, because it always kind of bothered me that you weren't able to max both in Breath of the Wild. That being said, they added stuff with the DLC, but you still weren't able to actually max both stats, right? Wonder if the shrine is still going to contain another puzzle, or if it's just going to be one that gives you the reward right away. I wonder what happened here. Did the Stone Talus just pick up the... I mean, I guess the Stone Talus is also a monster that's possibly been created by the Demon King, right? So... even though the Talus might have not exactly known what the green stone seed was all about, might have just had like a feeling that it was important to pick it up and protect it, so that Link wouldn't be able to access the shrine. I definitely still want to know a lot more about... oh yeah, it's just you just straight up get the blessing. That's cool. I still want to know more about what exactly these shrines are. I mean, I feel like we already do know quite a bit, but I don't know, just something about their creation or their inner workings. Guess we also kind of know their purpose. I just want to know, did they, you know, when they realized that they would have to fight the Demon King in the future again, did they just build a bunch of these green seeds and, I guess, stored them in a way that, where they would eventually be released and just... I don't know, sort of showered over the world so that they would create shrines everywhere? Is there some sort of giant... because, I mean, even in Breath of the Wild, we definitely got to know that the big structures around the castle were the places where the Guardians were stored. So, gonna be interesting to see whether or not we get to know something about these things as well. Is there going to be some sort of giant storage shed that contained all of the green stone seeds? Because that would be pretty funny. Unless maybe they could have also been stored in the Temple of Time, but well, I mean, we didn't really see a specific room or anything that would hint at that. That being said, considering that they are getting larger when they're turned into shrines, maybe the way they're stored, like maybe they're even smaller at that point, even smaller than the green stones that we see. And really just small little seeds. Huh. Part of me really wants to try to get out of bounds. I wonder what they did to make that more difficult. Because, I mean, previously you really didn't have that much stuff available to you if you weren't using... I mean, I guess with the minecart trick, you could have potentially gotten quite far and quite high up. But I feel like this time around, with all the Zonai devices, if I, for example, if I had one of those floaty things that I used as an airship earlier, you could just attach fans on the bottom as well and just steer them over to the edge of a map, so... And then again, maybe they do break apart eventually, right? Maybe if the game recognizes that you're approaching its boundaries, it's just gonna make them break sooner. Could be it. But I definitely want to try eventually. Alright, activate the shrine, so in theory I could just teleport back here if I wanted to. Doesn't exactly look like there is much around the edge here except for the shrine. Just a couple broken ruin pieces over there. That's just a tree, right? Yeah, tree and another stone. Because from a distance, it looked a little bit like a potential hut where somebody lived, but that's not. That being said, I still have to go back to the Hebra Mountains eventually anyways, so at that point, I can also just check on the outer edge again. I do like a lot that some of the caves just have 2 entrances and lead you to completely different places sometimes. It just adds a lot more to the discoveries that you can get in the caves, right? It keeps them from getting stale, because otherwise, you know, if every cave would just be, oh, hey, go get the Bubble Frog, and then maybe there's going to be a monster camp in there, and maybe a shrine or something, I feel like it would get old fast. But this way, they can just make them connect back to other interesting places outside, like the Talus fight we just did. I'm still wondering if I could have maybe used this wind draft to my advantage a little bit more in the fight against the funny climbing monsters. Horriblets, right? Are they called Horriblets? Oh, damn it. I actually wanted to send all the way. But there was a second layer to the cave. Alright, there we go. That's the tower. Let's see. That might just be a chest or something. Now I do wish I had one of those spring devices with me again. Well, this works too. Ooh, hello. What the hell are you guys doing here? Oh, they're behind each other. For a second I thought that it had somehow fused another Zonai on top of the other one. That would have been fun. Well, I do have to take a very, very short break though. So I'll be right back in 2 or 3 minutes. That's what I wanted to say. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's do this. Ooh, moon is rising. God, that every time that happens, I just... I'm expecting a blood moon. Okay, I guess we can just deal with the Zonai. I don't want to jump down again. I mean, we can... I guess we can ascend back up. Oh, I probably... Probably should have thought about an actual approach plan here. I need to find a place to turn the choo-choo jellies into some electricity stuff. Because dazzle fruit isn't exactly electricity, right? Shock fruit should be though. Nice. Ooh. What was he trying to fuse there? Okay. That's a bow gone. Oh, God. I really need more bows. Well, I had a couple normal ones, like normal wooden ones that I could have potentially picked up. Ah, there we go. Might as well get theirs. Oh, cool. It was actually really worth it to deal with them here. They all had bows. Oh, there's another one. Come on, Link. I really wish they would have put the button for climbing down when you're standing next to a ledge on another button. I don't know. Technically, it should be B, right? Instead of A. When you're standing next to the edge, it always says A, climb down. And the problem is if you're standing here and picking up materials and whatnot, especially while you're still during a fight, you very frequently just do this. I feel like B would have been the better option there. Shield and sword, alright. And I did pick up the rusty halberd. Oh! Wait, that's the rusty halberd that is attached to the zone, I think. Not exactly a great weapon, but I'll take it for now. Alrighty. Let's take a look at that ice boulder down here. Ooh, wait, is this another? No, it just looked like it. For a second, I thought it was another cave. This is so cool. I think technically you could do something similar in the previous game as well, because you had the... it's like carrying a flaming sword on your back as a means to combat the cold. That was also possible, right? You didn't have to wear armor against the cold. You could have just used a weapon that was on fire. I like that you can just utilize these effects without actually having to take it out or strike it with it. Really? Nothing? Not even a Korok? Okay. Should be able to get back up, right? Yeah. Sometimes it really makes me wonder what they base the ascent effect on. It seems like it's mostly the angle of wherever you're pointing it at that prevents you sometimes from ascending through. Because that way they can make sure that you cannot just ascend on like very steep cliffs, right? You still have you have to find a thing that actually has some sort of ground to it. Okay, that's just where the Zonai was. That's the other stuff they left behind. Where the hell was Mr. Hudson Sign guy? Definitely remember him being here somewhere. I need to find the path that they built. Yeah, the broken bridge that at one point led up to the tower. I think that's where he was next to. That's the Korok. Can I move any of these pieces? Probably. Yeah, we can. Though not that part of the bridge. Wait, what's with the music? Oh, that's from the tower, right? Yeah, yeah. Music always comes in when you're getting close to a tower. Ah, there he is. I was gonna say. I knew he was here somewhere. Alright, wait. You are getting a pin real quick. Because I don't know where the Korok is gonna lead me. Hey, buddy. What are you doing here all alone? It's really cold, you know? Yeah. Oh, okay. He's right next to the tower. Okay. interesting. That's actually not going to be that easy, I think. Yeah. Did they have to give them such cute sounds? I have a balloon. I could just use a balloon, right? Still have a balloon and a flame emitter. Admittedly, last time I tried to use the balloon with the Korok, it didn't exactly go all that well. Though that being said, that time his friend was on like a very, very slopey piece, so it was difficult getting over there. That being said, I know where I need to go, so I could probably just add a fan to the balloon as well. To make it easier. In terms of direction. So there we go. Right. So if I attach a fan to the back, I just want to make sure that I'm not accidentally either flying too low and being caught by the stone or flying too high again. I feel like it should be fine. I still need those other devices, especially the one that allows you to steer. It would be awesome to have that. Alright, so we need a fan, we need a balloon, and we need a flame emitter. There we go. The fan is going to go in the back. Like that. For direction. Ooh. And the balloon obviously goes into the middle. Also, it looked to me as if there are still other Zonai devices that actually give you a proper place for the balloon, right? Because like this, the balloon is kind of attached to the bottom. It's not really what you usually want to do with these hot air balloons. There we go. So the one that Impa is flying around with, for example, it looks a lot more sophisticated, right? The sort of basket thing that you're actually flying in. Alright, buddy. Nope, wrong thing. Come here. I don't want to place him too close to the fire again, because last time he was really scared. But, you know, I mean, I guess now he has a good view of what's going on. Oh boy. Oh god. Alright, that's not gonna work. Holy shit, these bridge pieces are way heavier than I thought they would be. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I could try using one. Maybe that would work? I mean, they're pretty heavy in general, it seems. I could use multiple balloons. The problem is, that thing ran out of battery super fast. I have one additional battery in my inventory, but I don't know. Once that's depleted, obviously I'm not getting it back. I could also try using just the fans and placing them below one of these pieces. I don't really think... I mean, we have to travel quite a bit, right? God, I really wish I had a lot more Zonai stuff. Could build a lot of cool things. Just sadly not with the stuff that I have available currently. I mean, I could also just build a funny little staircase or something. And just literally move the Korok. I think, actually, you know what? Kind of sucks to have used all of these devices and then ending up not actually using them properly, but with how heavy they seem to be, I think it actually makes more sense to just build a bridge. in this particular case. Let's see. Yeah. It is really unfortunate that we're not allowed to build with... Oh, wait. Now I am. Wait a second. Why was that not possible earlier? Oh, wait. That means we can literally repair the bridge, right? Maybe? Hopefully? Nope. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Maybe it was just too far away or something? I thought it didn't actually show, you know, it being available to attach things to it. Oh boy. Well, this turned out to be quite the construction project now. There we go. Well, now I actually need to move it. Right? Like that. Let's hold it for a bit in position. Now it's gonna swing. Let's recall that part. Pick up another one. No! Damn it! Come back here! Ah, I wasn't fast enough. Do that again. Ah, damn it. Now it's just hanging there. Alright. Okay. Once more. Alright, that should be enough. Call it immediately. Back to this tool. Now we have an easier time. Oh god. Wait, it breaks when you do that? Aw, okay. Well, that sucks. Alright. That means I would have to... Actually, I don't think the fan's going to be strong enough to do that. But, what if you place it behind the whole thing? Like that? Really? Come on, Mike. Ah, now it's getting stuck. Oh, god damn it. What did you properly rebuild the bridge? Actually, it looks pretty funny. I mean, I could move it past this. Yeah, and now activate again. Let's hold it up for a bit. No. It's just way too heavy. It's always going to move back. I'd have to attach like a billion different fans to it for that to work. I mean, I guess we can rebuild. Is that actually attached to anything? These parts? Yeah, they are. Okay. Maybe it'll work if I just, you know, continue building it. Oh, damn it. That part is also missing the chain pieces. Shouldn't there be a part that has those chains on both sides? You know what? Maybe it works if I can just... let's see. Let's just start building for a bit. The one thing that sucks is this is probably not going to stick around, right? Even if I rebuild it. That would be awesome. If we could talk to Mr. Sign Guy and just say, you know, something like, hey, buddy, we rebuilt the bridge. Please secure it properly, like you always do with your signs. Although it is honestly pretty crazy to me that they even... Because in the beginning, right, it makes it seem as if you're supposed to attach, I don't know, like a couple different pieces together. But the fact that the game even, like, wants you to attach, I don't know, like 20 different pieces to rebuild a bridge, it's pretty awesome. There we go. Now, what happens if we move you over here? Actually, isn't the bridge way too long? Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Huh? I feel like I have to detach a couple pieces. Let's try 2 for the beginning. There's more pieces here than you actually need. Now they might be a bit further away. Let's see. Okay, let's hold it up again for a bit. Call it. And hold up the other piece. Really? Why is it not holding? It's got too much strain on it, huh? Okay, wait. I guess I do have to continue building the other part first. Come here for a second. Oh, wait, it didn't work, right? Didn't I try that earlier already? I guess maybe it could work if I try to just do it above the ground. Maybe like that, so that it's not going to swing back as much. Oh, damn it, Link. Come on. What are you doing? There we go. No. Oh, man. Why? It seems so perfectly set up to rebuild the bridge, but it's just breaking every single time. I guess the pieces are considered to be too heavy, maybe? I guess one thing that could work... Let's see if that works. Because in theory, I could just glue them on like this, right? Isn't exactly beautiful, but... I mean, in theory, maybe that would work. Let's see. Maybe that's why they're giving you extra pieces here. All of this for 1 Korok. Well, technically 2, right? Really, you know, putting in work to getting all those Koroks back together. Okay. I mean, at least that holds, right? Because the glue can hold it. Only thing that annoys me about this is just that it's not exactly beautiful. Although I also just realized it won't work in the end, right? Yeah. Because the problem is if I continue building it like that, we would have this part of the bridge being available to us. But sadly, the rest of it wouldn't really hold, huh? I mean, kinda. I guess that might have been the trick. Maybe if you're gluing pieces together like that, where they're lying on top of each other, it makes a stronger connection. But now the problem is... this isn't exactly... I don't know, can we actually walk up? Almost. I mean, we can climb the rest of the way. Well, good thing is, now that everything's connected, we can just stick the core... just stick the core up to our makeshift bridge here. No, what the... Link! I hate that so much. I hate that they, I mean, in this particular case, definitely because of the Korok as well, but it's very, very annoying that if you fall down, like, smaller ledges like this, it's immediately going to turn off your power. I'm not entirely sure why they did that. Probably, well, it's probably meant for way steeper inclines and such, so that you cannot, like, cheese bringing things over to those. So I get that it would be a thing, but it's definitely also problematic in other cases. Okay, buddy. Gonna stick you right there. Gonna climb up myself. And I should be able to reach him from here. Oh boy, this was a whole ordeal. I guess that explains why nobody has rebuilt the bridge up until now, right? Because that seems to be a pretty difficult task. Seriously. Really? So close. I don't want to move the entire thing. Come on. Alright. Can I put you high up, maybe? Feel like we just need a bit more. There we go. Now I definitely should be able to reach him. You made the same janky bridge? It's just, I really, really wish you had the ability to, you know, properly rebuild it. In the sense that it's an actual sort of hanging bridge. Because in theory, you could. It feels like there are even more pieces available than you would need. But if they always break apart like that, like break apart really, really easily, maybe it would have worked if I had attached a couple of pieces, you know, at the point where it broke the entire time. If I had taken like 2 or 3 pieces that were already stuck together and then glued an entire piece behind the other one, like the one that finally held it all together, maybe that way it could work. Oh my god, seriously? He's right there! Poor little Korok buddy is just stuck to a bridge with no way to reach him. If I had another piece of the bridge, I could attach him to that, but... why does that not count? Are you serious? He's right there. It's such a precarious position for the poor little Korok. Alright. If I had another bridge piece, I could just, you know, put one below him so that he is lying there instead of being glued to the bridge. I think I could pick him up that way. You know what? I think... hopefully this thing's gonna stick around. Let's help this guy first. That looks way more beautiful. That's what I wanted to build. Let's help this guy first. I'm just going to take a couple of these pieces over to my bridge. And then hopefully we can make that work. Alright, buddy. How the hell did you get up here? Oh, wait. This time we're getting these. Does that help? Let's glue another one just in case. Definitely shouldn't fall. Yeah, easy. Well, maybe in this particular case, he just has a lot of foresight, because, I mean, at some point, maybe somebody's come along and rebuilt the other bridge and also built an actual bridge up here. And then the sign, you know, makes sense, because people might come by here to look at the tower, but until then... Oh, nice. Bomb fell. Alright. Yeah, this is quite a weird place to put down the sign. Poor little Korok in the distance. Still being glued to the bridge. Alright. Let's take one of these pieces. Okay. Could actually glue stuff here as well. Man, this all would have been so much easier with other Zonai devices available. I'm now also realizing that there would have been a way easier way to do this. Well, then again, maybe not. This is what I could have done, right? At the point where the bridge was still just hanging down, I could have just placed a bunch of things horizontally onto it so that I could have ascended through it. But I would have still had to somehow glue the Korok to the top of them so that I'm actually able to reach him. Alright, let's see here. Let's put you about... What? Really? We've reached the maximum number of attachable items? I didn't know there was such a thing. Wait, so... You... Just chill here for a second. Oh, come on, Link. Maybe it's because of the bridge? Maybe it's counting the things that already existed here previously differently to what I had? No, that works. Oh, that looks... Let's rotate... Oh god, what is it doing? Why is it wobbling around that much? There we go. Does that work better? Still has such an odd angle. Because what I can do now, at least in theory... Yeah. It's a bit finicky, but I would be able to ascend through it. The problem is, how do I get the Korok on top of it without it falling down? If I cannot glue it. I feel like it would actually be easier to just get rid of the bridge now. Oh god, damn it, Link! I wish you could tell. I wish you could tell whenever that happens. I mean, I know that it happens when you fall down or when the game considers you falling down. Okay, but I kind of caught him a little bit. Maybe. God. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. I would need a second bridge like that, maybe. Or alternative. You know what? Let's do this differently. Give me that. And we're gonna move you like that. Or maybe not. Oh, there we go. Let's see. That's definitely too steep. Okay. Okay. That works better. Look at, yeah, that's the kind of the problem that I'm trying to solve here. I wanna, the thing is I want to put him down up there so that I don't have to. Ah, like that. So that I don't really have to re-grab him from the bridge. And now we can go up here. Because in theory, yes, this should work. If this doesn't work, I don't know anymore. Because now I'm able to place him way higher. There we go. Oh, damn it. Well, it would be. I could attach stuff. I could try to recall him, right? Wait, let me see. If I do this now, climb up, use recall. Wait, come here. Recall the Korok. There we go. And then we grab him. Oh, God. Finally! Oh. Alright, need to take a quick break, Mr. Korok. Well, that was something. Okay, this would have been way easier, though, if I could just attach more pieces to the bridge. But yeah, I shouldn't have even bothered gluing the rest of the pieces together, right? If I had just, while it was still hanging down, if I had just attached a couple horizontal pieces to it, I could have just done the same thing and ascended from one to the next and always put the Korok on top of the next one. That would have been way easier. I do actually also wonder what the intended solution is, because I was, well, as I said, I was actually quite surprised that they make you put that many pieces of the bridge together. Because I feel like the idea is that you would build this bridge exactly the same as the other one that's still functional over there, where it's, you know, a proper hanging bridge. But it always broke apart, so maybe there's a way to attach the pieces in a, so that they don't break apart as easily. I don't know. Because the most difficult part about this is that the other part of the bridge is hanging down. So you would have to find a way for the entire bridge to just not be as steep, so that you could just walk over it without having to resort to these weird solutions. How many pieces are there? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how the game calculates it. If it calculates every one of those pieces, even though technically they're together instead of glued to be one individual piece each, then I guess this is a maximum. Man, I'm a little bit bummed that there is a maximum. I really thought they would just allow you to put, you know, as many pieces together as you want. Not that you'd ever really need to, but... ah, well. Let's help our Korok friend. I mean, it makes sense though, right? Otherwise the bridge, the bridge. Well, the bridge as well, but the switch would probably go up in flames if you just attach like 100 or 200 pieces together. Would literally burn up. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Well, you definitely deserved those 2 Korok seeds. With the ordeal I had to go through in helping these guys. I mean, the thing is really, if you have a lot more Zonai devices, right? If you've already seen, I guess, a bunch more Zonai dispensers in the game, there's definitely a billion options of, you know, or even if my batteries would last longer, I probably could have built a, you know, a better balloon or attached fans in a way that would have helped. I think, you know, carrying over those construction materials, because I think these wooden planks, they're a lot lighter than the heavy iron adorned bridge pieces. So if I had used that one for my balloon solution, that probably would have already worked. So maybe they're not even really wanting you to rebuild the bridge, but I mean, they made it gluable, right? They made those pieces interactable on purpose, so I don't know. I would like to know if anybody has figured out how to build the bridge to the point where it actually looks like a proper bridge. That being said, you know, to be totally fair here, this is a weird bridge to begin with. Like, it would have been very, very steep either way, right? If this wasn't broken and still functional, it still would have been way too steep for an actual bridge that could exist in real life. That would be hella dangerous to go up this bridge with that kind of an angle. Alrighty, well, either way, we helped the Koroks. Their noises are way too cute, yeah. It just makes you so sad whenever you hear the one that's looking for his friend, right? Aww, I need to reach my friend. They have a weird echo. Although that might be, I mean, they're supposed to be forest spirits, sort of, or contain spirit souls, depending on how you want to look at it. So I think maybe that's why they gave him that echo. Right, because they also, aren't they invisible to everyone but us? Or maybe not everyone but Link, but to most people anyways. So they really are forest spirits. It's just that they happen to be visible to us. I guess that would be the reason for why they have those more echoey noises. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Let's see here. I even went back here. The peak of the Hebra Mountains we already looked at when we approached the temple. I mean, clearly there's still a billion different things left to be done here. But as I mentioned, I think we would definitely be gonna come back here either way. Either to repair the bridge or to deal with the rest of the side quests. And obviously also to activate the fairy fountain. So I think I might want to head over to the Labyrinth, check that out, see if I can even, you know, activate it. I don't know how it corresponds to the big cube that's floating in the air. And once I've dealt with that, I might actually want to head over to this shrine and just take the path back to Lookout Landing. Because I really want to know what Purah's going to say about us solving the first phenomenon. Just let me double check. Again, home cooking. Oh yeah, Staminoka Bass. I'm still missing that. Ritu Rope Bridge. Yeah, once we've been to Hateno, I guess, we can come back here. And then this, I'm just gonna do whenever I'm back. Well, it's alright. These are the memories, side quests. Princess sightings. Now that I did all of that with the Golden Horse, I would love to talk. It would suck to do a bunch of the newspaper things all at once and then return. Ah, well. Yeah. I'm gonna go over to the labyrinth next. I actually wanted to go into the air, but I feel bad for my horse just standing around there. Where is he? Somewhere over there. Oh! Do not have fuel in here? Okay, there we go. Just wanted to get a bit of a speed boost. He goes back into the ring when you're close to the tower, right? Yeah. Not exactly the best spot to start riding again, but it works. Alright, you can do it. You made it up here. You can make it down. Maybe? No, wrong way. There we go. Alright, great horse. You made it. Oh god. He is really temperamental. How did you make it up here? Oh, wait. This is the slope that I came on. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fine. There we go. Alright, time to head over to the labyrinth. I mean, at least I think that the activation switch will hopefully be down at the bottom, right? Because I think the part you're supposed to be reaching is the shrine at the top. Although it or was there another shrine at the bottom? Maybe they're not even connected? No, that would be weird. There has to be a reason for both of them being on top of each other like that. I actually went back and watched the recording of my stream when I looked at the memory just to see it again. That was such an awesome memory. So many questions still left unanswered. These guys respawned. Right, so there is another shrine. There are two shrines in this labyrinth. One up top, one at the bottom. Ooh. There's some wheels here. Oh, I need those steering devices. Because building a big, four-wheel drive thing like that just isn't fun if you cannot actually steer it into multiple directions and have to reattach fans or whatever all the time, or the wheels for that matter, or have to move it manually. More building materials. Oh, that's interesting that they give you build. Where are you going? Okay, it's one thing to be temperamental, but that's suicidal. What are you doing over there, horse? Ooh, wait, that looks interesting. Are there people here who are investigating these labyrinths? Alright, you can do it. It's just a tiny... There we go. Good horsey. Where's Mr. Sign Guy? Why is he not here? North Lome Labyrinth. Wow. Alright. Interesting decoration. I don't think they looked like that. Or did they? I actually don't remember. Maybe they did? So they have this dragon iconography on them. Same as the flame emitters, and also the... Where do we see that? The statues around where the mushroom trees are. Yeah, in the Thundra Plateau. These statues here. They look exactly the same. They're also built after the dragons. I mean, either way, this is a pretty insane structure, isn't it? Why exactly would you build something like this? In Breath of the Wild, they just existed, right? I think I mentioned that at some point. They just sort of existed on your map, and there wasn't really much about them that you could investigate. It seems like this time around, that's going to be different. Because this looks like people already have taken a look at this structure. They're trying to find out what's going on here. That's definitely Zonai writing, right? It's engraved with ancient Zonai texts. You can't make out what it says. Alright. Maybe somebody translated it? Research log day 1. The Zonai glyphs carved into the stone slab read. Ah, so there are people who can translate them. That's nice. The dragon ring slumbers in the labyrinth's depths. Wake it, and you shall receive due compensation. The dragon ring? I wonder if that's supposed to be referencing the shrine. Because they have these funny little rings around them, right? That look like they have hands and plant themselves in the ground. And they have those same dragon heads at the end. Taro deciphered them for us, but has since run off to another newly discovered ruin for further study. Writing frankly, I see his absence as an opportunity. Any discoveries that may lie within will all be credited to me. My name will be forever tied to solving the mysteries of the Zonai civilization. I gathered a haul of Hylian pine cones, and will use them to mark my trail in places where I might otherwise get lost. Okay. So we're probably gonna find whoever left behind this research journal, and I get the feeling that they're gonna be stuck somewhere. I mean, those bits and pieces clearly look like they broke up, right? As if it was placed... As if the big cube was placed on this at some time in the past. Are these climbable? Yeah. So in theory, we could just go you know, to the top and cheese our way through it. And, I mean, they even give you building materials to do that. But let's try and solve it normally. Oh, that's... There's the Hylian Pinecone. That's some music from the Lost Woods. I completely forgot that they also existed in these labyrinth things. Though that being said, why is there gloom here? Is there a reason for why Ganon considers these places to potentially, you know, be of interest to him? I mean, I have elixirs to remove the gloom again, so I could technically just walk through. But that being said, I mean, they're giving us the pine cones here, so might as well use them. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I... That's not the button I wanted to press. Ah, well, now that I did it. This should work too, right? Because that would count as not being on top of the gloom. Actually, might not be a bad idea if we have to travel over gloom a bit more here. Oh, for a second there, I was afraid it wasn't going to move. Wait, are you serious? Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, that clearly doesn't work. I guess at least now we know. Alright, I just wanted to sort them differently. Where is my flints? Flint. There we go. Drop. And then we can add our trusty pine cones. There we go. I actually made it almost all the way to the top, huh? But doesn't that also mean that whoever came in here looking for something, like the researcher whose journal we found, they must have done so at a point where the gloom wasn't here yet, I guess. Or maybe just hadn't spread all that much. Okay, well that sounded scary. Where's that coming from? Nope! Alright, hopefully this time it's only gonna be the hands and nothing more. Alright, that definitely explains the gloom then. Okay, Oh god, I need to be really careful. They have a lot more health than I thought they would have. Music. Oh god. Holy shit, why do they have that much health? Oh boy. I kind of cut myself off from a route of retreat here. That's not good at all. Where's that stuff? Okay. That might actually help. Oh god. Come on, let me go. Damn it. Oh boy. I'm gonna run through all my stuff here. Come on, let me go! Oh my god. They're super fast. Okay, that helps. Holy shit, they're way faster than I thought they would be. Okay, so they can be frozen. That's definitely a good thing. Let's see. Maybe that's gonna help as well. The good thing is if you freeze one, you freeze all of them. Oh god. Come on. Okay, well, that's not good. Why though? It's just, how can there be... When did I have this? When did I pick up a toasty hearted truffle? Yeah, they're very spooky indeed. And why the hell do they turn into Ganon again? I thought it was just a normal enemy this time because they're just moving around the labyrinth, but apparently not. Right, okay, so I need to be careful to basically... let's see. Oh boy, yeah. Nope. God, he's... Okay, I got lucky there. Problem is now that my hearts have been taken away, he's gonna one-shot me every time, which is pretty bad. Although I can... Wait a second. I think I have one more. Yeah. One more heal. So I got one chance here with my full heal. Actually, let's do that. As long as I can hit him a bunch of times, it's gonna make it easier because he won't regain all the gloom around him. There we go. God, he looks insane, doesn't he? I just realized his red eyes. Oh. Come here, come here, come here, come. Okay. Nope. Ooh. Okay, you can... That's really, really good to know. So if you have additional hearts, it's not going to take away your normal ones immediately. That's really important to know. Come on, Link, get up, get up. Damn it. I was too eager to get rid of all his... Are we still in the cold? Yeah, we are. Ah, there we go. Damn it. What else do I have? Might as well. Alright. Bye-bye, buddy. Okay, I definitely wouldn't have survived that if I didn't have the, all of the things prepared. The... whatever sunflowers they were called. They give you your hearts back. Well, hopefully that's gonna be the only one. We just moved into this place. I guess I can try running away from the hands next time, huh? Okay, that's the same sword I got last time. Okay. This didn't exactly go as planned at all. Hey, Gloom Hands. Well, thankfully it did survive that. I wonder if there's a better way to deal with them. I mean, the hands themselves... It's good that they can be frozen, and also if you hit them with the Dazzle Fruit, they all just sort of stand up. And if you still have bombs, at least you can churn through their health a little bit faster. Well, yeah, I mean... If there are more in here... That's gonna be something. And I was wondering what made those noises.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Oh my god.
The aimless spirits of slain.
That's gonna respawn them definitely, right? Do you think that the Phantom Ganons are gonna stay dead? I have a feeling they won't be staying dead. Oh boy. I mean... Yeah, it's going great. Of course they are coming back. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's not great. I think they'll probably just be moving throughout the labyrinth, huh? Yeah, they will. Holy shit. How is that? I mean, I know there were gonna be more times when we're gonna get very, very unfortunate timing with the the blood moons, but this I don't think it's actually worth getting. Oh, okay, hide in pinecone. Can we hide from them? Thing is, they're occupying quite a bit of space, aren't they? So I wonder if being in these more enclosed parts of the labyrinth, possibly they won't be able to reach in here. Maybe they're actually just sort of moving about in the central area. Hopefully, anyways. They might be protecting the shrine, in theory. Or not protecting, but, you know, preventing you from getting close. Are they still moving this way? Oh, of course they are. Okay, well, at least that's going to give us an opportunity to test. Can they follow me through here? Well, of course they can. Nope. I'm not going to deal with that. Alright, there we go. Oh, is this... Okay, that was still from the button, I was going to say. Haha. Sucks to only be able to move on the floor, huh? Didn't actually expect me to be able to find a position where you can ascend. So they can literally just move throughout the entire thing without a care in the world. They actually look pretty scary from here. The way they're moving through it. Especially because they're not... It feels like they're really 5 independent hands. Right? They're sort of awkwardly shuffling into each other all the time. That makes it look even scarier in a way. Like it's truly some sort of weirdly twisted creature. Okay, I cannot just cheese my way into the shrine though, because it's got a grate on top of it too, right? Oh, wait, there's a Korok here. Part of me actually wants to fight them again. I just don't know. The problem is if I make any sort of mistake, I just lose my hearts and that's gonna be it. Honestly, at this point, in a weird way, I almost think that the Phantom Ganon part of the fight is easier than... is easier than the hand part. Because the hands are super quick, right? And the good thing is with Phantom Ganon, as long as you do keep hitting him, he can one-shot you, but that's gonna make you survive with a quarter of a heart. Whereas the hands... Like, as soon as the gloom actually takes away a couple of your hearts, that's when things get really, really difficult. Okay, buddy. Aw. I thought I might be able to... There we go. To just rewind him to make him stop for a second. Yeah! What are these icicles about? Just a moose hanging out back here? How did you get here? I wonder if there's a cave entrance there or something. Definitely looks like there's more to it. Maybe. Like here, right? Okay, so... Oh, hello. Well, that's a chest. Thing is... I'm also somewhat sure that they're the only enemy in here, right? I think that's kind of the point. You can choose to either be constantly followed by them, or you can try to deal with them. I mean, as long as I can make them, problem is I also need a good place to actually fight. So you need to be... What? Do they sometimes just leave those behind? Well, that was strange. Well, anyway, I wanted to read these notes. Day 2. I set out with great enthusiasm, but so far I haven't found anything other than an endless supply of bitter cold. If the Zonai were going to bother to carve a note into that slab, couldn't they have etched a few hints in there too? How long has that slab been at the entrance to the site anyway? I might be remembering wrong, but I don't think it was there before the upheaval. Wait, oh! So this entire labyrinth was here before the upheaval. Okay. Well, that's strange. Definitely hints at the labyrinths in Breath of the Wild being a very similar structure in the sense that they... they probably also were a counterpart to these floating cube thingies, right? Do I want to follow the pine cones first? Because there seems to be something else over here as well. There's a lot of stuff, actually. Weird. I'm definitely surprised at how many opportunities they give you to just ascend upwards. I really don't know how it was previously. I want to say that you would have been capable of climbing the walls in Breath of the Wild as well. I don't think they prevented you from doing that. That being said, they are quite high. So I think without substantial upgrades to your stamina and or a lot of stamina elixirs around in your inventory, you wouldn't have really been able to do that. Why is there this boulder around here? Mighty Zonite Longsword, a powerful large sword used by the Zonai and made of Zonite. It resonates with attached Zonite devices to greatly increase its attack power. Whoa. Well, that looks pretty awesome. Damn it! The Gloom swords are really cool and pretty strong, but without being able to do anything against the Gloom, they're also difficult to use. That being said, one thing that I didn't think about, we are technically not in the depths, right? So wouldn't we get our hearts back after a while, even without using anything for it? I think I can drop this. What does it look like? Oh, wow! It's got a light blade? Makes me wonder if they deal extra damage against the hands. I wish I had other Zonai devices that could deal with them. I don't know. Maybe attaching a flamethrower and burning them is not the worst idea? Okay, that looks awesome. But as awkward as the flame emitter looks every time on their swords, I'm not entirely sure if that's actually what you're supposed to be doing with them. Feels like there might be other, more weapon-like attachments. I mean, I know that you can put the construct horns on them, right? They kind of make sense to be on there, but... Man, so many possible places to ascend. Almost thought this was a switch. Actually, isn't that strange? If the Zonai had the power to ascend as well, which, didn't they all have that to a certain degree at least? How does it make sense that something like this labyrinth even exists? What would they have done with it? Isn't it kind of pointless for them? Unless it was supposed to be some sort of Borg-like spaceship. Because the weirdest part is that if the upper part was on top of this, it would still be the exact same labyrinth, right? Because it doesn't actually... It's the exact same structure, just with way higher walls. And when I looked at it for the first time on the outside, when I saw that it was a cube, I thought that it was maybe, you know, all twisted on the inside to where it was an actual 3D labyrinth, but it's still 2D, if you will. Well, anyways, let's track our trusty little pine cones a bit more. I want to know if the Demon King targeted these things specifically. Or maybe he knew of the stone seed things that create the shrines. Or something like that. And or alternatively, his gloom creatures are just naturally drawn to those places or something. Because there has to be a reason for why they, at least so far, only seem to be close to the shrines, right? Or two that I found anyways. Aw, that's so neat of them to put little campfires down here. Actually, I don't even need a flint, right? Oh. There we go. Ooh. Mighty Construct Bow. Powerful bow for Captain Construct. Though still fireproof, it's more complex than earlier models. The bowstring is extremely tense and requires great strength to draw. Alright. The weird thing is that the noise is also gone. I wonder if the hands did something weird and destroyed themselves, and that's why I found those three little thingies. What are they called again? The clumps. These things. Dark clump. It's cold to the touch. Seems as though it's filled with pitch black darkness. I still haven't figured out how to actually get that gloom resistance effect, because the only things that I did with these are dubious food. Because if you... Right, I actually tried just cooking one, and it doesn't work. Which actually, that's great that the recipe book also shows these things, so you know and remember that I already tested this. But I don't know what to add to it to make it into a gloom-resistant elixir. Because these... Its petals can restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. But I have the feeling that adding a Sandalian to a dark clump isn't gonna help. Although maybe? I don't know. It's weird because a lot of the other ingredients you get typically kind of tell you about how to use them, right? Or is this one just, oh yeah, use it in cooking, but we're not going to tell you how exactly? Huh. It's very interesting. Alright, where's my pine cone? There we are. Might as well just stay on the rod for now. Unless I do meet with the hands again. The funny thing is, the labyrinth isn't really a labyrinth at all, I think. Well, it kind of is, but it also kind of isn't, in the sense that it's almost symmetrical in a lot of ways, right? I mean, I don't really want to look at its structure, because technically that's sort of cheating, but a lot of the elements do just simply repeat. So it's changed up slightly, but I think it's actually quite easy to just get from one corner to the other. Like, there aren't that many pathways at all. So, I don't know. It's, strictly speaking, not exactly difficult to navigate. It's just made difficult by the fact that the hands are here, and obviously you have to find a way to get past the gloom. Tilly, hi! Come back. How's it going? Damn it, do I want to drop something for it? I don't know how powerful these are gonna get, because I'm not entirely sure what to fuse to them yet. Maybe I could just drop this one? Wait, didn't this have 19? Yeah, let's just drop this one. Oh, wait, wrong one. Does this also extend with a light blade if you use it? It does. That's a really cool effect. Just sucks that they're not that strong on their own. Haven't done any of them yet. I don't yet know. From the chests that I opened so far, I haven't really gotten anything. It hinted at, well, the information at the entrance hinted at a supposed dragon ring that apparently exists here. I was speculating at that point that maybe they just mean the ring that's around the shrines, right? That would be accessible. I don't know. It might also be a strong armor piece. Ooh, nice. Another strongbow. Because I don't know how they would be doing rings, right? I mean, Breath of the Wild had those tiara things from Gerudo Town, I think. But those were worn on your head, and you don't get an accessory or ring slot, so I don't really know what they mean by that. Maybe it's a specific body piece that also has a ring on its hand. Can I... Oh, that's the ice. Oh, God. For a second, I thought that the swishing sound was the hands coming back, but it was just my, my rod melting the ice. Okay, if I grab these... could theoretically just build a bridge over the gloom, right? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's not gonna take me too much longer to get through this labyrinth. Although, it would be an issue to see those hands again. Let's pick you up, right? Do I even have bow slots still? Ah! Yeah, I was tempted to just run through it at the start, but the problem is that I just fighting the hands, I just ran through all of my gloom thingies, so all of my elixirs and food and whatnot that replenish my hearts. So I don't really want to lose them again. Oh wait, what am I looking at? I need to look at my bows. Strong construct bow. I probably want to drop this then. Because this is... Oh no, never mind. It's the same one, right? No, it's actually stronger. Okay. Well, cool. Hands are really scary. Especially here, because you cannot really get away from them all that easily, right? Because they are... Well, they're just following you through the labyrinth, and the problem that I ran into is just that I literally ran into gloom. So I had the hands in front of me and gloom behind me, so I had to fight them. And yeah. Especially when they also then turn at the very end. They took away a lot of my hearts. And they're somewhat difficult to fight because they, as soon as they do get close to you, it's difficult to get away from them again. Just took away a lot of my hearts. Well, I also, I guess, kind of handled the situation not great at the start. I don't think there's anything here. Looks like there's something in here, maybe. Phantom Ganon. The design of him is awesome, I think. Design of Phantom Ganon is incredible, especially, you know, with the eyes glowing red and whatnot. Oh, that's a longsword. This is 2. Yeah, I don't think I'll be picking that up. Yeah, the problem is just that fighting the hands and Ganon, or Phantom Ganon rather, I had to replenish my hearts quite a bit. Because I got captured by the hands, like, I think 3 times. And they take away apparently 4 hearts every single time they hold you. So yeah. Just had to spend a bunch of my buff food on those, unfortunately. Which is why I'm now a little bit more on the fence against running through the gloom. Just like that. Okay, we don't get a bridge this time. Might as well just try to climb over it, honestly. I could also just ascend and then jump back down. That would work too. But this is more interesting, right? I mean, we also want to respect whoever's own I built the labyrinth. Took time out of the day to design such an elaborate puzzle only for us to cheese through it. There we go. I was actually so surprised when I saw Phantom Ganon the first time. That was such a cool discovery that he exists like that in the game. That's also such a cool take on him, right? As much as I love the Phantom Ganon in other games, I don't know, the way it's combined with the hands, but also just the idea that he comes out of the gloom like that, because it also makes so much sense when you consider what the gloom is, and that he would want us to, you know, have trouble reaching the shrines in these places, for example. It just fits so well, while at the same time incorporating sort of the ideas of what he was. Oh, I think this is actually the way to proceed, huh? Yeah, while incorporating those previous ideas into the game as well. Okay, is this day 3? Right. So we didn't skip anything. That's nice. After shivering in the cold and cowering from the gloom, I finally made it. Wait, so the gloom was already around? You realize you got insanely lucky, whoever you are. This pathway leads to the center of the ruins. There's a trail of lights here that's almost beckoning me in. It must lead to that due compensation Maslab mentioned. My history in making discoveries mere steps away. You can do this, me. Well, hopefully you're still around, because, you know, those gloom hands, feel like they would have probably destroyed anyone else quite easily. Whoa! A mighty Zonite shield. Very durable, draws on its stored energy to more efficiently use an attached Zonite device. If I only had more devices to use on it. I mean, I could definitely use it as a flame emitter too. Actually, might as well drop the normal Zonite shield then, right? There we go. Okay, I think I shouldn't be that much around here anymore, right? Ooh, I wonder if they're giving you the ice fruits so that you can actually freeze the hands. Maybe that's the idea here, huh? Why is there so much gloom on this side? Because there shouldn't be that much more here, right? Oh, it could have also... Yeah, I could have gone here from the start, actually, if I had gone left. Might be worth checking on once I'm done with the Labyrinth. It is so weird that the hands aren't around anymore. And I haven't found any other dark clumps, so maybe they truly just dispersed for some reason? I don't know, that was really weird. Or maybe they can teleport? If they, like, suck themselves into the gloom at one location, they can appear at another. But every time they do it, they leave behind those dark clumps? I don't know. Let's see. Let's drop one of these. Wait, what? Is there not enough space for it? Maybe I just need to be... Let's see. Really? Are those wings that big? There we go. Oh yeah, they are. Huh. Ah, that's gonna be perfect then. Oh god. We're not. Damn it. There we go. Come here. Maybe I should have used the sled instead of the wing one. Yeah. I think that would have been better. There we go. Just need to turn it a bunch of times to get it around the corners. I should have listened to the menu prompt, I think. Yeah, that's... I mean, it does what I wanted it to do. Oh well. That's one of the flying things gone. Thankfully I had a lot, so no big deal, I guess. Yeah, I was trying not to walk backwards into it. I mean, I sort of remembered where it was, but next time I'm just gonna take one of the cards. I don't have that many of them, so I wanted to use what I had most of, but I guess that wasn't really a great idea. I don't think there's anything in there. Right, so this should be the end. Get the ladder. Alright. Ooh, hello. What's down there? That's where it just was, right? Huh? Wait, I can just climb back up. Okay, let's try to move that out of the way. Is that a secret entrance to the same room? Because I'm pretty sure that the staircase upstairs would lead into the shrine, right? That's shrinking a lot. There we go. Ah. Just a secret chest, okay. Oh, another one? Oh, wait, that's the mighty version of this one, right? Yeah, okay. Let's take it then. Okay, already took a picture of that one. And I should be able to just climb back up. Alright. There we go. Oh! So the researcher made it all the way in here? That's interesting. Whoa. Oh, holy shit. The labyrinth is connected to the depths. What are these places? What the hell? How do they have such a large structure in the sky that is essentially the same thing placed on top of this? And this is a grade too, right? It's almost as if they wanted to have the connection to the depths still be accessible, but maybe for some reason felt the need to close it off to a certain point, and that's why they placed this entire labyrinth on top of it, and then it just broke up for some reason. Okay, well, let's see what the research notes say. Day 4. I just heard the shrine activating. I've done it. At long last, I've done it. I found a relic of the Zonai civilization, though my euphoria is short-lived. In the hours since my discovery, I've tried touching, hitting, and yelling at the relic, but it remains unresponsive. Yeah, you know, the biometric authentication and all that stuff. I'm starting to fear that I may not unravel the secrets of the Zonai after all. The thought makes the cold even more bitter. Well, fine. Suppose it's time I crawl out of this frigid pit and issue my report on my investigation. Wait, how'd you get back out? Guess the same way as they came in? Is it gonna open up all the... Because I think... Didn't they do that before? That they open up all the North Lomai Chasm. Oh, wait, this is actually considered a chasm location. Oh, wow. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff first. And... Wait, why is there a different activation device back here? Seriously, I'm really wondering about what this place is supposed to be. So maybe the labyrinths from the previous game were also just relics of this, just that we didn't know what exactly they were? Did they in theory also already have these connections to the chasm, but they were closed off for some reason? I don't know if they had grates like this. If so, that would have been an awesome connection. If they had grates, but they either, you know, were closed off, or they had, like, what's it called? Maybe earth inside of it or something that prevented you from going down there? Because I wonder if they had already planned for something like this, maybe. Well, either way, let's do the shrine first. I think it should only be a blessing, right? I'm pretty sure it will be. Because the technical, the challenge is getting through to here. It's awesome, though, that they make... I'm a big fan of the hands also being this... How you're meant to get into the chasm? Well, I expect that we can open up the grates, I think. And then we could just fall down, right? And in theory, we would also be right next to a light route, because it should be below the shrine. Ooh, diamond. Nice. God, I desperately need to get back to either Lookout Landing or Rito Village to actually turn these blessings in. It's been a while since I talked to a statue. Because I think I might even have 3 upgrades right now. Let's see. This might be my 12th blessing right now. Oh, wait, but the chest didn't actually contain anything interesting, right? I opened it without even thinking about it. But it was just a diamond. I mean, a diamond's good, but no equipment piece or anything. Maybe the real reward is the chasm entrance? Because I get the feeling, if this thing has an upper part up in the sky, maybe there's a lower part to this too? Is there an entire labyrinth down in the chasm as well? That would be crazy. And a lot scarier than this one. Oh no, wait, it was 13 already. Holy shit, I really need to turn those in. But yeah, what I wanted to say was I love that they made the hands actually scary by not overdoing it, right? There's only one enemy in theory in here. It's just a very scary one. And it's one that can move quite quickly through the space and also cuts you off because it's moving a gloom puddle with it, right? That's a pretty awesome enemy design and enemy placement for that matter. Just makes the labyrinth a lot more special. Because as far as I remember, the ones in the previous game just didn't really have all that much to them, right? I mean, sure, they were an imposing structure and an interesting one at that, but they never told you much about them at all. Like, no research notes whatsoever. And then they also didn't exactly contain any interesting enemies, I don't think. Or maybe not even any enemies at all. Huh. I certainly didn't feel as special as these do. So is this gonna open up all the grates? Yeah, maybe there's an armor piece in the chasm. For you who conquered this labyrinth of the land, I, the ruler of owls, have unlocked a door. Find it on the west side of the labyrinth of the sky. Oh, okay. The North Lome prophecy. Aha! Okay, we still aren't able to go down, though. Well, that explains how they're connected, then. So you have to do, I guess, the base one first in order to open up the door in the sky one. And then maybe the sky one is going to open up the chasm? I definitely want to check on the left side of the entrance part here, because, I don't know, maybe there's also just a switch that I can activate. I highly doubt it, but maybe? Definitely worth checking on. Okay. At the entrance to a labyrinth in the northeast Tabantha, there is a tablet engraved with words of prophecy. It says, whoever wakes the dragon ring deep in the maze will be rewarded. Okay, so, yeah. This now sounds as if they did, in fact, mean the shrine with that. When you reached the deepest part of the labyrinth, a voice told you to visit the west side of the labyrinth of the sky. And the west side, so that's the left side, looking on the map, right? Obviously. And I already saw that shrine when I looked at it from a distance. Okay. But it seems like we're not getting any way of going up there either. So neither down nor up. Oh wait, it did open up the grates to the side though. Okay. Yeah, so this one has to open somehow. But that is super interesting. So the shrines are possibly named dragon rings? I mean, that's kind of what they are, right? At least the outer ring around them, you could call a dragon ring. Question being why? Maybe they're connected to that light dragon more than I thought? Or, well, actually, I haven't really thought about that at all, that possible connection. But the thing with the memories, right, is that we found out that they are, well, literal tears of the dragon. The way the memories apparently were transported forward in time is that the dragon, well, survived all that time, and then his tears rained down, and that's what's created the glowing silhouettes on the ground. So maybe these weird, maybe they're part of the dragon? Like a scale of the dragon? I mean, they don't exactly look like scales, right? They look like seeds or stones. But maybe they're also part of the dragon? I mean, the dragon has stones or, well, these, not scales, but it has something on its back, right? Maybe that's also what fell down? Yeah, I don't think that Ultra Hand would be capable of moving this. No. Because it's the same kind of grate that was on the outside here, right? There has to be a switch to open it up. But I expect to be in the Sky Labyrinth then. But that's awesome. So these are called dragon rings instead of shrine. Then again, Rauru directly mentioned a shrine, right? I mean, well, it could just be synonyms. Are the hands still around? Hands? Where are you? I left that I accidentally shot that bright bloom right into the gloom. Didn't really help, but it was worth a shot. That is so strange. So the hands did in fact just vanish? How'd that happen? It's like they killed themselves somehow. Maybe they got stuck on some part of the environment? Or is that just what happens eventually? Like, if they cannot find you, they just give up and destroy themselves or something? I don't know. Because we definitely saw them respawning after the Blood Moon. Okay, and this is just the other side of where it was previously. Yeah. Okay. So not much more in here. Well, except for that one. There we go. Spear. I mean, these are really, really cool weapons. It's just... I don't have that much space. Spear's cool. I'm really inclined to drop that. You know what? Let's drop this one. I have the other one. Oh boy. Thankfully, you can just run through that. Yeah, that's what it looked like, that they kills themselves. It is a bit weird, because technically they're dropping... Well, I guess they are dropping the same kind of loot. It's just that you're not getting the weapons from Phantom Ganon in that particular case. I just didn't expect that at all. That's weird. As if they're losing power, right? Because isn't that like a super easy way to get rid of them? Unless it's just, well... I mean, the reason for why they lost sight of me is because I just ascended through and we're in a labyrinth, so I was quite far away instantly. And otherwise they could just move really quickly. Holy shit. That's such an awesome effect, right? That looks really scary if you move away a little bit. Well, I just thought of that. So maybe it's not exactly that the Demon King wanted to, well, not protect, but make sure that nobody reached the shrine at all. Maybe it just so happened that the hands just... What was Tulin doing? You see him just... He's trying to move back to me. That was weird. Tulin, what you up to? How did you even get back there? But I guess we can assume that the since this has such a direct connection to the chasm below, that all of the gloom just spread through the grate here, right? And that's how the hands and everything moved in here. It looks like there's some sort of in-between floor. Oh wait, this is just where we came from. Yeah, there's a chest back there. Let's see. I mean, might as well just do this. It's faster. I'm getting back there. Oh yeah, has it also opened up the top grate? It might have, right? It did. Okay. So this is what looked like an additional floor. Nice. Some more chests. You do get a lot of loot here. It just sort of sucks that... Ooh, nice, big battery. That since you actually don't really spend that many weapons or resources in here. Well, in terms of weapons, I guess maybe depends on how you're fighting the hands, but the rewards aren't that great so far, but I mean, we're also not done. I was expecting to maybe get some sort of lift to the upper structure. How are we supposed to get there? Oh. You're right, you could. Oh, that would be an insane fall, right? That would be an insane fall. Because, I mean, the chasm is already, like, really, really far below. The labyrinth isn't super high, but... I'm wondering, because the way the islands are built up, or the way the structure seems to have broken up, makes it look as if you're supposed to be using those to well, maybe not ascend, but as if you could, you know, jump up from structure to structure, but they're way too far apart for that to happen. And the weirdest bit is, the only way that you really have to approach it, or you can approach it from the sky, because I was here already, and there was even a cannon that can shoot you. And these structures, I think, are higher than Labyrinth, or at least they're... No, wait, no, they're actually not higher. They're sort of on the same level. But you get all the cool floaty bits and pieces over here. So I could theoretically just fly over, but wouldn't I just immediately reach the conclusion of the entire structure? But I feel like... Wouldn't it make more sense to put you into the middle of it? Or something? Maybe the Sky Labyrinth isn't actually meant to be explored as a labyrinth. Okay, one thing that I definitely want to check on is whether or not there was another cave back here. Actually, I never noticed that this continued like it. Okay. Well, yeah, let's just check on this real quick. Where was it even? Well, maybe there's not a cave here at all. Nope. Or maybe there is. It was this stone, right? Yeah. This from up top looked a little bit as if maybe there would be something here, but sadly, I guess not. Also seemingly no other Korok. Well, that's perfect. Won't be high enough though. I don't think. No. It is also insanely strange that these pieces are broken up in the first place. But they're all exactly above, or at least it seems like they're exactly above the chasm, right? It's just that the upper part of the labyrinth is super smooth, right? It doesn't look like it's broken up at all. In comparison to these pieces. Oh, hey, dragon. Yeah, I don't know. This is not going to get me up there. Problem is that I don't have anything to move on. I could... I could cling onto the balloon. Although... I could try placing a balloon on a sled. Maybe that would work. Oh, my favorite map? That's difficult to answer. I mean, I haven't really seen that much of the sky or the depths. I mean, the sky I've seen a bit of now, but... I mean, in theory... I guess the normal map's still the best one, right? The actual ground map. Because it just got the most stuff on it, right? And it feels more like a... Like, these things are all broken up and you get more of these self-contained zones almost, which is pretty great. I like that they've done it like that. I think it's very, very difficult to compare. That being said, the chasm or the depths, they have an awesome atmosphere to them, right? The choice of making them dark and then lighting up the place through light roots, really, really cool. I cannot wait to discover what else there is in there, because the few parts that I've seen from them so far seemed sort of similar, but it definitely looked as if there were other structures there still to be discovered that I just haven't seen yet. Oh, those are the Lost Woods. I was going to say, wait, is the tower directly in the Lost Woods? But never mind. It's not. It's behind them. It was also definitely a crazy discovery the first time I went down there. Into the depths. They're such a cool place. I mean, the atmosphere, they definitely nailed the atmosphere. So I think, well, I guess if we were to compare individual points of the different maps, then in terms of atmosphere, the depths definitely win. Okay, how do I do that? The problem is we don't even have that much space. I also... I'm not even sure if my battery would be enough to get a balloon all the way up there. I mean, it would definitely be easier to try to go over to the other islands. Let's see. And just fly over. You stay here. There we go. I don't know. I don't like this. This looks like a very precarious device. Ooh, oh god. I almost walked off. There we go. It's not gonna work. It might just barely work. Let's see. Ah! Nope. No chance. Bonk. I mean, maybe? Let's see. I could move to the next platform. Problem is I don't even know if there's another one above it. If I could get right below it, I might get an opportunity to ascend. The problem is I would have to start somewhere that is right below the upper structure. Is it gonna fall? No. What is right below it? Because I could also stand on top of it, right? Maybe? Can you stand on top of the balloon? I mean, you should be able to, right? God. Just gonna make it fall. Problem is I won't be able to activate it, actually. Unless I'm fast enough? Wait. The post sound satisfying? Collecting them, you mean? Oh god! No! Okay. Well, that doesn't really work either. I mean, I could just try standing on it again. Problem is the sled really isn't big, so the balloon's kind of in the way. Nope. Damn it. Oh boy. Well, bye-bye. I guess that makes this impossible for now. Or rather, not impossible. I think I'm just gonna go back to the Sky Tower, honestly. At least that's very high. I might need additional stamina, though, if I want to do that. Is my horse still here? Hello, horsey. I could build something else here, actually. But the battery charge really is going to be the problem. I wonder why they decided to place those structures so far apart? Because what's the point of them being there in the first place? I mean, well, yeah, sure, if I had a larger battery charge, I guess you could kind of go from structure to structure, right, to replenish your battery and just fly further up. That would definitely work. At the end of the day, though, I'd still need to find a place to actually land on the top labyrinth. Ah, well, then again, maybe you could ascend through it. I don't know. Amazing physics. I definitely did not expect the balloon to tilt when you're standing on top of it. I mean, it makes sense. It's just kind of crazy that it actually works like that. Oh, hello, birdie. I don't have enough Zonai devices to do this. That's the problem. Well, might as well return to the tower, huh? Oh, come on. I wonder what my bond is with the horse at this point. Phantom is really a temperamental one. I mean, I know he would be, right? But... Oh, hello. I met you before? Wait, aren't you the... Judah? Yeah! You're the person that talked about the three-headed dragon previously. This one right now? Yeah, I know. Huh. I wish he would have actually reacted to us dealing with the monster, but then again, there has been a blood moon in between, so maybe he respawned. Actually, I haven't checked on that. I'm pretty sure they would respawn too. All your horses are called Piggy? Well, I mean, that's also a pretty funny and cute name. Oh yeah, the dragon's definitely back. Oh boy. Means I have to actually be pretty careful when approaching the tower. You know what? Actually, I don't really want to use the teleport, but... Yeah, this might be a point where let's just stable the horse instead and use the teleport back to the tower. Feel the space. I cannot wait to actually... I've discovered so many Zonai devices already. The problem is none of those I'm able to get from a dispenser yet. So very much looking forward to the day where I can finally get all of those pieces just, you know, build freely with them. That would be awesome. Because then you probably really can just build some sort of spaceship to fly up there. Too scared, yeah. I mean, I actually dealt with the fire one as well, the fire and the ice one so far. It was a really, really fun fight, but they kept one-shotting me all the time. It was a pretty difficult fight. I mean, how long did the fire one take me? I want to say about an hour or something, right? Because it definitely needed a bunch of attempts until I actually got it down. Well, it's also one of those things where you kind of need to find the solution. It's almost like a puzzle fight, right? You need to find the solution for how you need to deal with its various attacks and how, like, what kind of items you can utilize against them. Alright, let's board the horse. Turns into Eve music. Oh man, I actually got a trailer for Eve on YouTube the other day, and I was so close to resubscribing. I wish that game... Well, I wish I had more time. I mean, that's what makes the game so good, right? Is that it takes all your time away like that. It's actually not so long ago that they had some sort of promotion going on. And was it February or something when I resubscribed for like 2 weeks or something? There was a package you could buy for, I think it was $10. That got you Omega playtime for 2 weeks. It was a lot of fun, but... I wanted to move a bunch of assets around, like from... Oh. How far away is that? It looks to be pretty far away, actually. Wait, that's behind... Yeah, never mind. That's really far away. That's behind my yellow marker. One MMO's enough, or is it? Yeah, that's the problem, right? It's so difficult to, if you're already playing one, to play another. Okay. Let's see. What the hell are you doing up here? Oh, wait, there's a bunch of you up here. Where did you come from? Oh, hello. Alright, let's try to grab one of those structures. Technically, all of the Zonai stuff should have respawned here, right? Yeah, it does. Perfect. So, if I make a beeline for the Labyrinth, I should be able to get there before these things give up. Hopefully. Alright, you going into the middle. Oh, it's just Eve, it's such a special MMO. I haven't even played it that much, because I never really had time when I first played it, but it's... I don't know. Sometimes reading the stories that come out of the stuff that players do... It's just... Eve pretty much encompasses all that an MMO should be, in my opinion. Just the freedom of player choice and the world really being made up or out of what players are doing. Rather than, you know, these predetermined quests or pathways. But it's just... The problem is that it also comes... Well, I mean, that's why a lot of people don't really like that sort of classical MMO design anymore, because it's this thing where you pretty much kind of have to treat it as your job, right? To a certain extent. Because otherwise, you're just not going to be able to keep up with it, in a way. I mean, you can. Eve actually facilitates quite a few playstyles pretty well once you get into it, and once you know how to do it, and how to well, sort of find your niche in the game, right? You don't actually have to put that much time in, depending on what you want to do. But it's still one of those things where it's just... It also rewards you a lot for putting in more time. And... I don't know. Okay. Let's just hope that this structure's gonna stay around for quite a while. Maybe it would have been... It could have been better to maybe just take another one after a while, right? Because I already... Like, the path that I took is already quite far. And now that I'm looking at it, the labyrinth is actually further... yeah. Oh, God. I won't be able to make that, I don't think. Well, I mean, I can teleport back up here. Now that I teleported once, might as well do so again, right? Let's see. Let's land here real quick. Wait, was I already down here at some point? I think I was. Might have been. Oh yeah, sure I was. Yeah. That's the island with the pre-configured balloon ship. God, that's still far away. Okay, so that at least explains for why these Zonai devices give up, right? Because that definitely makes it a bit more difficult to get from place to place. And I actually like that, now that I'm thinking about it. At first I wasn't quite sure. I thought it was cool, or it would have been cool if they had just given you unlimited range pretty much on them. But especially when you're not that far into the game and you just don't have that much to work with yet, I think that it's pretty cool that they kind of keep you away from certain elements or certain islands for a little bit, right? You actually have to think a bit more about how to approach it and have to come up with a solution rather than just, you know, take one of the ships and fly over. Can you teleport mid-air? That's a good question. I think so. Yeah, because when you get launched into the air with a tower, you can still look at your map and everything, right? Unless the game just simply doesn't allow that for that to happen. I could also attach rockets to the floaty bits. So this thing doesn't exactly shoot us that far. I was able to reach that star-shaped island, which I still have no clue what they're about. Maybe that's actually... Oh. Yeah, I get the feeling that they don't exactly want you to just fly over to where the shrine is, right? Because that sort of solves the entire structure right away. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna try, maybe, to... Let's see. If I can pick up another one of these boats. I need a way to steer, though. Oh, wait. Is that one? That only has one fan. I mean, I can also move the fans, right? I just think this won't be as fast, maybe. But if I won't be able to make it right now, it actually would be a pretty cool thing to come back to later, right? As much as I want to know what the hell is up with that whole labyrinth thing, it definitely does give this more advanced vibe off. So, I wouldn't exactly be too unhappy to leave it be for now. I don't even know. I think I... Is this enough in terms of height? Let's see. Just stand on top of it. We should be arriving pretty much exactly below it, right? Let's see. Do I want to put two or only one? What does this thing give me? Wings fan. I mean, I still have enough fans. Wait, there is a question mark here still? I didn't even realize. This can give me something else too? I thought I put a lot of things in here. Didn't I get at least like 24 things out of this stuff? Huh. Let me see. No. Wrong thing. Those are my Zona devices. Let's put in... I mean, I still have a lot of these. I always forget that I can just replenish my battery with these as well. I'm still wondering if the duration of how long you can utilize these devices, right? So before they start blinking, if that is somehow connected to the batteries and whatnot that are attached to it. So maybe as long as you keep your own battery alive, you'd still be able to fly further. I mean, I guess it could be a good way of testing this, huh? Let's put these in. I wonder if some of the Zona devices are also locked behind progression. No? Oh, that's the one that I still didn't have. A light? A Zona device that can bring some light to dark places. It shines in one direction, and its light doesn't reach too far, but it can come in handy on dark roads or in caves. So you can build pretty much some sort of monster truck with headlights if you're down in the chasm. It's so ridiculous. God, I love this. I want to have the control devices. I want to be able to build actual like trucks and whatnot. But, I mean, it's cool that the game doesn't give you all of that right away. I'm very much looking forward to the, to when we'll get that. Okay. Right. So I just have to try to align this properly, which I guess we are. Again, in theory, if I reach below the labyrinth, I should be able to ascend through it. I'm pretty sure if I'm at the right height. I have 2 batteries. I'm gonna try without them first. I'm gonna try replenishing my own battery through the stuff that I have in my inventory, because it's like 115 of those things. That being said, I think I need them as well, right? Can't they... Were those the things that can be converted into these? No, wait, that's the zonite in and of itself, right? The mineral that you find? Yeah, it even says so. Charges processed from zonite. Okay. Well, that being said, I don't want to leave you hanging in suspense, but I also desperately need to eat something. So I'm going to take a little bit of a lunch break here, and afterwards I'm going to try to reach the labyrinth. And if we can't, then it's a good thing to keep for later, to keep around. Am I aligned correctly? That's so difficult. It looks like I would be shooting past it on the left side almost. I'm not shooting past, but... Ah, well. We'll do that after the break. Julian, you're gonna keep watch, right? Actually, let me save just to be sure. Oh, you love the new pony points? Yeah, I'm a big fan of those stuff, of those things like pony points. It adds so much. It's just in the spirit of old Zelda games, right? And it was something that from the previous game I thought was missing quite a bit. These funny little quirks and tidbits and things that you could collect and ways in which shop owners and whatnot were interacting with you. There were so many little bits and pieces, from small little mini games to collecting points and whatnot, that always made those Zelda games so special to me. And yeah, in the previous one it was a little bit lacking. I felt like, at least for the sheer size of the world, it didn't really have as many of those things around, so it's great to see that they added a bunch of that stuff back. Also, I'm very much looking forward to whatever the horse god is going to tell me, because apparently I'm supposed to go somewhere in Akala, I think it was. But that's still a long ways off, so we'll see. Yeah, that's a chest hanging down. I actually saw that last time I was here. I just didn't bother grabbing it because I wasn't quite sure how. I probably would have to take one of these floaty island thingies below it and then shoot it off with an arrow or something, because it's attached to a vine that's dangling down. I don't know if there's a way, because you can obviously get on top, if there's a way to pull it back up or something. But I thought that was pretty funny that it dangled there at all. Technically, if I shot it down, it should also just land all the way down at the bottom, right? And you could collect it. But I don't know exactly if that would be possible. But yeah, either way, I'm gonna eat something here. Gonna take a bit of a break. Holy shit, every time I'm in the sky, that break screen is just insanely white. Oh boy. Ah well, maybe that works better. Either way, I'll be back after lunch. Alright, we're back. What is happening here? Is the island slowly drifting in circles in place? This looks weird. It's definitely not... Yeah, it drifted. I guess it must be influenced by the wind or something? That's strange. I was quick, yeah, there was still something prepared. It didn't really take that long, so... Also just, you know, the quicker I am, the more Zelda I can play. So there's that motivation that as well. Okay, is this aligned? I'm still not quite sure. Also, it's constantly drifting off. I wonder how much it would be influenced by the wind. It's very, very difficult to tell. I mean, I'm approaching a very big structure here, so I'm not too worried. Maybe? Let's see. This should work, right? Let's just try. There we go. Man, 2 fans really need a lot of battery. Oh boy. We're drifting in a very awkward direction. That doesn't look good. Okay, there we go. Very, very true, yeah. That would be awesome if I could just cook something like Link does. Oh, damn it. Don't turn off. What's that funny little additional symbol there at the end? I don't think I ever really saw that. Why are we drifting so far, of course? Really? God damn it. Oh no. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Almost. North Lomai Castle, top floor. What was that? Oh, was that my power coming back? I thought for a second there, I thought I was flying through some weird power shield or something. Ooh, this might actually work. Oh, so there are some structures in here, or some connecting pieces between the different labyrinth structures. Okay, let's see. Maybe this is already enough. Didn't that look weird? I think there was Chulnet's power coming back. But it created that weird blue effect that looked like I was flying through some sort of power energy shield or something. Wait, but then there are... Do you see those blue particles in the air? What does that actually mean? Let me see. Alright, yeah. Should be fine. That looks very strange. I wonder if that's connected to how the structure is floating, maybe? What kind of weird power is that? Okay, let's see. It looks as if I've reached a place where we might be able to ascend all the way to where I need to go. Or maybe not. Might be able to build something that could get us over there, right? Because I have the flying thingy, and with the gust of wind and whatnot, I could do that. Because if I go up there, I might be able to ascend through. The weird part is that it looks to be as if it's directly below the shrine, so what exactly is the rest of the structure about at that point? Wait, did I actually look at the quest that we got? The North Lomai Prophecy. I think so, right? The entrance, it says whoever wakes the dragon ring. Yeah, I read the thing with the dragon ring. Alright, I just need to be careful. I definitely don't want to fall down. Okay, so one thing that this kind of confirms, I think, though, is that extending your battery actually does not extend the lifetime of your floaty devices, right? Those, I almost want to say those seem distance-based, not even time-based. That's why they keep floating around if they're standing still, right? So the more distance you travel with them, they'll just fall apart after a certain distance traveled, maybe? Okay, so... I mean, technically I could build another weird balloon. Actually, I could try attaching a balloon to a wing. Although I don't exactly have much space to work with. Because I just need to travel up in this particular case, and then I'll be able to fly over and descend. Yeah, it has no floor. That is so strange, right? Yeah, true. It stuck around way longer, right? Or at least it seemed as if it did. If you put two platforms together, do they both disappear at the same time? That's a good question too. I don't think so. I mean, maybe... I wonder if they count as being quote-unquote the same structure if they're glued together. But I think what you might be able to do... I mean, it all depends on how they actually disappear. Because, as you said, right, the first thing that I used when I came up here and found the control device for the first time, that really seemed to last quite a bit. But I wonder if it was due to me not actually traveling that much distance. So maybe it's not the distance traveled per se, but it's the distance from your point of origin or something. I wonder if the game would be capable of calculating that. I mean, I guess it would, since, for example, it does keep a flag of where you entered the chasm last. So I do think that the game has ways of detecting that. I mean, there has... something clearly is being calculated there. I don't know what it is exactly, because the floaty islands, they definitely stay around if they're not moved at all. Because they're just hanging out all over the place, right? But once you use something, then it, quote-unquote, loses power, I guess, and disappears after a while. It just makes me wonder. Because if... it might have been that they even... balance the distance between objects, so the distance from that island to this labyrinth, for example, on the distance you can theoretically travel with those devices? I don't know. Then again, we made it here, so it's not like they are keeping us from reaching this place in this manner. I don't know. It's a bit of an odd thing. I'm not entirely sure. Now I actually wish that I had taken more Zonai devices out of that dispenser, because that contains sleds, right? Whoops, wrong thing. Please don't fall off. Okay. Oh, come on. Well, that's annoying. We're, like, in the middle of the sky. How can there be no space to take out the balloon here? There we go. Nope. That one. I feel like I'm using sleds for something they weren't designed to be used for. Alright. There we go. Oops. Should probably attach them. Okay. Maybe I really should have just tried to extend my battery with the original balloon. That being said, I'm pretty sure the balloons... Oh yeah, I already tried that. At one point, I tried to taking a balloon back from the depths to the surface, and it also disappeared on me before I even reached the ceiling of the depths. So they do disappear eventually as well. Right. But I only need enough height to get over there. Boing. There you go. What is happening? Wait, did I jump on the other island? Are we in some weird gravity field? I have to play golf. Yeah, it's definitely not proportionate to battery use. Oh god. I actually need to be careful here not to accidentally jump off. Because I tried to extend my battery as much as possible. So I think... which is why I find the batteries actually to be somewhat weird. It's definitely good, obviously, when you want to reach a certain height, because then you actually constantly need your battery, right? Otherwise you would fall down. But for just traveling distance, you can just wait, right? You can wait to recharge your battery, and that works perfectly fine. You don't have to use extra batteries at all. What I want to say that there's clearly some sort of trick to it still. Or not trick, but there is something that you can find out about it, right? That would explain how exactly they work and how long they last. And I feel like once you know that, you can probably also... maybe not exactly cheese it, but I feel like there would be a way to potentially... I don't know, to make them last forever if you know how. Or maybe not forever, but I feel like if you do it the right way, you might be able to like take out Zonai devices or things to extend their lifetime or something. Or you can jump from one to the next if you really know how what you're doing there. I don't know. I want to say that it's distance from the spawn position. Yeah, break the game, but not too much. I think it's something like that, because... the thing is also, the game is very, very particular in how it spawns things in, right? So every time you go back to a place, things are in the exact same position, they always spawn in the exact same way, and if you take something away, it'll spawn back the exact same way again as well. So, they seem to be very, very, you know, thoughtfully and specifically placed according to the environment they're placed within, and according to the puzzles and whatnot and things that you can find around that given space. So I think they very much consider that sort of and place things in a way where it would be difficult to go too far away, which I'm also suspecting as how they're trying to keep you off of the edge of the map, because eventually you're just going to fall down to your death, right? That being said, just like with the finicky stuff that players found out with the minecarts stacked on top of each other with magnetism in Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure there's a way to get past that limitation if you know how. Yeah, it could be distance from the activation point. I mean, for most things, those two will probably overlap, I want to say. Depending. It is interesting, though, because you can also move that stuff, right? So it can be theoretically moved without it in and of itself moving. So I wonder what would happen if, for example, you took those floaty islands, like 2 or 3, and just sort of got on one, but without attaching them together. Just keep them floating, because they'll stay in place, right? Keep them floating, take one thing, move it in front of yours that you're currently on, jump to it, then move the other one again. I mean, that would take a ridiculously long time to get from place A to B, but I wonder if they would disappear then, because, you know, technically half the time you're not even on one of the platforms, and I don't know. I mean, while I was taking my lunch break, I was standing on one the entire time, right? It just didn't move, and it didn't disappear either. So clearly it's not the player being on the platform, which I now just realized would have been really, really funny if I just fell down, you know, a minute or two after I took my break. But yeah, it's not that. So it has to do something with the movement. and potentially the movement that you're doing via Zonai devices, right? So when you attach some fans or whatever to it that make it move, I wonder if that activates its duration. That being said, the bird thingies, they do just disappear on their own, which I discovered in the tutorial. They'll eventually just disappear below you. So they have like some sort of added timer to it? I don't know. But then again, they don't disappear either as long as they're not actually moving through the air, right? You can stand on them technically if they just lie on the ground and they won't disappear. I don't know, but there has to be some sort of rule to it, right? The game, because the game, it's still a computer game. Like it has to calculate it based on something. I don't think it's going to be random because that would be dumb, honestly. And it doesn't feel random either, so... Yeah. There's a lot of experimentation that can still happen there. But I feel like I just need... I need the ability to... to grab all of those Zonai devices out of my inventory to really experiment with it. Otherwise, I'd always have to come back to those positions, which I could do, but it's still a bit of a finicky thing. Alright, I still don't understand, though. I mean, first of all, this is insane. So we get less gravity in this place? Like, how? This is something that Outer Wilds does. Most games, even games that take place in space, don't even bother with implementing different gravities because it's really, really difficult to do. And then Breath of the Wild, well, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, the successor, comes along and just says, oh yeah, you know what? We're just going to create a floating labyrinth in the sky and make it have less gravity for some reason. Magical reason, I don't know. What is this blue stuff in the air? It almost feels like anti-gloom. Like the blue Sheikah energy, right? Why is it blue? This is super fun. And I love the way the game does that. Like it really feels like some sort of proper, you know, lower gravitation jump. It's not just, okay, it's a slower jump. It's... I don't know. It's like it's actually calculating lower gravity, at least to a certain extent. I'm sure there's some approximation going on, but still. But the air resistance still seems normal. Okay, you can enter bullet time. Also, I still don't... What is that weird... You see that yellow battery there? What is that? Why do I have that? I didn't have that before, I don't think. And I haven't extended my battery either. Is that also something that is innate, like, connected to this place? Maybe? And also, I don't fully understand why we're just able to get here. Because, I mean... Yes, I flew over from the other island. But it looks as if the... So if I had some sort of capability to move from platform to platform from the lower labyrinth up to this one, we still would have ended up in the same place. Which I think is pretty weird considering that this seems to be the end point of the entire thing, right? But maybe it isn't? Well, either way, let's take a look at the shrine. I wonder if the shrine's also going to incorporate this lower gravity somehow. That would be super fun. Oh, there was something behind my camera? Yellow thing? Didn't exactly see a yellow thing. Maybe it was just the lights? Oh, don't worry about it. Welcome back. I've reached the labyrinth. Oh, wait. Yeah. So in my menu here, when you look at the my battery, right? There is like this very small additional yellow battery on the left behind it. It's like, it's the same as if I extend my stamina gauge. with the, like, not the permanent extensions, but the, like, it's like your additional hearts that you can get. The temporary ones, right? They always look yellow. Did I get that from somewhere? I must have then. Or is it... Is it because I was consuming so many of these Zonite charges? Oh! Yeah, never mind. That's the reason. Wait, so if you... Oh, cool. I hadn't realized that's how it works. So you can just extend your battery. I had no idea that was possible. That's awesome. The low gravity is all. I could just stay here and jump around all day long. This is fun. This is like moving around in Outer Wilds. This is perfect. So yeah, you don't even have to go into your menu to constantly recharge your battery. You can just recharge it, if you will. Right? I mean, I don't know how... I guess I could... I have 102. Might as well test, huh? No, it just adds new ones. Oh, wow. I mean, there has to be some sort of maximum to it, I'm pretty sure. But... Because were you able to extend your temporary hearts past 30? I don't think so, right? I think 30 just remained the maximum. Although... I want to say you were able to extend your stamina wheel beyond 3 in Breath of the Wild. Although maybe that was limited to 1 additional wheel or something. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, this is pretty awesome. That means that if you have enough of these, you can theoretically just pre-charge your battery a bunch, and that way just, for example, fly higher if you really wanted to. And things would just be turned on for longer. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really make a difference whether or not you just recharge your battery in between via your menu or pre-charge it. The effect is more or less the same. It's just, it makes it easier. It's pretty cool that it works at all. What a cool power. Yeah, for the Zonite devices, that's... It's just a neat little quality of life function, I guess, right? And so instead of having to constantly recharge your stuff, yeah, you can make sure that you have enough to begin with before having to recharge again. That's pretty awesome. Doesn't extend the range, I don't think. But it's pretty cool either way. Alright, let's see what's in the shrine. Jumping around, yeah. Well, I guess that's gonna be utilized within this labyrinth then, right? I'm just really wondering what the hell the labyrinth is even supposed to be about when... Gravity and velocity. And we've already reached the shrine. Unless this time, there is actually another reward at the end of it. Okay, now the gravity is normal again. Okay, what the hell was wrong with the developers? Was it not enough? Like, everything they already included? They had to do stuff with gravity too? These guys are insane, man. Okay, so... I guess this device will influence the amount of gravity, maybe? So I was right. I did actually fly through some sort of weird gravity field then. I guess one of these devices must be somewhere in like on the middle, on the inside of the floating labyrinth too. Oh, the ball just dropped. Why did it drop? Where's it gone? Wait, how do I get another one? Oh, there it is, okay. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to have normal gravity first. We need to wait for another ball though. Where's the ball even coming from? Oh, it's just there. And now we activate the other gravity so that the ball's going to float up to the switch. Boing. Nice. I love the idea of indicating lower gravity with those blue floaty bits in the air. Because it's like it's a device that's doing it, right? It's not normal gravity. It's ridiculous. Why? Now we just need some sort of armor that looks like a spacesuit. That would be perfect. One small step for Link, but a giant step for Hyrule. Okay, so now I need to get myself up there. Oh. Okay, the ball has gone over there. Right. So let's turn it off first, because I want to get to the chest, I think. Oh god! Oops. Wait, why is it coming back? I thought it was just lying over there then. Okay, Mr. Ball, you're in my way. Just go here for a second. Wait for me. Where I got the top? Ooh, that's a good question. Where did I get it? Oh, yeah, I remember. Wait. Okay, that was clearly not enough. I guess I need the lower gravity in order to reach it. It was, I'm pretty sure it was in one of the caves next to Rito Village. It was... There's this tree here with a creature that can show you caves, like it illuminates all the caves in the in your surroundings when you offer... well, I offered an apple. I guess other vegetables would do the trick too. And I found this cave, and I think this was the cave. It also contained a shrine, I'm pretty sure. I'm now not 100% anymore. I want to say it was this one. And it had one of those, like not actual shrines, but the ones, well, the ones that look like shrines would look like in real life, right? These like Japanese-looking shrines, I guess, with the chests in them. I think it was this one. Or was it one of these? It was definitely here in the colder region. I want to say it was this one. Or did I already have... Wait. Did I already have it when I entered? Damn it! Why do I not remember? Yeah, don't quote me on that. I don't... I mean, I haven't really found that many caves here. I'm pretty sure it was this one. It might have... Otherwise, maybe one... No, this one I entered later, so that won't be it. This is the weird mushroom cave? Or maybe it was this one. It could have also been this one. So either of the two. Pretty sure there aren't any other caves that I entered. Yeah. It definitely wasn't back here. I didn't have it back then. Yeah. Either this cave or this cave. But I'm definitely 100% on it being in a cave with one of those Japanese-looking shrines in them. Alright, let's activate gravity again. Or deactivate, rather. Whee! Oh, God. Oh, God! Well, that was... Whoopsie. Huh. Even with lower gravity, you can definitely still fall down. Sorry, Link. Need to get used to it. Meow. Okay. I also love that you're just falling slower. Oh, nice. Okay. Right, so this is the end, and we get another gravity switch, it looks like. I still love how the shrines this time around are picking up their environment way more. They're like mini tutorials for the environment you're about to go into or are already in, which is pretty awesome. That just extends their meaning a lot more than it did before. Oh, shoot. I have to get the ball in here, don't I? Shouldn't have left it. Wait, why did it respawn? Was it just too far away from me? How do I get it in there? I guess if I throw it, would it also just... I can't really throw it, right? My move ability, my Ultra Hand ability wouldn't be able to reach the top of that place, I don't think. Wait, I just need to... Because the ball is gonna follow me every time. I need to, drop this. Hey, get up there first. Okay. Ball first. Then we are going. Hopefully it's still gonna be there. Ah, well, almost. Oh, wait. It's gonna come back, right? I need to look where it moves. I didn't realize it would move that far up. Okay, there's the next one. Where are you moving? Wait, how the other one... Why was the other one... Oh, wait, this is a... Okay, well that explains it. I didn't realize this platform would move too. Okay, I guess it only moves if something's on it. That's also why there is a ladder in there. I was confused why there was a ladder. It's just if you accidentally jump into it. So that you can get back out. Alright, so we just have to wait for the next one, like that. Ooh, give me a sec. It needs to be launched. Boing. Perfect. I love this. Then you just make it fall again. This is truly is the Legend of Zelda Outer Wilds or Outer Wilds edition. I can't wait to see what they're doing within the Labyrinth. I mean, that well, it must be fun to walk around in now. So I guess that's why you're supposed to reach the shrine first here, right? Because it really is the tutorial that teaches you, hey, by the way, there's gravity now, or less of it anyways. And it'll allow you to manipulate objects in a way. You deserve more views. Oh, thank you. Breath of the Outer Wilds, that's a good name. That's a really good name. That would be awesome. Even Outer Wilds didn't... Wait, did it have gravity manipulation at one point? I mean, it had different gravities depending on where you were, which was pretty cool. I guess it... well, it did in the sense that you had those purple gravity crystals, right? That made it so that you could walk next to them, and there was one of them in your ship as well. That would make it so that gravity was available in your ship, and you weren't just floating around in it. But I don't think... Well, I mean, it was supposed to be more of a simulation of the real world physics of a space system, right? Or solar system. So I guess they didn't really want to have that kind of stuff in there because, well, you already had the different effects of gravity. It wasn't so much about manipulating it directly, but rather understanding how gravity works and understanding how you're moving around with that, right? And what kind of effects it would have on your character and on your ship. This is just... Okay, we're gonna get to play with it a bunch more within the labyrinth, I'm pretty sure. Alright. To you who set foot in my labyrinths of the sky, I offer a test of wisdom. 4 terminals are hidden in this maze. Activate them all. Oh god. This is almost like a self-contained temple. Just as a labyrinth? That's crazy. We do get an updraft. That's nice. And we get music for it too. Yeah, it's like the Divine Beasts or the temples of this game, right? Not, yeah, well, more like the Divine Beasts, I guess, in the sense that terminals need to be activated. And this is just for you to find. That's what I cannot get over. It's not even connected to any quest. It's just, oh, hey, by the way, there's a giant floating cube. That's just a labyrinth. And you can go check it out. Okay, so the updraft doesn't carry us all the way. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Otherwise, it would be too easy. I really like the music. I want to say it's a bit of a variant on the Lost Woods. Well, not the Lost Woods theme from the old games, but the theme that these Lost Woods have. At least as a basis. I also very much like the difference between this one not being corrupted, but the lower one being corrupted, right? Because it has a direct connection to the depths, but this one, I guess, since it was in the sky, it wasn't really affected. Though I still wonder, with all these, with the floaty bits in between, and the fact that it has the same structure, it must have at one point been put together, right? Like, it must have been the same structure, and then the upper part just floated up. Oh god. Hey, battery. Yeah, it doesn't have a floor. Though thankfully it has an updraft. So I think you cannot really fall, hopefully. I don't know. I mean, so far not anyways. The updraft isn't everywhere though, it looks like. Okay. So that's where we want to go. Oh, wait, isn't the backside just open? It is. Oh, wait. We're not allowed to climb these walls? Interesting choice. Okay. I mean, I guess otherwise it would have been too easy, right? But that is certainly very interesting. Okay, yeah, the updraft, it doesn't carry you far enough to jump in here. Okay, so we need to find... It looks like we might be able to get through there. I guess the trick is to find multiple different updrafts. Oh wait, this carries you up. Okay. I love that you can just glide down. It's just barely slow enough as a fall to not damage you, I guess. Oh wait, no, it said 4 terminals, right? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we need to reach 4. It's not only the one in the middle. Oh, okay, the other ones are on the outside. Makes sense. In the labyrinth floating in the sky above northeast Tabantha, a voice told you to activate the 4 terminals. You have activated one of the hidden terminals. 3 remain. If you do as the voice instructed, who knows what may happen. What kind of door got unlocked, though, via doing the lower labyrinth? Because the entrance opened because I activated the biometric authenticator in front of the labyrinth, right? It's so funny. Okay. So we need to make our way to the outside bits. So, oh god, it's This should be a dead end, right? Oh, wait, no, it isn't. There we go. It's not exactly difficult to navigate. It's still pretty fun. It does make me wonder a little bit why it does have less gravity, because, well, most of the time we're just floating anyways. Oh god. You really need to be careful. Sometimes you're just like leaving a staircase like this and Link's just gonna float around because of the missing gravity. I wonder, mini-boss? I don't know. I mean, the labyrinth below had one, right? In Phantom Ganon, in theory. But only because it was infected by the clone? I don't know. If there is a boss here, it would be a Zonai thing, right? I think. Wait, where do I have to go? Oh, no, never mind. I'm already pretty far down. I think this might have been the wrong decision. Huh? It's really funny how Link just sort of keeps floating. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. I guess I'm gonna try going this way then. Though to be fair, with the way you're allowed to look down, it does make the labyrinth navigation quite a bit easier compared to the one on the ground. Something about being able to look down like this is just inherently easier, I guess. Oh god. Can I float back up again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am wondering a little bit why the whole stuff with the lower gravity. Unless we're gonna get some sort of additional gravity puzzle in the end? Oh, hello. Chest. I am suspecting that it will open up the chasm below here. Just like the one on the ground opened up a door up here, although I don't know which one it was. Okay, we don't actually need this. I'm suspecting that once I'm done here, it might open up the chasm below. I think I need to go back this way, right? I somehow need to get back to the entrance. I guess not really the entrance. It would probably be enough if I make it all the way around. Let's see. Oh god. I forgot about my stamina. Nope. I really need to be careful to look out for that. Because otherwise we will fall. Okay, let's just rest here for a bit. Once I go back to a statue, I definitely have to increase my stamina finally. It's just, at the start, I never really thought that I would need it all that much. At least not in comparison to Breath of the Wild, but now it's pretty clear that there's a bunch of puzzles in here that require stamina. Or rather, it just makes it easier. Because you don't really have to think the entire time about potentially accidentally falling to your death. There we go. Next terminal. One thing that I did see, though, when I entered, right? When you looked up to the top, there was one of those round platforms, like in the beginning, on the beginning island. The ones that gave you the jump prompt, right? Where you're supposed to be jumping down. So I am somewhat suspecting that once I'm done with this, maybe we're supposed to be actually jumping down into the chasm. Didn't you mention that also when we were still down in the the previous one? That it would eventually open up like that? The one thing I'm honestly a little bit scared of is that we're gonna get another labyrinth, but down in the chasm, and it's gonna be completely dark with a bunch of gloom enemies floating around the place. Which would also be insanely fun, considering that I guess there would also be a way to get there on your own if you're just, you know, traveling through the chasm enough. But this is quite a bit out there, right? It's a long ways to the north of the map. Yeah, that round structure right behind the ring. Okay. Oh, do we get an... Oh, cool. Now we just get an updraft all the way to the top. But shouldn't there still be something in the middle here? Oh, God. Almost fell in. That was the first terminal, right? I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. This is such an insane place. Oh. Oh, right, it would have shown me. Well, I mean, I looked at the quest, right? And it showed me that they were in the corners. To be fair, these labyrinths are quite easy to navigate, all things considered. The one down on the ground was as well, since they're not really... I mean, it's quite easy to just go where you want to go. Which doesn't mean that it's not fun, but... Well, let's see. Yeah, it does say jump. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be allowed. You who have traversed this maze, mark well my words. I've pulled apart the bars in the labyrinth of the land that obstructed your path below ground. From high above to far below, prove your courage by diving into the depth of the earth. The final way shall open to you. Wait. Ah, sorry. Don't know what that was about. Holy shit. So, instead of saying, you know what, we're just gonna repeat the same labyrinth from the game before, we're just gonna make, you know, the labyrinth last 3 times as long by placing the same thing in all 3 maps. I mean, I guess that's at least what I'm expecting is gonna happen here. The one thing I'm not entirely sure about, it said courage. I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna be jumping into water, because otherwise this is gonna end very, very badly. But only one way to find out, I guess. Okay, Link? You ready, buddy? Well, he looks determined, so I don't think he has a problem with it. You guessed right, yeah. It really is. So you open up a door up here by going into the one on the ground, and then you go up here and you open up the chasm door, and I guess now we're going into the chasm. Oh boy. I feel like I'm very underprepared to do that, considering that I'm still missing all of my anti-gloom stuff, but yeah, I mean, no way around it, huh? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, that gravity there at the beginning was funny. Wait, but it's not actually here. So we need to make sure to actually hit the correct position, I guess. Let's see, where would it be? Oh. Hey. What? Okay. There we go. Thankfully, the grate is open. Otherwise, we now would have had, you know, a couple pieces to pick up. North Lomai Chasm. It's so insane. It's funny music. Ooh. North Lomai Depths Labyrinth. No water, but at least they give you the light to indicate that you're otherwise going to hit the ground. What kind of alarm is that? Oh my god. I'm not exactly sure what I thought would exist in the chasm. I did not think it was the labyrinths. Or another version of them. The funny thing is, in theory, they trained us how it looks like. But in the dark, that's gonna be a whole nother thing to get through, right? Big brain, yeah. It's completely dark. I mean, I have bright blooms, which I'm pretty sure we'll be able to use. The problem is... Oh, wait! That's the thing from the tutorial island. Or something similar anyways. So we do get a boss all the way at the end. And it is a zonai structure, funnily enough, even though we're not... Like, now we're down in the chasm. Okay. I was gonna say, I wasn't entirely sure if I wanted to activate the bright blooms, considering that, you know, we might have things will alarm to our presence. He noticed me, right? He's trying to find me, because I think he's hearing me. The one thing I'm hoping is that I'm not running into those hands again. Because that in the darkness... Wow. Good luck. Yeah, it's a construct, I'm pretty sure. It looks pretty much... The one in the tutorial islands also had that alarm thing going on, right? Where it was constantly, well, doing that. Turning in a circle. Looking for things. Oh, that sound in the background. That ghosty sound they just played, I want to say that's also part of some of the like graveyard places in Ocarina of Time. Well, either way, it might be a good idea to actually switch some stuff around here, because we're not in the cold anymore. So at least one more armor might be a good idea. Also, let's put up the hood, just to look more appropriate for the darkness. Assassin Link. Moving on. Oh, God. Okay, I can see absolutely nothing. I'm pretty sure that you're supposed to be using bright blooms here, right? Even though we might alert ourselves, or not, we might alert somebody else to our position, but... The funny thing is, with the bright blooms, we technically also kind of mark where we already went to, which is pretty helpful in a labyrinth type deal. Actually, I cannot really believe that they just make you jump on top of a grate like that. If you don't immediately pick up that there is a thing below you, you're literally just gonna crash. Oh, hey. Oh, Zonai. Hey, buddy. Well, now those headlights that I picked up earlier, the Zonai devices, the lights, these guys, they would really come in handy, huh? Ooh. Do you think there might be creatures down here that don't like light? Might as well be prepared, right? Let me see. Zonai devices. Let's drop one of the lights. And fuse that to my shield. Bam! Flashlight. It's not even using that much power. Oh, I like that effect with the... that's the shield though, right? Yeah. Okay, well that's definitely going to be helpful. Although I think I'm still going to use the bright blooms just because they... Oh. Wait, we're just entering this space right away? That looks so cool in the darkness. Well, I mean, we can just defeat it, right? At least it's not gloom or anything, so it should be fine. I think. Let's see. Oh. Well, that works. Let's just illuminate the space a little bit, you know? Turn on the lights little by little. There we go. Should be about enough to fight it. It does look a little bit stronger, I want to say, than the other ones, but the one that I fought in front of the Wind Temple wasn't super complicated, I don't think. What up, Chulin? You think we can take that? I might need the recall ability, right? Not recall, the ascent. Actually? It's not exactly a high ceiling, is it? I wonder what that would look like. But I'm afraid that I won't be able to enter it again from the outside. This might be closed off and only accessible from, you know, from up top from the other labyrinth. So, okay, buddy. Actually, might as well say hello. Oh god. Come on, Link. Hey. Oh god. What the hell was that? He looks cool. Oh. So he can, like, almost teleport himself over to my position. Wait, is he changing around which one of these things are... Yeah, he's moving them. Okay, there we go. That was a bit too fast. That's really cool. It also looks awesome the way he moves around. Oh god, he's pretty difficult to hit. I don't think he would be afraid of light, right? No. Oh god. Yeah, I don't want to test that again. Let's see. That's fine. Why is everything constantly still one-shotting me? Come on. Okay, still want to stick to that one? Might as well. Huh? That should have been hit, right? I feel like that doesn't work. He's just switching around his stuff way too often. If I try to shoot it. And maybe I just need to... Chewling can though. Now it's on the wrong side. I wonder if there's a way to... Oh boy. Oh, wait, there should be. Damn it. What am I even doing? Where's my... There it is. Okay, that didn't really work. Yeah, he's just switching that around way too quickly. Oh, all my Bokoblin. I didn't even realize that they would just fall onto the ground if they're not actually used up. Oh, hey. What was this? Why is that here? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's an animation we haven't seen for a while now. Okay, buddy. Can I do anything here? Wait, no, not yet. So that way he stops for a second. That's perfect. Or not. Okay, I ran into his thing. Okay, that looks like a possible solution. I need to figure out... He still switched it around, but I think that was due to me basically rewinding it to... Let's see. Yeah, I'm only ever rewinding one of them, right? So I need to hit his actual core. But it's still switching places. No, yeah, that doesn't work. But I'm able to use it on that? That one. Oh! Oh, damn it. He's really fast. It's difficult to do anything or try out anything without him hitting you. Okay, so you can... I guess I need to... Let's see. Oh, I just completely removed it. Okay. So, okay. That's... okay. That's funny. Okay, so you can just completely remove his parts all the time? Give me that. There you go. You can just take apart the boss? Ah, okay, it doesn't always work, it looks like. I think you can only take away certain parts. It's really fun. Ah, there we go. Okay. What a cool boss design. Okay. Ah, there we go. Cube's back. Oh god, he's much faster than the last one. Oh damn. It is actually quite difficult sometimes to know how much time you have between his attacks. Let's see, are we eating this one? Oh yeah, this, I didn't actually look at chat, but that would definitely be backseating, telling me that I can use Ultra Hand. I'm glad that I actually found that on my own, sorry. I just saw that. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Well, once you know that, it's really not a difficult fight anymore, I guess. Although, it sort of is. Let's see, oh, good. Oh, now he's shooting his pieces at me. Or you can recall them, though. Come here, buddy. There we go. This I already do know. It's like the tutorial one. Wait, where's the... There. I mean, yeah, it's... To be fair, it's like the only thing you need to know, right? Once you figure out that you can use Ultra Hand, it's pretty much... Well, almost one. Except for, obviously, if you just miss the timing on your sprints. Oh boy, actually running somewhat low here on my stuff. That works. Ooh. Oh my god, that's really... That is one thing that I'm not a super fan of that the game does, is that it oftentimes requires you to use stuff like Ultra Hand, but it never gives you any opportunity to make mistakes like that. Although then again, maybe the fight would be way too easy if that was the case. Yeah, no, actually, never mind that. The fight would be way too easy if that was the case. I think it's actually cool that they punish you for that. Okay, well, that... The timing on that is really short. Oh boy. Oh boy, all the one-shotting. I definitely have to say, I do like a lot that you cannot die in one hit. I think a lot of other games should do that the same way. Because dying in one hit typically isn't exactly fun. So it's very nice that they give you that little bit of... Because otherwise you would never really be able to fight these things on your first try. Whew, there we go. That was really fun. I like that a lot. I mean, once you figure out how to do it, it's not exactly all that difficult, although you still need to find the timings of how to avoid his attacks. But aside from that, I think it was just a super fun fight. Rocket flame emitter, portable pot, time bomb, flame emitter, okay. Nothing new, sadly. Oh, hello! Large crystallized charge. That's the first time that dropped from anything. A large piece of crystal made by condensing zonite charges processed from zonite, equal to 20 normal crystallized charges. Cool. I still haven't found another one of those forges, actually. Wait, are they always together? Those aren't three separate ones, right? No. Bye, see you later. Thanks for chatting and hanging out. It is weird how a lot of enemies can one-shot you, yeah. It's... I mean, that was a bit of a problem in Breath of the Wild as well. I think they even doubled down on that somewhat by not really giving you much armor for a long time, right? I mean, I guess it depends if I more or less accidentally had walked into the direction of where... Well, no, that's not even true, right? If I had walked into the direction of where that musical troupe is, that's supposedly close by to another one of the Great Fairies, I still wouldn't have been able to upgrade my armor. So I feel like they sort of doubled down on, which I actually kind of like, they doubled down on those things not really being available to you right away, which well, at least for me personally, it was a big problem in Breath of the Wild that you got a lot of stuff somewhat quickly. So if I look back at my playthrough, I think it took me about, it didn't even take me that long. I don't even know how I did that. But about 50% of my playthrough, I constantly discovered new things, right? Not in terms of the world or the maps, but in terms of gameplay elements, right? I got stronger weapons, I found new weapons like the flame swords, I found armor upgrades and so on and so forth. But I want to say about halfway through my playthrough, there just wasn't that much that I still got new things every now and again, but I didn't get any stronger anymore. And I also already had a really, really good piece of armor or armor set that more or less trivialized most of the fights. So I feel like that's why they might have doubled down on that to an extent, in the sense that they wanted stuff to feel very threatening. And part of me likes that. I think, well, the way the enemies are designed, where it's more about figuring out how to deal with them rather than them being... It's very, very different to, I don't know, let's say Dark Souls, right? Where you're supposed to really learn the enemy's moves and win through gameplay. Whereas here, I mean, win through gameplay is a bit of a wrong thing, right? But win through your skill. Whereas here, it feels more like you're supposed to win through your knowledge, right? Through you knowing how to utilize all your different, well, things that are available. Okay, let's actually fuse it to this one. And I like that a lot. It's just that 42, holy shit. 52 with the, whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. It just does have that bit of a problem that it feels like you're... Yeah, you're one-shot a bunch, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary. Well, it's difficult to tell, because I don't know, since I was one-shot, I don't know how much damage these constructs actually do. Because if you consider my own weapon damage, it now varies between, I want to say 20 and 40 roundabout. On average is maybe something like 28, somewhere around there, right, per hit. And if I compare that to my own defense, that would also be a one-shot. I could one-shot myself with my weapons, pretty much. I don't know. It's a bit of a strange thing. I usually don't like one-shots in games either. It's cool that they have that second chance ability in this game, where you never actually get one-shot, right? It always leaves you with a quarter of a heart if you're full on health. But it is a bit of a problem. I don't know. I guess it's also very, very difficult because they never know when somebody might come in here. And I mean, I have to admit, the entire place is sort of screaming at you, hey, by the way, this is a really tough area. Possibly really difficult to deal with. I mean, we just fought a giant construct that could constantly move around its bits and pieces, right? So... I don't know. I think I want to have it to where it's, you know, very, very difficult to deal with, or where it's also very strong. Just like with the dragons, I think the dragons would have felt as great if they hadn't one-shot me. I guess it might be actually more of a problem of how the game handles it after you receive the damage. Because having to go into your menu, right, swap over to your food, select the food, also having to have food ready that actually constantly does heal you full. All of that is a bit of a... bit of a weird thing. Maybe the game needed some sort of auto-heal button. So while you're in battle, right, I want to say you should have some sort of quick heal button that will automatically grab food from your inventory that amounts to the amount of hearts that you're missing, right? At least approximately. And if you don't have that available anymore, it would just use something else and would overheal, essentially. Just like, I mean, a bunch of RPGs have that same function too, right? Where you have sort of an auto heal button. I typically don't really like that because most of the time it's really inefficient in using your resources. But I feel like for a game like this, it could work, especially if you know how it works. And maybe even if you could decide how it works, right? If there would be a menu option or somewhere in the options, you could decide, hey, by the way, I only want to use normal healing items, or I also want to use my buff items, things like that. I think you could have done quite a lot with it that would make it feel faster. I think that's the main problem. You who have traversed this labyrinth of the depths. Have I really traversed it? This trial was a test of your talents. In overcoming it, you have shown yourself to be strong of body, skill, and mind. In my name as the ruler of owls, I commend your achievement and offer a fitting reward. Armor wreathed in otherworldly evil, hidden away since days of old. Take it now. That actually sounds a bit ominous. I feel like we didn't actually traverse the labyrinth as much, right? I mean, I just sort of went downstairs and dealt with the boss immediately, but alright. Guess we still have time to look at it. Okay, I wonder what this is gonna be. What did it say? Armor wreathed in evil? Evil spirit griefs. Stealth up. Well, there we go. That's our stealth gear. 4. Okay. Yeah, they're really stingy on the armor values, aren't they? I mean, that's one more point than what I had. Well, I don't think that's actually going to help against being one-shot constantly. Some believe these griefs are inspirited by a malevolent entity. They're a rather rare find. Why would the Zonai keep something like this? And why would it be down here? Did they hide this in the depths for some reason? Inspirited by a malevolent entity. I want to say it's one of those things where it depends on the user, right? You could use it for evil, but you can also use it for good. So the Zonai decided to place them down in the depths and in a place that is hard to access and only able to access by people, well, like Link, who now has proved himself to be worthy of this, I guess. Because only that way they would know that the user of them wouldn't use them for, well, evil, I guess. What did, couldn't they have given me a body piece? Okay, so in Breath of the Wild, we actually had 3 labyrinths, I'm pretty sure. Labyrinths. Right. If that's true again, and we have 3, and they all have this 3-part structure to them, which I guess they would, then each one of them probably contains one of these armor pieces, which would be pretty awesome. Let's see what they look like. They don't exactly look like they are inspirited by a malevolent entity, right? I mean, they look pretty cool. I don't recognize them, though. Yeah, a little bit of Ganondorf vibes. They do. Maybe designed by the Gerudo at some point? Question mark? I want to say, I mean, especially since they have white cloth on them, they look a lot less, well, evil than what Ganondorf is wearing. But it might be a similar style. I don't know. Huh. Well, anyways, I mean, this was definitely worth it. Well, might as well keep them on for a bit. Let's see. Oh. Wait, is this just the... Oh, it's just a bokoblin. Oh, it just had... Okay, it was the bat. For a second there I was... What the hell was that? But... So these are... just the depths. Oh, hey. I wonder what this would have looked like if I had approached it before dealing with the other parts of it. I guess it would have just been closed off, right? Because otherwise this would be quite easily accessible once you know where it is. I mean, theoretically now, I could, for example, just go to where I see other Labyrinth in on the overworld and just go to their locations. Let's drop this one. But I don't think that would be possible, right? I'm pretty sure this place would be closed off completely. But I'm definitely surprised. I would have guessed that maybe this would even be like a completely closed up structure that would be just entirely inaccessible. Oh, it's not even a labyrinth. It's just a... I don't know. It's not exactly small either, but it's... It's a cube, more or less. Oh, wait, what? I never noticed you can just walk through them. Okay. Thought I had to burn them away. More weapons. I don't have space for all of these awesome weapons. It's a pretty good one, though. It's a spear, right? Oh, wait. Isn't it just this one, but with something attached on top? Yeah, yeah. Give me that. I can't get over the fact that we're just walking around with a flashlight on my back. A giant one of that too. It's not a flashlight so much as one of those giant, you know, the things that you typically get at concerts. The giant lamps. Okay, this side looks more scary than the other ones. It's a bunch more gloom here. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this entire structure would have just been closed off. Which doesn't mean that it's completely inaccessible, right? Oh, holy shit. Now they're really giving us stuff, huh? I wonder if there are neat tricks or something that you can pull off in order to enter these structures. That's a two-handed weapon. Isn't it pretty much this one? Something added on top. Have I already taken a picture of this? No. There we go. I still have so many questions about this place. That's where we fell through. So, Yeah, in this case, the entire access point to the structure and the way the chasm works, it's built on purpose, right? The other chasms look like the gloom has more or less just found a way to the surface, right? As if it's just eaten through the ceiling of the depths and eventually emerged on top. Whereas in here, this has been purpose built as a connection between the labyrinth and this downward section and the chasm. Man, I want to know if this was... I want to know, do we have some sort of grate in the Breath of the Wild labyrinth? I don't know that. This is where I started, right? Oh yeah, we had the grate up top, so this is where I landed. Okay. And I guess... yeah, let's just... There is still a lot of gloom attached to it. I'm actually quite surprised that there is no gloom down here. I mean, there was a little bit on the wall there somewhere. Yeah, over there. I wonder if that has any meaning to it. That the gloom is always... I mean, there's a lot of gloom down here, but it's always also... pretty much in between the overworld and the depths. Like, the depths are not entirely gloom covered, but whenever you do go down in a chasm, it kind of is. So, why? It's as if the gloom is somewhere in between, right? Which makes me wonder if it connects back to the calamitous energy of Calamity Ganon. Also, another thing that I'm still... Oh. Hey, bye, boys. Didn't mean to startle you. I'm just gonna go over here. One thing that I'm quite surprised by is that there doesn't seem to be a light route nearby. Because in theory, well, at least as far as I have known up until this point, below every shrine, there was a light route. Although, even at that point, I already asked myself whether or not the shrines that are up on the Sky Islands, if they would have a corresponding light route down in the chasm. And it seems like they don't. Cute Potato, that's a cool username. Hi. How are you? Because, I mean, we have... one shrine would have been directly inside of the labyrinth, right? Directly next to where this chasm was, there was a shrine in the ground labyrinth. And then we had the other one in the sky. So even the ground labyrinth does not seem to have a corresponding light route down here. Which is very curious indeed. Also, maybe I should try to ascend through it, although I do expect to just end up on the top. I want to go a bit more north here, because I'm not entirely sure. Because on the overworld, technically, we were quite close to the edge of the map, right? Yeah, I mean, somewhat close. Yeah, the light route above the labyrinth. That could be it, because I was thinking about ascending through the ceiling. So I might still try that. Either way, it should mean that there are potentially two close by, so... It's gonna be interesting to take a look at. Okay, we can go up there. Maybe I shouldn't exactly use a super powerful bow for this. Oh, wait, why does it suddenly show... Is it because I moved up a little bit? Or is it... Oh, no, never mind. I switched my... Oh! Huh! I had actually never noticed that you're able to choose your map yourself. I thought that the mini-map would just automatically switch to whatever location you're in, but you can choose that yourself. That is cool. So if you haven't uncovered the map yet in any given place, you can just switch your minimap around to show the overworld, for example. And that way it might be easier to determine where exactly you even are. Instead of just showing, you know, well, nothing all the time. Well, I mean, yeah, the stuff with the shrines and light roots, that's pretty much immediately clear, right? Once you find the first light root, that it's directly below the shrine. What's not immediately clear, I guess, is that it also reverses the name of the shrine for the light root, which I thought was interesting. Although, well, depending on what light roots really are, I don't know how much meaning there truly is behind that, other than that they're connected. Oh, hey, hey, buddy. Is that a flaming keys? Or is that something else? Oh, it's just a flame one. Yeah, the names are weird, I do agree. Some of the names are just very, very strange. Okay, so there's still some posts over there. It looks like there's just a wall here. Which is very interesting. Let's see. Oh yeah, the wall continues. So are the depths truly just surrounded by a wall? Question mark? I mean, I guess, the overworld has several different surroundings, right? It has the desert, it has the valley, the one that I'm actually quite close by. And it also has ocean on the east. Makes me wonder if the depths have similarly have different boundaries to them. That's really going to be interesting to explore eventually. Oh, damn it. Well, thankfully it wasn't gloom. It was just the cold. And we're getting some more eyeballs. Desperately missing those. Although it is interesting that the wall seems to be on the exact position that the overworld map also has. When it comes to, well, its edge. What the hell is... that a gloom-infused slime? He looks actually, he looks quite goofy. With those red eyes. Reminds me a little bit of a Dragon Quest slime. Oh! Well, there we go. That answers that question. Okay, so we do have a corresponding light root here. Very awesome. Well... alright, so before I walk over to those monsters, might as well activate that one. That'll also open up a little bit of the map down here. Man, I can't get over there being a labyrinth down here as well. That's so cool. That was one of my biggest questions that I had when I first entered the depths, is what are we really going to find here, right? Because the first time you enter, at least if you do it according to the, I guess, main quest progression, which is what I did, I found Goggles, or Robbie, as his actual name is, and, well, he points you towards that first chasm south of Lookout Landing. Ika Tuayam Light Root. What do we have there? It's just a pole. Wait, is that... that looks different. Looks like a super strong pole or something. Okay, there is another light root there. Thing is, or rather, yeah, something that I definitely want to check on is the position of the shrine on the Sky Island. Or rather, not the Sky Island, but this is the light root that is corresponding to the shrine in the ground labyrinth, right? The shrine in the sky labyrinth is a little bit more west. Get the feeling that we're not going to get a corresponding light route for that one, although I might be wrong on that. Hi, welcome back. I did, yeah. We got an armor piece. Quite a bit of an ominous one at that, actually. Let's see, what is this going to look like? Ah, and it also opens up to above. So this is... Oh, this looks like some sort of small cave. So it has the same layout as the world above. That is very interesting. Huh. And it's not actually a labyrinth. It's literally, quite literally just a cube. Okay. Yeah, I got these greaves. The shoes that I'm wearing right now. That have a little bit of an ominous description. Some believe these greaves are inspirited by a malevolent entity. They are a rather rare find. And they give stealth up. And have a little bit, as you can see, one more armor point than the rest of the stuff that I had. So they look pretty awesome. We were speculating that they might be related to the Gerudo or Ganondorf. And I feel like they were potentially hidden away here by the Zonai and protected through all of their labyrinth shenanigans. This looks crazy. It's like a giant elevator shaft, right? What a weird depths connection. Okay, so in theory, let me double check the map. Yeah, this shrine up here is very, very close by, isn't it? And there is no light route here, because that would be immediately visible, I'm pretty sure. What was I looking at earlier? Oh, that one. It's not just a pole, right? There is a light route back there, which might correspond to... this shrine? No, that's way too far away. Oh, that's actually really neat, isn't it? That means there has to be a shrine somewhere down in this mountainside then. Because it's definitely not that far away. Yeah, there has to be a shrine somewhere here. That's really funny that you can go down here and you can sort of find equivalent bits and pieces on all of the maps. I mean, that's very far away, though. Or do you mean the... I definitely want to go over to that one, yeah. I mean, I could just jump and ascend. There is another one back there. I just wanted to make double sure to... Uh-oh. Oh, I might almost... just do this then. But I get the feeling that my theory was right in terms of there being no connections between the sky shrines and the light routes. Oh, it's a large Poe. And it gives you +5. Okay. A glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer statue for rewards. What does that mean? They seem to possess great power. Okay, so if you go up here, you can just get better ones. What the hell is that? Wait. Where did I come from? I came from here. These depths still look insanely crazy to me. So now we're in... So they are closed off a little bit. But the ceiling is still so weird. And then the way the light routes extend as well. I mean... Okay, so the light routes, they're literal roots that protrude down here from the shrines, right? That's pretty clear. And they just seem to be growing downwards until they hit the bottom, pretty much. Now, I do suspect, even though I know pretty much next to nothing about the depths at this point, other than that they exist, and, well, a couple of the things that I've seen down here, but I don't know why they exist, I don't know what they were used for, potentially, or who lived here at any given point, but what seems to be clear to me is that just like the shrines, or rather, not just like the shrines, but with the shrines, or with those glowy green stone seeds or whatever they are, they seem to be some sort of device that the Zonai potentially left behind to help Link, right? Because the Zonai knew about the thread. They heard a bunch of stuff probably from Zelda when she came or traveled back in time. And potentially, created these things to fight gloom and or darkness down here. So the way the shrines are built is that they kind of... It's as if you throw like a plant seed somewhere, just that they work in reverse. They don't sprout some sort of tree, but instead a light root extends down to help you illuminate the depths. Which is pretty awesome to think about. I still just don't entirely get why. Why was that necessary? And how did they know that it would be necessary as well? They're really, really cool, right? I feel like I have found one of the Bargainer statues. I mean, isn't there one... Oh, well, don't answer. But I feel like it's one of those... There is that funny little statue in Lookout Landing that kind of says, pose, question mark. But the little girl that does research together with Pura said that we needed to investigate other stuff first before we could actually, do something with the statue. So I kind of left it on hold. Okay, that looks very crazy. Wait, damn it! Now I'm down here. Look at all this stuff. The depths are so cool. I love their design in general. They did so much great stuff with them because they're really, really daunting, right? I mean, first of all, their atmosphere is crazy good. So they are, well, atmosphere-wise, they're just awesome. The way the darkness spreads throughout here, the fact that you can illuminate them, the way gloom interacts with monsters and whatnot, all of that is really cool and really well done. But then at the same time, it also, well, first of all, it extends, like quite literally extends the entire game world by another additional layer, which is crazy enough to think about considering how large the game world is. But I just like how well paced it is as well. Because, you know, normally when you would come up to me and say, well, you know, we want to create an entire second layer to the game world down below the actual overworld, I would probably be very concerned that either there wouldn't be enough content to fill it, or that it just would feel empty, or that it just would feel like a repeat of what you already discover in the overworld, or something like that. But they somehow managed to make it a place that is both feels very large in scale, yet at the same time also not so daunting and filled up with stuff that it's overwhelming, or that it detracts too much from the actual world. It's like the perfect in-between, right? Where you sometimes go back down here and you have a bunch of stuff to discover, but then you also like going back up, and it's this really cool back and forth between the different worlds, I think. Okay, no Korok. Oh, sorry, Chulin. Oh god, I didn't even see you walking there. I mean, you're a ghost, right? Wouldn't have just faced through? Oh well. Okay, so one thing that I'm slightly confused about, though, is if the shrines that land down on the overworld extend light routes down into the depths, why aren't we seeing... Or maybe we are seeing that. Because you'd think that maybe roots would grow out from below the shrines that are on the Sky Islands as well, but we don't really see that. Sometimes there are roots sort of protruding through the Sky Islands to a certain degree, but they're never exactly below. Because I would expect this sort of specific root structure to just kind of appear below the shrines on the Sky Islands. But maybe they realize that they don't have to do that, or maybe they realize that they're up in the air. I don't know. Depends on what kind of technology the Zonai came up with. What do we have there? What the hell is that? That looks like another elevator shaft, very similar to the one we just went down, doesn't it? Wait, do I still have a... yeah. Where is that? Oh, it's just in the mountain. Ooh, wait a second. Maybe I was wrong then. Maybe that actually is the light route that's below the stable shrine. God, the game really messes with your depth perception down here. Might be the darkness, but it's very, very difficult to gauge distances. But that's why it's so cool down here, right? Ah, yeah, true. Now that you're saying it, I don't think... yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any Koroks down here. Okay, you're right. Yeah, it would be kind of cruel to have them, poor little guys, just stuck down here. What the hell? Oh god, what is that music? Yeah, I want to say it's because the islands are too... well, it wouldn't really make sense for there to be light routes below the sky shrines, right? Like, just from a physical standpoint, if that's truly how it works, which I guess we already kind of confirmed. And it's pretty cool that they also incorporate that detail in here, right? That there is that real physical connection between the shrines that are on the ground. But it does bring up that question of, well, how do the shrines know? But I guess they just know. I don't know. So, what is this then? Is this just a literal elevator? Like a Zonai elevator because it utilizes their ascent ability? What's with that music? It almost sounds melancholic or something. It's like the game is sad that you're leaving or something. I don't know. Hey, buddies. Yeah. Oh. I really need to find... oh, hello. Where do you come from? You weren't invited. Oh, wait. Stop it. Okay. Thanks. Chulin coming in clutch as always. Ooh, hello. Alright, Solbert. Let's take a picture of it. Chaos, yeah. It's interesting music because it sounds as if... I don't know, as if we're entering... I want to say almost... not necessarily a graveside of the Zonai, but... as if the structure has been mourning something. And the fact that this exists, I mean, we knew... I found quite a bunch of Zonai stuff. You literally find caches of Zonai devices down here, right? So clearly they were here at some point. But now, especially with the armor that I discovered, and the fact that it's seemingly being hidden away here. And even, you know, literally in some sort of structure that is inaccessible unless you know how to open it up. Why have these elevators down here? It's even illuminated still. I mean, that might not mean much, but... Well, I guess let's ascend through it, huh? I don't know where it comes out. I can't seem to figure out what exactly connects the Zonite down to the depths. Did they find something there? Oh, hello. Guess we're just on the mountain now. Oh. It's getting cold. Sorry, Link. Switch over to my cold gear. Tulin is really good with those headshots. Well, the good thing is also that headshots typically mean that monsters get, well, they tumble over, right? They ragdoll away, which is really helpful. It gives you a large opening. Oh, hey, there's a flying device there. I don't actually think I've been on top of this mountain yet. Oh, hello there. Oh, wait, that's a floating island. For a second, I thought that was a castle. Doesn't it look like there's a well, almost. Now that I'm looking at it again, it's definitely lit up differently, but for a second there, I thought there was a castle back on the hills in the distance. Oh, hello, dragon. It's a fire one. Oh, damn it. There we go. Dinral. That's a cool background for the fire dragon. I might as well take a picture of you. Oh. Sorry, buddy. I need to switch away from my flashlight. Didn't mean to blind you. Oh. Wait, was he actually afraid of the light? There we go. No, that one. Every single time. I always just walk into them. Okay, thanks, Julian. He really is very helpful. Cold attacker. Yeah, that's the specific effect of that body piece, which I thought was pretty awesome. It's got cold, and also while the effect is active, right, while you're in the cold, it begins glowing like that. Has all those glowy snowflakes on the body parts, which is awesome. Okay, I was actually rather hoping that whatever was on top of that elevator turned out to be something more interesting than just a mountain. Although it is suspicious that it's a mountain top, so maybe the mountain is covering up whatever it originally... Karen, thanks for the follow. Maybe the mountain is covering whatever it originally, went up to. Ooh, whoa. Hello. Are you just illuminated? Where the hell are you going? Oh, god damn it. Give me 1 second to look at interesting stuff in the distance, will you? Well, bye-bye. Good luck getting your heads back. Oh, wait. One actually did. Never mind. There we go. Oh boy. Quite an awesome... That's such an awesome sight. Seeing the glowy dragon in the front, Blood Moon in the back, looking at that mountain. All the way, everything combined into this awesome bluish tint because of the night. He really doesn't want to die, even though he's already dead. Karen, how are you? I'm having a great day. It's been a blast so far. I feel like I haven't really done all that much. Oh, well, technically I have done quite a bit today, honestly. Yeah. It's been super fun. I feel like this game just... I can't believe that it feels like I'm not even like, you know, 20% through. I still think that I've barely scratched the surface, even though I've played for like 70 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, the head's rolling down. I had hoped that they would just roll down the entire mountain, but they kept picking them up anyways. Blood Moon always looks cool. Although, I still don't know how it actually... Because I saw the memory from this glowy bit, right? From the geoglyph. And it looked like Ganondorf was actually activating the moon or something. Or as if he was recalling the monster spirits from the moon? Or maybe he's utilizing the energy of the moon. I don't exactly know what it is, but I don't know. I don't know if the moon's gonna play a bigger part, or if they just utilized it because it looks cool.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Well, thankfully, though, this time, I didn't just defeat a Phantom Ganon. That just respawned while I was standing pretty much next to it.
Is threatened once again.
Wait, that also means that doing all the 3 labyrinths pretty much took exactly 1 Blood Moon cycle. Interesting. Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you. My channel? Well, I think it needs some upgrades, but I'm gonna do those myself. If I come around to, you know, find time to do it. She does sound scary. I think it is pretty interesting to me that, well, that they made Zelda sound somewhat ominous in a cutscene. I don't know. And I heard a bunch of other people as well when I looked at streams. Because I stopped looking at streams whenever I see them leaving Tutorial Island, right? Because I don't want to get spoiled if they move into an entirely different direction as I was. But a bunch of people noted that she sounds almost, well, not evil, but as if she's, maybe fascinated or something else with the monsters coming back. I don't know entirely, but it's an interesting choice that they made there. Okay, I can remove the pin now, I guess. That was only for the elevator. I wonder why it didn't remove itself, because I sent it quite literally through the pin, but whatever. Oof, alright. So, I want to say that the Tabansa Tundra buff here, I'm pretty much through with. For the most part anyways. I definitely have to return once I once I find the theater troupe, or musical troupe rather. So I'm sorry, but I don't send, you know, people I don't know my Discord. Man, part of me still wants to return to the Hebra Mountains. But I have so much stuff still left in this region that I might actually, yeah. I think it's a good point, especially since I came back on top of this mountain. I think it's a good idea to finally return towards Lookout Landing, talk to Pora again, because that way I might also be able to finally find out how to actually get upgrades. I feel like I have so much stuff that I need to do upgrades with. I have so many blessings now that I need to turn in at a statue. I have all the posts that I need to figure out what to do with. Somehow I also still need to find like ways in order to turn in my Zonat I definitely want to permanently upgrade my battery. That would be a cool thing. Although I haven't really used it that much so far because I haven't really gotten that many Zonai devices overall. But yeah. Do I want to go back to the stable and take out my horse and do the ride? Or... Nah, you know what? Let's do that on foot. Okay, that's the shrine I want to go to. Oh god. Damn it, why do I always do that? Link! You need more stamina. Oh boy, that was close. Okay. Ooh, it's raining. It's been a while since it rained. And it immediately stopped. Hey buddy, do you have anything new to tell me about the island? Or... Ah, it's you. Starting to get a little dark, isn't it? I've painted many landscapes in my life, but that tiny island floating in the distance may be the most mysterious of all. Who put that strange little island up there? It's a fascinating shape. Easy to paint too. I saw that. You should go see it for yourself once the weather clears up a little. Yeah, but I was there, and I couldn't actually do anything. Also, you know what? I mean, I don't mind him being fascinated by the little star-shaped islands. I was too, right? So I'm not blaming him. But from this perspective, what would you be more interested in? You know, the bits of and pieces of floating sky islands potentially containing other floating things that can shoot rockets at you if they want to. The giant spaceship-looking cube on the right side with a bunch of broken pieces, you know, flowing down and a potential gravity field within it. Or the tiny little island in the middle that just so happened to look like a star if you look at it from above instead of from below. I don't know. I feel like that's a weird way of looking at it, but maybe that's a painter's eye. You know, maybe... his artist's instincts are coming in and trying to, I don't know, figure out. I mean, I still think that these islands are super, super curious myself, so I really can't blame him, but I also have the knowledge of my Purapat with me, which he doesn't. I mean, whatever they will be, I guess they might just... We might just have to get some sort of translation thing for them, right? Alright. Let's take a look at the path ahead. So, there is a shrine that I already marked that I definitely want to do on the way. Aside from that, it seems like there isn't that much over here. That might be a monster camp, right? It's a pretty big plain. Ultimately, it's going to loop around to where we already were. The one big mystery that's remaining here is obviously the... I think it's called Forgotten Temple on the map? Yeah. The Forgotten Temple, which was already quite a pivotal point on the map in the previous game. And Impa actually wanted us to go there. Let me see. That's a main quest, right? Wait, is it? Yeah. You found one of the mysterious dragon's tears within a geoglyph and received a vision about Princess Zelda. Impa thinks that the mystery of the geoglyphs might connect to something that's inside the Forgotten Temple. It's located somewhere along the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. The thing is, I don't want to go into another place that I'm kind of unprepared for. I really, really wish that I could get upgrades first. As much as I'm intrigued by this mystery. Also, it's pretty cool to me that we can technically walk above it. But I think that was already present in Breath of the Wild. I want to say. What kind of lonely little tree is that? Or is it one of the ones that actually walk? You look suspicious, buddy. Wait a second. Have those bokoblins just... They've just taken all the construction materials and built themselves a camp out of it. Okay, well, I guess Hudson Construction didn't really account for the upheaval, right? So we can let that slip, but it's a bit of a weird thing that they... Ooh. New stuff. Splash fruit. A fruit that contains pressurized water. Cooking it brings out its ability to enhance swim speed when ingested. Have I just found a water bomb? That's so cool. Oh, that reminds me of when I was a kid. I don't know if any of you have ever, you know, done that, but when I was a kid, we always had these, were they called water balloons? Or water, no, they were water bombs, right? Yeah, water bombs. So like little balloons, but balloons that would get destroyed quite easily. And they had like a specific form, more or less. So you could fill them up with water, and it was obviously super, super fun during summertime. And... well, the idea was that you threw them at each other, and the person that was soaked through first lost, right? So it was a really, really fun game, and actually quite good to cool off in the heat, you know, as a kid. Even though you were getting quite heated playing the game, but it was just fun. I want to know, they must still exist, right? Water bombs? That's probably still a thing. Hey, bokoblins. Those construction materials weren't meant for you. Oh, let's see. Oh. He's just, huh, what's happening back there? I guess I don't care. Just... all his friends have been murdered, and you're just standing there scratching your head? Well, own fault. I mean, they're clever, right? Yeah. There we go. Although... the camp looks more as if they've destroyed all the construction materials and then used their own stuff to build on top of it. Okay. Maybe they aren't that clever after all. I have a feeling that we have another topic to add to our conversation with Mr. Hudson once we actually get to the construction company. I feel like most of what they're doing isn't really well thought through. Hey. You are not the No.
Hi.
There's multiple mushroom people? Seriously, okay, what's the fascination with mushrooms for the Hylians? Those two girls that are looking for some weird cave that apparently steams mushrooms or something, and this is the second person that we've seen wearing this weird mushroom costume, which actually, you know, this version I like quite a bit better, I want to say, is the other one. It doesn't look as weird. Still not exactly normal, but I think it works better as a dress. Rather than what the guy next to the stable, no, wait, not the stable, but he was at the Lucky Clover Gazette when we found him, right? Yeah. Is it a cult? Yeah, kind of. I think so. It seems to be one. I do love their little lamp that they have. That looks awesome. I want to have that. The dress, not so much.
Hello there. I hope your travels are treating you well. So, I take it if you struck up a conversation with a fashion-forward type like me all the way out here.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's, I mean, kind of true, but...
You must also be searching for pieces of Misko's treasure.
What's that?
Oh, you don't know. There was once a legendary bandit by the name of Misko, but thievery isn't what made them a legend. It was their unparalleled fashion sense.
Right.
It's said that Misko collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist the call of garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out in force trying to find it.
Mm-hmm.
So, fate and fashion must have brought the two of us together right here. Shall I tell you where pieces of Misko's treasure are said to be hidden?
Yes.
I thought that might strike your fashionable fancy. Now, do you have a map?
In fact, I do. Yeah, on my iPad. Pura pet. Sorry, Pura.
Here's what I've heard. A piece of a fairly wild outfit from Misko's collection said to fill the wearer with powers around here.
Ooh. Okay, that actually sounds pretty awesome. Wait, that's so close to a place I was already at. And I guess if it's showing like this, it must be on the overworld, right? Not in the depths. Oh.
A piece from a quite stylish outfit from Misko's collection said to let you quickly climb cliffs might be here.
Wait, seriously? That's right next to the bridge where the Hinox is sleeping on. How the hell did I not find that? Ooh, okay, this lady is... I mean, her fashion sense might be a little bit questionable, but her information is valuable indeed.
A piece from a very snappy outfit from Misko's collection said to keep you safe from lightning around here. All of these details come from my various fashion-forward friends who travel in other regions.
Yeah, we've met one of them. But the other one, he did mention something about Misko's treasure, but he didn't show us actual information about that.
But I'm not sure any of these treasures are quite right for me, given I don't like to battle and I don't climb cliffs. If you're attempting a difficult journey, I'm sure such styles would come in handy.
Oh.
That reminds me, do you know about the Great Fairies?
Kinda. What you mean?
Great fairies have long existed throughout Hyrule and have been known to bless clothing. But since so much ugliness came to our land, I've heard that they've withdrawn from view.
Okay, lady. You know, I don't want to like insult you or anything, but you sure you didn't play a part in that?
Though I think one of them was spotted near Woodland Stable in Eldon recently. I wonder what that's about. Oh, sorry. I've gone on and on. It's been a while since I've been able to talk fashion with anyone. Time for me to get back to searching for Misko's legendary outfits. Good luck and goodbye.
Safe travels, my lady. Okay, so her information was actually really good. I hadn't realized that they would straight up give you those locations at some point. That's awesome. Okay, so far, I think that it's very interesting that it's actually the same X mark as what I've gotten down here. But this was from the old map that I found somewhere, wherever that was. Wasn't it in or around the Wind Temple? It might have been. God, this looks so crazy. The amount of stuff that's still left down there in the depths is astounding. Oh boy. But, I mean, it's very interesting. So, whenever they give you information about where things might be hidden, they, I guess, mark that spot with an X. Wait! That's the cave I was already in! Isn't that the cave where I found Phantom Ganon first? Wait, was it that one? It might have been. I think it was. God, all of these... No, wait, no, never mind. It was this one. Yeah, it was this one. That's where I found Phantom Ganon. But this even has a check mark next to it. So clearly the check marks are only meant to indicate the bubble frogs. How did it... What? How did I go in there without finding that outfit? It's quite curious. Okay, this isn't too far away either. Neither is this one. Okay. I mean, I don't agree with her fashion sense, but I like her. She's a little fond of information, huh? Also, there is another, another chasm here, but this time it's a well. Rowan Plain Well. I get the feeling that this well might not count for the well enthusiasts that we found. Oh, hey. Silent Room. A strange mushroom that glows softly in the forest at night. Cooking it into a dish unlocks the nutrients in its cap, resulting in a meal that will allow you to move stealthily. Nice. Is that gonna straight up lead into the depths? Because it kind of doesn't really look like it. I think, well, before I go in there though, let me do the shrine. Wait, where is it? Over there. This is just a very open plain in comparison to a lot of other places that we've been to so far. Not even a lot of trees here or anything. Oh, hello. Definitely do need to pick up a couple more little bits and pieces here because, for example, I didn't even have any more fire fruit. Was kind of waiting for him. Knew he would be here. I guess he just wasn't at the other construction site because the monsters had taken it over. Let's help him then. I think this is going to be the same guy that we already met. Okay. Oh, come on. It's just a wolf. Sorry, buddy. Wow. Impressive, huh? Sword skills are second to none. Hey, can I talk to him? Okay.
Oh.
It only gets colder up ahead, so I'm going to warm up inside Snowfield Stable. Yeah. I think I already talked to this guy. Yeah. Definitely. Wait, did I? Zyle? I don't recall the name. Well, might have been... No. Oh, whatever. I definitely talked to a guy similar to him. Back over there somewhere. Up the path. Hey, buddy. That's a bit of a crooked sign. Oh, oops. Wrong ability. So let's help this guy first. Then I'm gonna go down to the depths, I think. Oh, wait. Do the shrine first, and then I'm gonna go down to the depths to check on whether or not I can find the corresponding light route to the shrine, because that will give me a good access point again. There we go. Yeah, it should work. It might topple down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, wait, what? That counted as falling? Okay. So I guess you cannot actually make them fall quite that much. Or maybe it does account for the velocity it's falling at? Because it fell quite quickly, right? Okay, there we go. Now it should work. Oh, perfect. Seriously, how many times is he going to appear? I mean, judging by the regions I've traveled through and the amount of times I've already encountered him, he's probably going to be all over the map. Or, well, he will be all over the map, but I suspect that we're going to encounter him, I want to say at least like 80 times or something, which is pretty crazy, but also pretty funny on some level. Sneaky mushroom rice balls. Okay. You know, if it wasn't for the delicious food that he gives you every single time, I don't think I would be helping him. Alright, there we go. That's that done. This shrine looks pretty peaceful compared to a lot of other ones. Just sort of silently standing around, just enjoying the day while Chulin shoots a wolf in the distance. Enjoying the grassy fields. Not a care in the world. Yeah, it's not that far away from the well. So let's do this guy first. And then I'm going to jump into the well. Though I do have to say, I'm quite curious as to why some of the wells also seem to be chasms. And the reason for why that is because well, what we first saw as a chasm, right? The one that the quest led to, the one that's south of Lookout Landing. It really does look like the gloom, as I said earlier, has just eaten its way out from the depths. Fire and ice, that sounds pretty interesting. And then in comparison, obviously, we got the chasm that I also never thought would exist, which is the connection between the labyrinths from the ground level to the depths one, which I thought was also pretty great. I wonder why the wells are also chasms, because wells, at least the ones that I've been into that are actual wells, like the small caves that you can sometimes find below them, they're not exactly big, right? They're quite small every single time, and they're also not that deep. So they're still quite a bit above the actual depths. So it just makes me wonder why some of them seemingly... It's as if, I don't know, something has crumbled beneath the well and it's opened up to the depths, but I wonder how exactly that connects, right? What is the reason for that? Because part of me thinks that that's not exactly a coincidence. I don't know. Alright, so we need to turn off the flames and then place the ice on top of the target? Wait. I love that there is just an ice block here. This is a button. Okay. So let's just move that in here first. Does that work? No, it does not. Oh, okay. I get what we're supposed to be doing. I could do that with my own stuff, but oh god, it's maybe a bit too much. I wonder how quickly an actual ice block of that size would melt if you put it down into a flamethrower like that. Well, first of all, it wouldn't melt like this, right? It wouldn't shrink down. It would melt from top to bottom, I think. Still interested in it, though. How quickly would that happen? Wait, ultimately we need to place some... well, this is the end of the shrine, right? So I need to place something below the flames that is not ice, I suppose? More ice that's just falling down. Okay. Ooh, wait. I need to take the ice block with me. But if I grab that one, it's gonna close the door before I can get to it, right? Aw, that doesn't work. I thought I could maybe cheese it a little bit by seeing if the ascent actually works through that thin piece, but nope, it does not. Okay, so I guess I could fly over, grab the ice. That way we can definitely reach the chest, yeah. Oh! It just gets deleted at the bottom, okay. Oh, wait. Boom. Thank you. Oh god, I wonder how long that would hold in reality. That stone slab must get insanely hot now. So, are we gonna just take this? Let's see. Is it gonna slide down? Is this thing gonna slide? Oh yeah. I don't know if this was the intended construction, but it did work. Also, for a second there, I was actually really afraid that the ice block would just get destroyed as soon as you hit the wall, but it worked. Wait. Originally, I had planned to ascend through and then climb on top of the ice, but can we now just ascend through it? Oh, wait, no. I thought for a second it wouldn't let us. Oh, that's awesome. Holy shit, that's cool. So if you have a block of something, you can just extend your ascent range. Honestly, that's insane to think about that that just works. Ah, great. What am I supposed to do with this? Nah. You can keep that. Alright, so first we need to turn off the fire. Oh wait, no, never mind. We don't do that at all. I need to place the ice on top of it. Like that. You know, with Arlo new abilities, it would be awesome if we could just create an ice block like this on the spot. But I think that would trivialize a bunch of stuff even further, or it would make it even more difficult to come up with cool puzzles that aren't cheesable. Right, if you could just conjure up stuff on the spot. I mean, either way, it's really awesome that they allow you to still play with those elements. That looks weird. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. There we go. That's better. I don't know. For some reason the flames were clipping through, but they didn't actually count. Oh wait, does it still melt? No. Eh, it doesn't. Okay. This was cool. Enjoyed that a lot. Once again, not exactly long, but very enjoyable. And it's still, even after all these hours, it's super, super interesting for me to... I mean, it makes sense that you would be able to ascend through the ice, and I think I've even done that already, where I ascended through some sort of cube that I put down at some point. But every single time you do it, it's just super, super fascinating. It's like playing with Legos or something, right? I mean, I guess it's the same reason why people can just play Minecraft over and over and over again, or not over again, but rather just keep playing it, right? It's like, I played with Legos when I was a kid. And even older, to be entirely fair. But yeah, it's just something that is always going to be fascinating, right? Just because of the possibilities that you have while using it. It's never going to get old. Okay. Well, I do think I mainly want to activate the light route down on the chasm, though. Because otherwise, if I now also start actually exploring that place a bit more... Okay, that being said, the one problem that I personally have right now... Oh, hello, Mr. Hinox. Oh my god, I love that little horn. Why does it look like a top hat? But the one problem for me right now is simply that I don't really have an objective yet when it comes to the chasm, right? We need to talk to Pura's research assistant again. And because she said that she might eventually get another one of those stone slabs. Like she had that small stone slab that was showing one of those weird creatures that corresponded to the statues we found down in the depths. So I'd imagine that at some point, maybe when we come back to Lookout Landing, we will have more things to investigate down there. And before I get more information on that, or before I get more things to actually look for, right? As much fun as it is to speculate myself about all of what it could potentially mean, I'm also very much looking forward to getting more quests with that. Also, since we left, you know, the colder regions, I think... Let's put that on. As cool as it would be to wear the Fierce Deity boots for the attack up thing, let's use the Evil Spirit Greaves for a bit. They're still insane to me. I wonder if they truly are some sort of former Ganondorf armor. Hello. Actually, you know what? Since we're already falling, might as well just pick up the light route right away. Why go through the bother of actually walking over if you can just fly? Perfect landing. Ooh, yoik. Oh, ooh, yoik. Ooh, yoik. Yeah, right. Perfect pronunciation, I'm sure. Still want to know what they base those names on. Sometimes they sound like tribe language, right? From like ancient tribes. Potentially Norse as well. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Anything close by that might be of interest? What is that structure? Is that just one of those Zonai things? Or is it something else? It looks to be a bit bigger. What is that? Weird palm trees. Bunch of monsters. I also love, and I think that's very much intended, right? That not only because of the darkness, but even if you do activate a couple different light routes, I still get this feeling that there has to be some super awesome secret hidden inside the depths that I'm just not able to see quite yet. And I'm gonna get my mind blown eventually when I accidentally run across it. I mean, it's a little bit like the Labyrinth earlier, where I hadn't exactly suspected that there would be a corresponding structure down here in the depths that corresponded to the Labyrinth up above. These are some funny looking trees. I'm actually really glad that we got Tulin with us. Can you... There we go. skeleton. Whoa, what kind of aggro range do they have? Are you kidding me? They saw me from all the way over there? Okay. Well, fair enough. Easily dealt with. What the hell are you looking at? Oh, there's another one, I think. Yeah. Just kind of lost sight of us. I mean, clearly these statues have to point at something, right? And I want to know what it is, eventually. Why the heck are the bokoblins and all the other monsters mining zonite? Okay. Don't really need that. What is going on here? Why does that look like a boss arena? I mean, I'm very close to the light route, so I'm kind of inclined to just check it out. But this looks like it could also be from the Zonai, right? What's a weird slime? Yeah, I agree. It doesn't exactly look good. Okay. So this isn't Gloom, clearly. It does remind me a little bit of the Ganon slime, right? From Breath of the Wild. But it's not exactly... It's not damaging. It's just slime. And why does it move? Are we about to fight some sort of gigantic slime monster? Maybe not. Am I here too early? Is this something we're supposed to go to eventually? Okay. I know this doesn't exactly seem like the most intelligent thing to do here, but might as well try. Okay, nothing. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, no idea. Absolutely no idea what this is supposed to be. I mean, since it does look like an arena. You mean the weird... Yeah, I was looking at that too. But I'm not entirely sure if that's just the usual clouds. Okay, that's a... Oh, wait, it's just... Never mind. I think those swirly clouds are usual on the ceiling. It's just that you don't always see them because there's always a bunch of stuff sort of growing all over the place. And it's actually, at least so far, it has been somewhat rare that you just, you know, had a very, very open space like this. Because, yeah, otherwise, especially with the slime, I would have almost expected there to be something on the ceiling that drops down for you to fight, but it doesn't seem to be the case. But I mean, this is so different. It's definitely not Gloom. It's not even the weird Ganon thing from the previous game. It's just simply... Well, it looks like poisonous slime, but it's not even doing anything. So... Why is it light back there? Is that where the other light roots are that are active? Oh, yeah, it is. That's so cool. So it can kind of spot where you already turned the lights on. At least a little bit. Oh, man. That makes me super excited for what this place is going to look like once all the light roots are active. I wonder if it's going to completely flip the atmosphere. It is pretty ominous because it's also producing those sounds, right? So it makes it sound as if something behind you is starting to get active. Something like that. This kind of... No, this is just a normal ground. Okay. I think that was from the puff shroom. What the hell is going on here? Why would this exist? I mean, it could very well be that there's going to be a quest where we're investigating this and then it will actually get active. It's just very interesting to me because so far, it seemed to me that most things are kind of not exactly tied to quests like that, right? I mean, there are quests, but in theory, you can always find stuff that corresponds to the quests on your own, and it's just gonna auto-complete the quest once you get it. But here, I don't know, it seems to be different. But other than that, it doesn't really seem like much else is around here. Other than, you know, your usual monster cams and weird plants and whatnot. Okay, that's another light route, but that's very high up. Huh. Are we much further down from there? Is that this... Wait. Ooh. It might be below the Forgotten Temple. God, this is... I cannot wait to discover more about these depths. I can't believe how they made this place so mysterious, yet also so open at the same time. Like in every other game, or well, most other games, I would say, that a place like this that is just so open and has a bunch of almost like repeating stuff in it wouldn't be exciting at all. But here, because it's so connected to the overworld, right? And the overworld is quote unquote your actual play space or whatever. And this is just a secondary layer to it, although it's clearly way more than that. What is going on with that weird slime? I've never seen that before. Ever. Anywhere. Well, okay. Right. Let me... Although, you know what? Might as well mark it, right? I mean, it looks quite interesting on the map in and of itself. Do I want to mark it with a skull? I mean, I want to say that it's a boss arena. It has to be, right? So might as well do that. Why did the pin not get deleted? Wasn't that on the shrine? Well, anyways, let's travel back above. And I also think, you know, that's kind of where I'm gonna leave it for today. Although, let me quickly check out what I might want to be doing. Ooh, I just realized on the loading screen in the bottom right, it actually shows the like Tulin's wind power, and that we got that now. That's awesome. Although still funny that I'm missing something here. Like, how? How can that be? How can I still be missing something here? But yeah, I think I'm gonna slowly but surely make my way back to Lookout Landing. The thing is, I would like to investigate the Forgotten Temple. I really, really would. I don't know. I think I'm still going to debate that with myself until tomorrow, whether or not I want to take a look at it, because Impa's quest is going to lead us there. The one thing that I'm afraid of, I mean, clearly the game isn't afraid to just throw stuff at you that might be above your level, right? I mean, we talked about being one-shot earlier quite a bunch of times, and I think, for example, the Labyrinth clearly seemed like a more advanced location, even though in theory it's not exactly, you know, difficult or anything, but it just seems like such a big secret to uncover. I don't know. And the Forgotten Temple, I'm just kind of afraid of walking into a literal temple, like a huge thing that you can explore and investigate, while still not having done some of the basic parts and upgrades and whatnot. Although, obviously, it's insanely fun to just go into places without knowing what you're going to encounter, potentially even underleveled and undergeared and underprepared. Oh, wrong map. But I'm getting kind of close to getting back to all that stuff, and I could check on the climbing outfit. It's actually still, it's marking that. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I want to say tomorrow I could make my way back to Lookout Landing. I'm still going to think about if I want to take a sneak peek at the Forgotten Temple. I feel like if we could already do a lot there, it wouldn't have pointed us into that direction immediately, right? Since it was connected to Impa and we got the quest at the first memory that I found. I feel like it's not exactly going to be super important. I don't know. Or rather, well, it's going to be super important, but there's probably going to be some sort of door or something that will hinder progress until you've actually gotten all the memories, I think. God, I'm really on the fence about that. Either way, aside from the Forgotten Temple, I'll just continue down the path here, take a look at these ruins, you know, take out the odd Bokoblin camp here and there, maybe find another shrine if there is one somewhere in between, although I haven't exactly seen one right here. Then I can check out the climbing gear. I can make my way back here. I might want to make a quick travel over to the ancient tree stump again, because I forgot the bubble frog there, because I didn't know what it was back when I went into it. And then I guess I'm going to make my way back to Lookout Landing and talk to Pura about what we discovered with the Wind Temple. Hopefully she's got some input on that. And obviously her research assistant about the chasms, and hopefully getting more info on that as well. And then afterwards, I will have an even more daunting task of deciding where the hell I want to go next. Oh boy. I mean, maybe it's gonna depend a little bit on what Pura says. Part of me really wants to go to Kakariko and Hateno, even though technically I don't think I have any quests that directly lead to those places. I'm just super interested in knowing what we will find there. And I want to talk to Mr. Hudson. I mean, we've found so many people that connect back to Kakariko and Hateno that it's just, I feel like it's a good idea to visit those cities and just take a look at what's going on and what the people there are doing. I'm also massively interested in what Link's house is doing. I wonder if somebody else took it over, right? And just, oh, Link, I thought you weren't coming back. Now I'm living in your house. Sorry about that, mate. Yeah. I don't know, part of me really wants to go there, because the other phenomena, they're just going to lead us to, you know, our usual Death Mountain, probably the Zora, the Gerudo. And since now I kind of know what to expect, I guess, with the Wind Temple from the phenomena, I think checking on Kakariko and Hateno might be more interesting. That being said, it will take me some time to get there either way because, you know, I have a bunch of stuff to check out on the way. And maybe... Although, wait a second. In order to repair the bridge, I would also have to go to Hateno, right? To talk to Mr. Hudson, construction guy. Right. So in order to do that, I feel like that's a good choice. So much stuff left to discover. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so... Looking at this map, it's insane. That is insane. And then we still have the Lost Woods, which haven't even come up once in any sort of quest. We have whatever happened down here with pirates. No idea. This entire region, I think we haven't heard anything about. The Yiga clearly still exist. No idea what happened to their headquarters. Would be really interested in checking on that one as well. And I haven't even been to the Great Plateau from the previous game. No idea what's going on here with the, you know, the old school Temple of Time, whatever that means. Why the Great Plateau suddenly moved downwards or descended. But yeah, a billion things still left to discover. And it's going to be super exciting. And then obviously the depths. I haven't even checked the sky map again. I mean, I looked at all of that, but there are still these islands. I haven't even checked on the island that I talked about the entire time that's making the waterfall above Rito Village somewhere. Some other sky islands. At least I did check on this one. Interestingly enough, not that many over here, right? This one I haven't been to either. Insane. Absolutely, oh yeah, let me switch back my map. Absolutely insane. But either way, that's going to be it for now. We'll be continuing tomorrow with Tears of the Kingdom, although probably not as long as today, because I also have a raid tomorrow evening. So it's always great to have a little bit of a break in between. But yeah, as always, thanks for being here. I had an awesome time. Thanks for chatting, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, morning, or day, wherever you are. And hopefully see you back for the next stream of Tears of the Kingdom and our discoveries. And hopefully insightful conversations in Lookout Landing. So, until then, have a good one. Bye-bye!